everybody, and welcome back.
Hello.
Was I dancing? Did you catch me dancing to me?
Idiot! Oh,
Oh, God. Hey, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hello to the 20-odd people watching at home. Hope you're all doing well and hope you're all looking forward to this. So, yes, it's me, Playtendoguy, and I'm joined, as always, by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey, everyone.
No, Mike from Cinema Axeman tonight. He's taken a week off. He'll be back again next week, so I look forward to chatting to him again next week. I was also going to say Scott, but Scott hasn't arrived yet. I don't know if he's turned his clocks forward or backwards by mistake, but hopefully he'll join in a minute. And tonight we have three very special guests. We've got Nige from Rockgod 2004.
hello.
We've got Mike from T-Shizzle.
Oh.
And we have the awesome Mikey from BogeyCat Productions.
Nice to see you all.
Thanks.
Donning a splendid T-shirt, if I may say there, sir.
Iron Maiden. Oh, very nice.
But I've got the disguised Iron Maiden one on.
Oh, yeah.
Belshazzar's Feast.
Uh-huh.
And my T-shirt is my favourite movie of all time, Thor: Love and Thunder.
I do have Evil Dead 2 pajamas on, mind. Well, pajama bottoms. See my Evil Dead 2?
Oh, they're cool.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
I've got good old-fashioned Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Oh, Top Gun. Yep.
Dark Knight tonight.
Oh, Dark Knight tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're only 3 minutes in, and we're already we're already showing what we're wearing.
Yeah.
Myself and Mikey have set high standards, and you've just instantly turned it to shit.
So yes,
I think we need to give them a few lessons.
Before we get into the comment section, just what have you been watching over the past week? Want to go first, Andy?
Yeah, sure. So last couple of times I've been to the cinema, I went to see Scream 6. Went to see Champions the other night, which was really fun, little charming film. I watched White Chicks for the first time. What the fuck was that?
It's shite.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. I watched The Core the other night. I watched a film with Michael J. Fox the other night called Bright Lights, Big City, which was really cool. Kiefer Sutherland was in it as well. Yeah, just watched a couple of like random movies otherwise, but yeah.
Very good selection of films there.
Yeah.
What about you, Nige? What have you been watching recently?
First watch ever, Cobra.
Oh, nice.
All like that.
Very nice.
What do you think?
First watch ever, Driven. Stallone.
Not so nice.
It's like an American version of Rush. Second watch, love this film, Girls' Night Out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Second or third watch, love this film, Haunted House of Horror. Second watch of this, I loved it. One of the better remakes for me, but doesn't seem to be a popular choice. Death Wish.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one.
It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
And second time watch for this, absolutely brutal documentary that I think everybody's got to see this. Killing of America.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've seen that clip from it where the guy gets shot in the head.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You find out the backstory why that happened, though.
Yeah.
I think, oh, no, you don't in that book. I did read about it.
When you read about it, yeah, he did deserve it. But yeah.
Yes, he did. But you don't find that out. And you just think, poor bloke. But no,
yeah,
he deserved it.
Oh, very good selection there, Nige. Did you enjoy Cobra?
It was all right. It's not one I would rush to again. I didn't like it as much as everybody said it was. I don't think it was a slasher film either, not at all. It reminded me of a poor man's Dirty Harry a bit, really. In fact, there was one or two people out of the Dirty Harry films in it.
Yeah, there is.
And Andy Robinson, the killer out of the original, was in it. And then also, so was Dirty Harry's partner, Chico, in the first one as well.
Yeah.
So I thought it did remind me of the Dirty Harry films, but nowhere near as good. It wasn't bad. I didn't mind it, but it wasn't great.
That's cool. What about you, Mikey? What have you been watching over the past week?
Very little, really. I mean, I saw Scream 6, is it, in the cinema? which I thought was pretty good. Better than the last one. I didn't like the last one at all. Creed 3, but that was last week. I'm going to mention a couple of films over the couple of weeks because I haven't watched much, and I've seen Cocaine Bear. That was about it, really. Watching The Last of Us, the series as well, so, you know.
Very nice. I've been watching
You've been playing video games a lot lately.
Oh, nice. What have you been playing, Anne?
I bought a PSVR 2, so I've been playing Horizon, Call of the Mountain, Star Wars, Tales from the Galaxy's Edge, is it? I think.
Yeah, that's the one.
And a lot of Gran Turismo as well in VR, which is incredible.
Ooh, very nice. I've heard good things about the PlayStation VR 2. I haven't got one myself.
Oh, it's astounding. Yeah, it's really impressive. Yeah.
Nice. That's great to hear. And what about you, Mike? What have you been watching over the past week?
Last week I watched Scream 6 twice on Thursday and Saturday.
I'm the only fucker on the planet who hasn't seen it.
Yeah, I've watched Scream 6 twice, and on Monday night I watched Pearl for the first time.
What do you think?
Oh, brilliant. I enjoyed it. Really good.
Told you, listen to your old Rockgod.
Great stuff. You enjoyed Scream 6, I assume, if you've watched it twice?
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, really enjoy it.
I'd assume if you didn't like it and went to see it twice, it would make him very stupid. Shit, that. I think I'll go and watch it again.
Anyway, as for me, what have I watched over the past week? I've also watched a little film called Scream 6 as well. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Thought it was a great sequel. I greatly enjoyed it over the fifth one. That being said, I watched the fifth one last night about 1 a.m. and really enjoyed it on the second time round, especially after watching 6.
Yeah. I only seen it the once in the cinema. I wasn't impressed. But the new one I thought was really good.
Awesome.
See, I love the fifth one, so I've got high expectations for 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of the same. I enjoyed it a lot. The kills are great.
And originally, I wasn't that fussed on the idea of it sort of being set, in New York as well. I prefer like the urban setting, but it worked. That worried me because I thought, oh, here we go. I think take you to New York. This. But yeah,
I think it worked well with like Neve Campbell without Neve Campbell in it. I think it
didn't need her in it at all.
Oh, well, you've spoiled my theory, you gobshites, because I thought she was going to come back as the killer. Now, shut up and stop fucking talking about it. So, right, she's definitely not in it now. I know for sure. I would think, what if she's the one dressed up?
Might be.
Clearly fucking not.
She might be. You don't know. It could be a red herring. We could be doing the Scream sort of thing.
You're all that intelligent to try and trick people into thinking it's a red herring. You've all seen it, so you're gobshite. If any of Scott's family's watching, can you let us know if he's all right? Can you check on him?
Yeah, Scott.
I'm getting a bit worried because he's never this late.
Yeah, he's very active on Instagram before.
Yeah, and he lets you know if he's not going to be on, so I'm getting a bit concerned about him.
Yeah, I'll just check my phone quickly. No, I haven't heard from him for about 2 hours, personally.
Unless he's fell asleep.
Probably might have done. If you have messaged him, haven't you, Andy?
Scott, no. If you want me to, I'll message him.
Yeah,
now.
if you could message him, please,
and
just tell him. He might have forgot. No worries if he has. And the other film I watched was the Luther film. I thought it was pretty good. Decent adaptation of it.
Yeah. I've not seen the series, but I've heard it's really good.
Yeah. Anthony Serkis is in it. He's a creepy fucker, he is. And his wig's even more creepier.
I love the way he says that. He's a creepy fucker, he is.
Oh, he is. Wow.
You'd make a good narrator on a horror film. On the moors. Right creepy fucker he was.
I met Andy Serkis years ago and I didn't even know it was Andy Serkis. And I tell you, I was in London, I think it was 2004. And me and my friend came across some filming that was going on. Just around the back of the cinema store. I don't know if any of you ever went to the cinema store in London. I don't know. No, it's a bit like a forbidden planet. So some filming going on around the back of this cinema store anyway. It turns out that it was Hugh Jackman who was filming a short film with his wife, was directing, and it was somebody had like a old suit on of an old woman. And we was talking to Hugh Jackman and this old woman, not knowing who this old woman was, and then years later, when that short film appeared on Sky Movies, it was Andy Serkis. That was in the suit. Yeah, but at the time, we probably wouldn't have even known who Andy Serkis was, because it was 2004, and I think it was after he shot Lord of the Rings, but it hadn't come out yet, so he wasn't like a household name. So if he just said, "Oh, I'm Andy Serkis, by the way," I'd have gone, "All right, nice to meet you, Andy who," you know. But yeah, it was mad later on. It wasn't until I seen it on the telly and he's on the Sky Movies and then on the credits, and it was Andy Serkis playing that character, and he was like, "Fucking hell, how mad is that?" You know.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and
that's brilliant.
So
Great
I
story
met him
there.
and I didn't even know it.
Brilliant.
Future goal.
Before we get into the comments, do you want to quickly promote your channel to everybody watching at home? Want to go first, Nige?
I post bullshit as usual. Films, music, if you can call it music, soundtracks, rocky stuff and shit, and I review, I unbox and things like that. Same as you lot, really.
Brilliant. And you've got a fantastic channel. I see you've uploaded your Nightmare on Elm Street collection today.
Yes, I finally got around to doing it. When Matt said, "I can't wait to see that," I thought, that's urgent to do it. So I mean, it's not a massive collection, but it's rather nice what I do have.
That's what I'm looking forward to checking out. What about you, Mikey?
Oh, I have a channel, but it's not a proper channel. I just post shit on there now and again. So yeah, it's not even worth talking about, really.
No worries.
I do eventually want to start sort of documenting all my Evil Dead stuff and maybe putting it on there eventually. But
that
yeah,
sounds good.
But at the moment, it's just like, oh, you know, went to see Rammstein. There's a bit of Rammstein on here, or there's a bit of Iron Maiden, or a bit of this. But it's not really a channel. It's just more or less I just chuck it up.
That's what I was like to start with, to be honest.
Yeah. But you know, I wouldn't say to someone, "Oh, join my channel," because it's just, it's rubbish.
Yeah, but you'll want to be ready on it when he starts posting Evil Dead stuff.
Oh, yes, I've heard you've got a very good collection.
I want to go through it try and do quite an extensive thing eventually.
Yeah, including birthday cards off the fucking female casts. Got him round his little finger.
Ooh.
Only one of them. And one off Bruce Campbell as well.
Wow.
I'm glad you've said that, because I don't think they believed me when I told them.
I
said he knows the fucking cast. They reckon they ask him how he is. They message him.
Yeah, I had one off Betsy Baker and I had one off Bruce Campbell. And it was only because it was my 40th, and so that was nice. I mean, I don't really know. I don't know Bruce personally. I'm friends with his brother, and he got him to do it for me. So Betsy Baker, though, I chat with her quite frequently. I've met her a few times, and she sent me the 40th birthday card, so I thought it was really nice.
Is Betsy Baker the one who plays Ash's girlfriend?
Yeah, Linda, yeah.
Oh, really? That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
imagine me with my Jaws shit going, "Oh, yeah, I've just got off the fucking phone with Steve, Steve Spielberg."
Yeah, Steve. Yeah.
He said he won't remake Jaws, so I called him a cunt. Imagine me coming out with shit like that and it being real.
You're talking about Steve Harris then. But yeah.
Brilliant.
It's mad.
It's cool. I do really appreciate them. It's
It's real cool. And what about you, Mike? Do you want to promote your Instagram page and what you do with Matt on Vengeance Media?
Yeah, so me and Matt, we all know Vengeance Media. We're doing like podcasts together. So we interview like guests. So we've like last week, we've had Martin Portlock from Wolf Manor, British film. Plus, he's from Britain's Got Talent as well from last year. So we interviewed him last year, which was really good. And yeah, so we've been doing podcasts lately. So I do collecting as well on the side, but I took a bit of a break from it. So I've just been too busy doing the podcast at the moment. So yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant. You got another stream coming up this weekend, haven't you?
Yes, we've got a stream this Saturday night with Scott, Vengeance Media, Dave from Zombie Reviews. So that should be good. So tune in for that.
Awesome. So what's that? Saturday
I've just
night,
realised
8
who you
PM?
meant that. I met him last stream I was on.
Yeah, Saturday night at 8 o'clock on Instagram.
Jesus Christ, he was funny.
Brilliant. That's going to be a fun stream, I can tell it. Look forward to watching that on Instagram.
Yeah. There will be spoilers though. So just remember.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll keep away from that till I've seen Scream.
Yeah.
I don't want to know if the butler did it.
So anyway, everybody's links in the description down below, so go and give them a subscription. They've all got fantastic channels and follow their Instagram account. So without further ado, let's get into the comments. And my phone is absolutely playing up now, which is typical. Right, here we go. We've got loads of comments. We have got Scott, and he says this stream will be epic.
Yeah.
Let's go. Right, I'll just skip
Scott!
some of these. He's having some internet issues. This is before the stream even started. This
I was
is.
going to say, what you doing? Come and get your ass on.
He's got some internet issues, so hopefully he'll join in a bit. So I'll be skipping a few comments because there's some bits going on, and we'll just go through a few of these.
Yes.
Got Josh here saying, rewatched The Sound of Metal this week, and it's safe to say it's one of the greats. Its stance on stillness is so poetic. Have you guys seen it? That's the one with Riz Ahmed. Haven't seen it myself.
Is that the one where he's a drummer?
Yeah, that's the one.
It's fucking awful. I couldn't bear it. I had to turn it off after about 3/4 of an hour. It's terrible.
Oh, really?
It's just a row, and it's awful film.
You seen it, Andy?
Yeah. It's I don't mind the film, but it is very, very slow. Very.
Did
slow.
you get through it?
Yeah, I watched it twice. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're a glutton.
Yeah, but it is very slow.
I didn't give a shit about the characters or anything. It was, oh God, man.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things about it. I've seen the trailer. It doesn't really float my boat, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, Josh.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Mike?
No, I've never heard of it.
And Mikey, have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it. No, I often wondered though when it's called Sound of Metal. I'm probably going to sound dull here. It's not? Is it heavy metal or not? I know he's supposed to be a deaf. It's not heavy metal though.
No.
That's sort of when I saw that. I thought, oh, if it's about heavy metal, perhaps. But then I thought perhaps it's not about heavy metal. It might just be.
I think it just refers to the louds of the cymbals in his hearing going.
Yeah.
That's when
So
you
it's
can
not.
follow what's
No, I
going
haven't
on.
seen it. I do. It's really good, but I haven't seen it. No.
No worries. We've got Danielle here saying you're a legend and this stream's going to be amazing. Absolutely. Thanks for joining, Danielle.
Is that Scott's Danielle?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've got Elliot here and Scott here and Matt all giving loads of comments. So thanks for all them, guys. We have Mike here from Did You See That saying, hey fellas,
Hey.
hope you're all doing well. Hey Mike. Thanks for
Hey up, you
joining.
big handsome bastard.
We've got Andy here. Andy likes stuff saying, anybody else been watching the Mandalorian? Mandalorian.
He got it on the
Yes,
fourth
but-
attempt.
Yes, I've been watching the Mandalorian. I haven't seen the third episode. Probably watch it at the weekend, but I'm enjoying it. I don't think that it's as good as the other series, but seeing some more of Grogu, I don't mind it. You've been checking it out, Andy?
Not the new series, no.
Nope.
No.
No worries. I gather Nige won't be checking it out because of Star Wars.
What do you think?
Oh, can't wait for the next episode. Mikey, what about you?
No, I haven't. I'm a big Star Wars fan. But I'm really behind on all the new TV shows because it wasn't that long ago I got Disney Plus. So I got a lot of catching up to do. So yeah. I've seen a few episodes of the first season and that's it. But yeah, it's something on my radar, but like everything else, I just, goes on the list, and a bit like yourself, Pete, really.
Oh yeah, get to it eventually.
Yeah, we're on season 18 by the time I start watching it, but yeah, no, I want to. I really want to. But yeah, I haven't. Yeah.
No worries. And have you checked it out, Mike?
But I haven't. Sorry, no. Not really a big Star Wars fan.
No worries, mate.
I love him. I thought it was just me.
I even have a Star Wars pinball machine. I don't know if you can see it there.
Oh wow!
Wow,
that's brilliant.
Yeah. Digital pinball machine and a Star
I've
Wars.
seen all those arcade machines behind you, and I was like, "Is he doing this in an arcade?"
Oh shit! I forgot about them.
Yeah. So I got a few. I got Pac-Man, Space Invaders, Dragon's Lair, Mortal Kombat, Ninja Turtles.
Wow!
Oh, wow!
The way the electricity bills have gone on, how the fuck are you affording to run them?
No, they're quite low powered actually. They're not bad. Oh, I got Asteroid as well. They're quite low powered machines by all accounts. Yeah, they're replicas. They work, but they're 3/4 scale replicas. So they don't take as much power as like the original arcade machines did.
I tell you what, they look very impressive lit up behind you.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a very nice backdrop.
Yeah, it is.
See it? Yeah.
I can see Mortal Kombat. If only Scott was here to give us his Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. That's me. Big kid, me. Never changed.
Oh, I'd love one of them. I've just got no space to put them.
Yeah, this is in its own room. The room's got to be decorated and all, but yeah, this is my arcade room.
Wow.
I've got eight machines in it and the pinball.
Oh,
and
I think I know where I'll be spending all day.
One of the machines, I modded one of the machines. This one, I don't know if you can see it. And there's like 13,000 games on there. It's all retro stuff. And all the others are dedicated machines. But that one is, it's just everything on there, pretty much.
That's exceptional.
That puts a whole new meaning to the fucking word man cave, that.
It is.
It does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Wow.
I'm in awe. I'm in awe. It's amazing.
You haven't even started yet, either.
Right. Next up, we've got Sinjin here. A very good evening to you, all you good people. Hope everyone is well. So, what did you guys make of Scream 666? I mean 6.
I don't know.
Mate. Andy, you enjoyed it, didn't you?
Yeah, I had a good time with it. It's it's everything I sort of wanted from a Scream movie at this point. It was just enjoyable. Without going into spoilers or anything like that, I did something a little bit different, which I enjoyed. And I'm definitely going to get it on 4K when it comes out because I think it's going to look stunning.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, really, really enjoyed it. Really had fun with it. It's flawed, but very entertaining.
Yeah.
Mikey?
Yeah, I thought it was excellent. I gotta be fair. Like I said, I love the original. I thought 2 was pretty good. Didn't like 3 too much. Never seen part 4, which is a bit shameful, I know. Wasn't overly impressed with part 5, so I went with this one with, I'm not saying low expectations, but could have took it or leave it. And I came away thinking it was probably my favourite since the original. To be quite honest,
I've heard a lot say that.
Yeah.
It's certainly the most violent, I think.
Yeah, I agree there.
Yeah,
definitely.
So really enjoyed it. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's great to hear you enjoyed it, mate. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. I thought the cast was a whole lot better than 5, to be honest. Melissa Barham and Jenna Ortega are really done really well in that. So yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed it. I thought then taking place in Woodsboro in New York instead, I thought that was a really fun place to do it. So yeah.
Good stuff.
I'm looking forward to that part of it, actually, the fact it's set in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. For me, really enjoyed it. Thought it was better than 6. It feels like the new cast have really come into their own with this one, and I can't wait to see what happens with the series next. Because apparently the
6.
7th. What?
It's better than 6. It's 6 you're fucking talking about.
I thought it.
So has he seen fucking 7 already?
Well,
And they haven't even made it.
I was going into production at Christmas. It is 7. Apparently, I've heard.
I knew they were doing one.
Give the green light,
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. But yeah, 6 is great. I enjoyed it more than 5. No, I haven't seen 7 yet, but I'll definitely be there day 1. Matt says, "What's your favourite moment in Scream 6 without giving away any spoilers?"
I don't know. I won that. I can't say.
Finding out I'm getting a poster.
Do you want to go first, Andy?
I'd say the opening after the first kill. I was just like, "Whoa, okay, this is what we're doing." But yeah.
I'm going to say the opening. I don't really want to give away any spoilers, but the opening was quite impressive, I thought.
Yeah.
Mike?
I'd say obviously it's in the trailer anyway. Where they go in the convenience store and Ghostface with the shotgun. I thought that was my favourite scene. Plus the subway as well. Yeah.
I agree there. Good stuff. And Mikey, what about you?
Yeah, I kind of agree with Mike. The scene in the convenience store was really impressive, but obviously I don't want to say spoilers. So I'd say overall, what impressed me the most was the violence, because I'm not that I'm not sitting here just saying, "Oh, violence is great," but I felt like it was really gutsy, and because the Scream franchise has turned into this bit of pop culture, hasn't it? So they could have sort of, if anything, they could tone it down, to get a bigger audience in, so your kids can watch it, this, that, and the other. But I felt they were really sort of violent with this one, and impressed me, kind of.
It's like they're sort of trying to compete with Terrifier.
Yeah, well, in a kind of way, it reminded me of how Nightmare on Elm Street and New Nightmare went.
Yeah,
where
very dark.
Been very dark, it's sort of he'd done all the, Freddy Krueger became such a iconic figure,
a stand-up fucking comedian,
and I like them all, like them all in a certain way, but it got to the point where you was kind of rooting for Freddy, and then Freddy Nightmare came out and it was really dark again.
You bastard!
With Scream, I felt there was not so much it was when any darker, but just the kills were so brutal. It was they reminded you this is a horror film and not just, just a bit of pop culture. That's what I think anyway. So
I did see my very first clip of Terrifier 2 today, involving a man losing a certain part of his body.
Right.
Oh.
Can't remember that, but
is that the beginning? Or
I don't know, because it was just this clip come up on YouTube saying brutal part where a man loses his. And oh my god! And even that little bit, I remember what Andy said. When you think he's finished, he goes back and does it again.
Yeah.
Well, he'd sort of stabby, whatever he was doing, and this bloke's writhing around with gore all over.
Yeah.
He goes to the car, scares him, turns around, has another go at the poor fucker. I'm Jesus!
Yeah.
And I don't think this is even the worst bit in it.
Yeah, Scream's definitely not at that level, but it's yeah. But yeah, I mean, There's some more bits in Terrifier, which
Yeah, the bed scene. The bed scene.
yeah, that's what I was
That's the
thinking
only.
of.
That's the only bit I've seen, and I'm like, wow, I'm surprised I got away with it.
That was something.
What's this
I
in
was-
Terrifier 2?
Yeah.
I'll have to look out for that when I see it because I haven't seen it yet.
That bedroom scene is just wow. Yeah.
Oh, I showed my mum. She nearly threw up. So yeah.
I've got the bloody door by the way.
Was it? Oh, the duel. Yeah, I got that
The
one.
bloody duo.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
The original one never had a Blu-ray release in the UK, did it? Until then,
No.
No.
So
Not really.
Nah.
No.
So
I'm not saying much, but fingers crossed. I've got 2 on the way from somewhere.
right,
Ooh. Very nice.
good.
I don't want to count my chickens and all that.
We've got Matt here says thoughts on the Academy Awards. Florence Pugh was stunning eye. She fucking well was, I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the highlights on the TV the night before. Not really much into the Academy Awards myself. It kind of just feels like they're patting each other on the back. But I'm glad Everything Everywhere won some awards. Jamie Lee Curtis finally got her like Best Supporting Actress Oscar. So fair play.
Angela
to her.
Bassett wasn't impressed with that, was she?
Nope.
No, I heard she was a bit pissed off about it.
That's the only thing apart from the awards I've seen. I was thinking, oh, I think you'll find Jamie Lee's been on the go more than you miserable fucker.
What about that poor guy who was sitting behind that woman with like lampshade for a hat? And
Pathetic,
moaning
wasn't
about
it?
it.
Absolutely pathetic.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Excuse me, madam, will you move your fucking big head?
No. I'm surprised someone didn't rip that off her head, because I tell you what, if I'd have been sat behind her, I'd have been fucking pissed. You know what I mean?
What do these people think?
It's so disrespectful though, because we're not even talking like wearing a big hat. If you see it now, it's just fucking ridiculous, isn't it? It's like a fucking.
I didn't see it, no.
It's like we just sat there like I'm fucking special, like, you know what I mean? Special fucking needs. I don't know about anything else. I mean, that's fucking ridiculous, honestly. I'm actually surprised someone from the Academy didn't tell her to remove it or go and sit to the fucking back. You know. Go to the back.
You and your fucking big head thing.
Isn't it? It's just inconsiderate, that is. I mean, yeah.
Oh, definitely so.
Mm-hmm.
You checked it out, Andy?
Yeah, I'm glad Everything Everywhere, won everything it won. It pretty much swept, didn't it? Apart from, I'm glad Brendan Fraser won as well for The Whale, but yeah, I didn't expect it to do as well as it did, because it picked up everything.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Did very well.
But yeah, Angela Bassett had a face like a smacked ass.
Isn't it?
But
to blatantly shirt like that as well.
She was good in the film she was nominated for. Like, she was good in Black Panther, but you know what I mean? Show a bit of decorum and a bit of, happiness for the other person.
I saw people like sticking up for her, saying, she's had a long career, she deserves it. Well, Jamie Lee Curtis don't then.
That's what I mean. She's been making films since the 70s. I don't think Angela Bassett has she?
I don't know,
I don't think so.
It's not like she won it to a new and up and coming fucking, youngster. She's won it to someone who's been around for fucking God knows how long. And
yeah, it's long.
I'd never heard of Angela Bassett till the Tina Turner film.
Yeah.
That was the first I'd ever heard of her. Whereas Jamie Lee Curtis, like, we're talking 78 Halloween.
I loved it that she won it. Yeah,
she deserved it. Long overdue.
An
award.
I agree.
She's Hollywood royalty, Jamie Lee, because her parents are actors as well. She's
exactly
royalty. She's royalty. So,
who knows of fucking Angela Bassett's father, Bertie? Only licorice fans.
The thing is, though, it's like you'll always get people arguing that so and so should have won it and so and so should have won it. The fact is, only one person can fucking win it, so you're always going to upset somebody.
Yeah.
It's
but to begrudge Jamie Lee all that time, she's never won one. It gets that far, she wins one after all these years.
Be more
She's
professional.
getting very emotional about it, and she sat there giving her the daggers.
Because everyone else clapped, didn't they? Everyone else clapped. Some even like cheered her. You know, I mean, the other ones is nominated.
The other nomination, yeah, exactly. That's the point.
Sat there, like, as if to say, like, you know, should have been me.
That should have been mine, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
you need to be glad you've just got nominated.
Yeah.
That is an achievement in itself.
That is an achievement, and it's also, I reckon, just being nominated, it gives the film sales a boost anyway.
Yeah,
of course it does.
Just a nomination, so you know, it's just what it is, isn't it? I mean, she's not the only loser. There was 4 others. I don't know however many it was, but there's a lot of losers throughout the night. I mean,
I bet there was more room for Jamie Lee Curtis, though. But like this sort of stage in her life, thankfully, she's finally got one.
Yeah.
She lost to a much more better actress. At least it's just ridiculous. It is.
Yeah.
She wants to think how poor Mia Goth feels because she didn't even get nominated.
I know.
No. Yeah.
It seems like every Oscar. It just seems like every Oscars now, though. It's it is being
bit of drama
ruined by political nonsense afterwards.
Yeah,
last year people complained that Anthony Hopkins won the best actor, not Chadwick Boseman. Yeah. Now, I think Chadwick Boseman was a great actor and a very humble guy who nobody even knew he was ill. You know, he didn't make a big hoo-ha about it.
Yeah.
But Anthony Hopkins in The Father was absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't give it to Chadwick Boseman because he fucking died. No offense. But for people, I actually seen some people say, "Oh, it was a good ceremony up until the end when it was ruined." And it's like, you're talking about Anthony Hopkins here. He's fucking royalty, man. Yeah. And not just that. Any of you see The Father? The guy was phenomenal.
Yes.
Yes. I've heard.
It's just stupid, isn't it? It's just like I say. It's just politics and bullshit now.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. We don't want to go into too much detail, but you know what half of it is. It's just stupid. Can't just be happy for the winners, and like I said, happy that you were nominated.
Yeah. There's many other great actors and actresses last year who never even got a nomination.
Like I think that's why every year it seems as though the viewing figures are dropping, and it's probably why people have had enough of it.
Yeah. I agree there.
I used to watch it religiously, so now I watch it if I can. I'm not that overly bothered. I do like to look the next day and see who won and stuff like that. But I used to watch it religiously, but then I just started seeing, great films get overlooked because they didn't fit in the category. I would have loved it this year if Top Gun had won it. I was happy that what did win it. But I would have loved it if Top Gun won it because the original Top Gun's a little bit of fucking, bit of a guilty pleasure for a lot of people. I love the film, absolutely love the film. But yeah, I mean, it's like years ago when Gandhi beat E.T. You seriously think Gandhi was a better film than E.T.? I don't fucking think so. It might be a more like a bigger epic or whatever if you like, but at the end of the day, doesn't films come down to being entertaining? It doesn't have to be fucking realistic or
exactly.
It's just whether you like E.T. or not. No film, I don't think, maybe other than fucking Star Wars or something, took the world by storm like E.T. did when it first came out.
Yeah,
it was crazy, and it never won it because it just wasn't the sort of film that got them sort of awards, which is a load of fucking nonsense.
A lot of these
beat
awards
Jaws'
don't really
record.
go
I've never
to public
forgiven
opinion.
the fucking science fiction shitty thing for doing that.
That's why I
Jaws was like the old time. I was like, yes, that not bastard come along with George Lucas. I was like, oh, you twat.
I loved it when Silence of the Lambs won everything because it was a bit of a fucking thing for us horror fans, really, because it don't matter how much people want to. Put Silence of the Lambs in a sort of like sophisticated art film category. It's a fucking horror film, mate. Don't fucking, don't pretend otherwise. It's a very well made horror film.
I've only ever seen it once and I didn't like it.
Yeah. Oh,
I need to give it another go.
Yeah, it's to me, it's still a horror film at heart.
It is a horror film, definitely.
Yeah. So it's Jaws. Well, there you go. That's my opinion.
But that's the amount of people who argue about that. I personally think it is.
Yeah, me too. Anyway.
Right. We have Mike here saying, what's a movie that you feel is hyped up but you believe it deserves the hype? Right.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
What was the film that was hyped up but deserves the hype?
Are we talking
Top Gun
relative to the
Maverick.
Oscars or just in general now?
I think
Just
it's
in
just
general,
in general. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say recent one, Top Gun Maverick. It was hyped up.
Yeah.
A lot of people were talking about it, and when I watched it, oh wow, it delivered and then some. It was truly exceptional film. So my shout will go with that one. Andy?
I'm going to have to say Titanic.
Yeah.
I love that film. The level of the work and detail that's gone into it is just phenomenal. And I know people have issues with the love story and that because, obviously it didn't happen. It was all fabricated for the film. But when that ship hits that iceberg and it sinks, you feel it. You feel it.
Yeah.
Every, the second half of that film, you feel that ship going down.
The thing is, it's got to have a story, though, hasn't it? Because some people say, you can't. Otherwise, you're going to be sat there watching a 3-hour documentary. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
You need something to get invested in.
Of course you do.
Yeah,
definitely.
Like Kate's tits.
Yeah. Well, even if it's that, then yeah.
Just say what you mean. Never mind something to get invested in. We know what you were looking at.
I'm a gentleman, Nige, so I wouldn't say that.
No, but you were fucking thinking it, you dirty bastard.
That's not okay. So
Just have something, don't you? Yeah, Kate's tits. Yes. No. Yeah, too late.
What about you, Nige?
Well, I could be obvious and say Jaws, but I won't, even though it is true. But for me, when I went to see the original Scream,
Right,
it had a hell of a lot of hype. It's terrifying. It's this, that, the other. And I was like, I need to see this. And then when I went, it was like, fuck, it blew me away.
Yeah, exceptional film. I must admit, when I finally got round to watching it in 2021, because that was a thing that everybody requested me to watch, like Halloween, and I got round to watching it. I was like, you know what? This is excellent. Actually, I tell a lie. It was about 2 weeks before Scream 5 came out, so it was last year I finally watched it. But
you gotta think though, when Scream come out, it was like right in the middle of the 90s when everybody was saying horror films are dead because everything that was coming out was like rather shitty with the odd
kickstarted the horror again. It did,
and he just totally rejuvenated it. This thing come out, and it was like fucking hell. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Mikey, what about you?
I'm gonna say the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Because I mean, I've been a Peter Jackson fan from bad taste. I was following everything. Never read the Lord of the Rings books. I'd never seen the anime, the cartoon that came out, so I didn't know really anything about the story. And once again, obviously there's going to be people that don't like it, but Lord of the Rings is just an incredible masterpiece of cinema, and it deserves every bit of applause and hype that it's ever got, in my opinion.
Totally agree.
Yeah,
great.
Amazing, all these different opinions, isn't it? How differently we all think of these things.
It's like I could have sat here and said Evil Dead, but that's just been silly.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said I could have said Jaws, but it's just too fucking obvious, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Lord of the Rings deserves every bit of accolades it's ever had, and for someone to come
definitely agree with you there.
Humble beginning like Peter Jackson to pull that off was just fucking crazy.
It is. It's exceptional. And
it was
there's talks.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no, they're just saying that there's talks they want to redo the trilogy again. They can never touch that. That's perfect the way it is.
It's scary though. It doesn't feel like it was like 20 years ago. They only feel like they've been out about 5 or 6 years, and you're thinking, "What are you remaking them for? They were only out a few years ago."
Yeah.
They were mentioning the Harry Potters as well. Leave them alone. Do something different.
Talking of the Oscars, there was a particular buzz for me to see Peter Jackson holding an Oscar after watching Bad Taste and Meet the Feebles and stuff like that. It was like, I wonder what your fucking odds would have been at the bookies. Fucking this guy who made Meet the Feebles winning a fucking Oscar at some point, But yeah,
That is true.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I'm
What
assuming
about you,
you've seen
Mike?
the Feebles, of course.
I've seen Meet the Feebles. That's an
Yeah, I've seen
interesting
it, yeah.
one. Oh my word! It's like the Muppets gone wrong.
Yeah.
I'd say something like Speed with Sandra Bullock and Keanu Reeves.
Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
That blew me away when I saw that at the cinema. It was brilliant.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, really
What
good.
a film that is.
Yeah, I think
What?
Dennis Hopper is gold in that. Really,
He is.
He's
Bad
gold.
guy.
He's gold in anything when he's a villain. He's
Yeah.
brilliant.
He's too fucking calm and convincing. That's the trouble.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it's like
he's
it's
a-
really
Oh.
intense when on that bus as well.
I've just thought another one that deserved all the hype for me was John Wick.
yes.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good
Speed.
pick.
I would like that on 4K. I've got it on Blu-ray. I would love the 4K of that.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the Steelbook set, mate. Like 4K Steelbook set.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
But I'd like the 4K with the slip, of course. Don't forget the slip.
Oh, you've got to have a 4K with a slip. I do agree there. No slip, no buy.
No,
Well,
exactly.
if a bit
It's
cheaper.
fucking criminal.
It is when it's full price. It is when it's full price.
Yeah.
But yeah, great pick there with Speed, Mike. What about Speed 2? Do you like that one?
Shut up.
It was okay, but you've got to take the first one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll take
It's
an okay.
okay. That's fucking
I'll take that. I'll
over-generous.
take anything.
I don't mind it. But I
We
prefer
got
the
another one on the side of Speed 2. Thank fuck, I'm not the only one.
I've never seen it personally. But seen the first
Oh, man, don't.
Willem Dafoe's the best part about it.
Jason
Yeah.
Patrick.
Have you seen it, Andy?
Yeah, Speed 2, yeah.
Do you like it?
It is what it is, isn't it? You know, it's...
Shit.
Don't say yes, or I'm going to fucking die inside.
I thought
It's-
Jason Patrick did well in it.
So it's entertaining for all the wrong reasons.
Scariest bit is one of the evil smiles that Willem Dafoe does. I shit myself.
Yeah.
Oh, him and Wild at Heart was absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, he's terrifying in that film. Fucking
Yeah, I
hell.
love that.
Yeah.
And,
Oh dear.
I mean, he's a bonny bastard to start with, but as soon as he opens his mouth, he's like a fucking shark.
yeah.
Oh.
Can you imagine him going down on a woman? He'd bite the fucking flaps off.
He's probably the only actor that had to cover his fucking face up in Spider-Man to fucking tone him down, didn't he? You know? You know?
I tell you what, Willem, you're the Green Goblin. Now get that mask on, you ugly cunt.
And the thing is, he had the perfect face to play him, you know, without
Yeah.
the mask, just with some makeup and stuff.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah.
crazy. I love the film, but that part sort of bugs me a bit. It's almost like you look like a Power Ranger, not fucking.
Yeah.
Before, like I said,
Yeah.
you fucking put makeup on him, and he could have been the Green Goblin all day long.
I
Yeah.
loved him in John Wick, in the first John Wick.
Yes, he was great in that.
He was excellent.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's always a highlight when he pops up in the film, even if he's a
Yeah,
scary fucker.
Yeah.
Can't
Boondock
wait for
Saints
Thor.
as well. Bloody hell. The end of that film. Jesus Christ.
What?
Boondock Saints.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
I've never seen that.
No,
Oh,
I do.
jeez.
It's really good.
You see
What about
William
Conley?
in a whole new light.
Yeah.
You do. Let's just
Yeah.
say.
Whole new light, what he fucking gets up to at the end of that.
I didn't even know he was. I knew Billy Connolly was in it. Is it a British film or American?
American.
American. And yeah.
Ooh, is that on
Yeah,
Arrow?
Yeah.
I think it is, yeah.
I may partake.
Ron Jeremy's in it as well.
Is it?
Fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got like an acting role in it as well, yeah. Like a proper role.
It was originally called the Boom Cock fucking things.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe
It's a
him in it.
fun film it is. He's very eye-opening as Willem Dafoe in that.
Yeah.
Even more
Oh,
so than
God.
any other film I've seen him in.
Crackers.
I
in
must
that
admit,
film.
I've only ever heard good things about that film. I've never heard anybody say it's either average, good, crap out. It's always been, what a film.
Yeah.
And I still haven't seen the fucker.
You're in for a treat, let's just say.
Yeah.
Moving on, we've got Matt here saying, I would muff dive Florence Pugh so deep I forget to come up for air.
Is Florence Pugh air out of
Yeah.
that? Suicide Squad.
Midsummer.
Midsummer.
No.
Is it that, don't worry.
Oh, Midsummer. Oh, I see. Right.
Yeah. Don't worry,
Yeah.
darling, as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would, but Harry Styles got to do that in Don't Worry, Darling, so I wouldn't go there after that.
Right, I'm going to have to check out Don't Worry, Darling. I know what I'm doing this
Yeah.
weekend.
Harry Styles did what?
He
Don't Worry,
did what
Darling.
Matt wanted to do.
Lucky
With the
fucker.
same woman?
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, in the film, not in real life.
In the film.
Oh, yeah.
I can't really say anything about her because I know she's a bonny lass, but she looks a bit like my youngest daughter, so I can't really say anything.
That's not to think like that then.
I see it and I see my youngest and I just think, I see the resemblance, so it's like, there's not really anything there like that for me because of that reason.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
She's not the
She
spit,
actually-
but there's definitely a look of her.
Yeah.
She was dating him from Scrubs. Is it Scrubs?
Yeah, she was with Zach Braff for a long
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. We got the viewer Drew saying, "Hey, what's up?" Hey, Drew. Mike says, "Throw Jenna Ortega, Mia Goth, and Anya Taylor join there, and you'd not see or hear from him ever again."
His penis would fall off within an hour because he'd just wear the fucker out.
Fucking hell. Muff Diving Party.
Matt,
Sounds like
you're
a busy
fucking
night.
filthy animal.
Where's my invite, Matt?
Is your young lady friend watching?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's the most high pitched I've ever heard, Pete.
Oh dear, Miss Pete, what's he said?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was a different question. My internet went a bit funny there. So, no, definitely not that. No, I'm
He doesn't
good.
respect you, Alison.
Shit. I'll get a message in a minute.
Yeah, you cunt.
Pretty much. Matt says, anyone seen the trailer for No Hard Feelings with Jennifer Lawrence? Looks hilarious. I watched the trailer for it the other day. Looks actually pretty good. I can't wait
It does,
for it.
yeah. I fancy. I thought it looked funny.
Yeah, looks like that sort of American Pie sort of humour. So yeah, sign me
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
You seen it, Andy?
No, not. I've only seen one still of the film, but I will have to check the trailer out after this.
I think if you watch the trailer, Andy, I think it's probably going to be right up your street. The storyline it sounds like it's going to be really good, actually.
Yeah,
And that's fucking
I've
me
read-
saying that. I
I
fancy
think
seeing
I read the plot last week, and I think it sounds quite interesting.
Yeah.
She's just messaged me. She said, "You dirty cunt, wash your mouth out."
Dumped live on air, is it?
I was very close with what she said there.
Sorry, old habits.
Up your fucking head, fucking Poldark there, old habits. Throwing his penis over his fucking shoulder. Fucking bowsy wowsy.
What about you, Mike?
No, I'll have to check out the trailer after the live. Yeah.
Awesome. And Mikey, have you checked it out?
No, you do it. So no idea.
Nah. No,
I don't think it's out
worries.
yet. I think it's just upcoming now.
It's coming in
Yeah.
the summer, I think.
Right.
She's just messaged me as Poldark, your stage name. What the? Google Poldark. Google Poldark. Apparently, I look
70s
like him.
Poldark, and look at the hair. I think you'll get it then.
Okay. We've got Matt here saying Mike from T Shizzle wants to muff dive Rayo Ripley. I can't say I blame him. Who's she?
I have no idea.
I don't know, but Mike from T Shizzle's going very red at the minute.
Mike, who is she?
She's a wrestler. That's all.
Ooh.
Who's Rhea Ripley? I've heard the name sounds very familiar.
Yeah, she's a wrestler. Yeah,
She's what?
she's a wrestler.
Oh, fuck. You don't have fucking Pickham. You wouldn't dare fucking there, would you?
Jesus Christ, I've just Googled it. Bloody hell.
Show us.
I mean, each to their own, like, but...
Oh, my God, she'd break your fucking neck with them legs.
Jeez.
Cheers, Matt, for that.
Oh, he knows how to be a cunt when he wants to.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
We've got Mike saying he'll show Ripley a shizzling good time.
Oh, my fucking God. Oh.
It continues. It continues. He'll be knocking at that cabin for sure.
I can see these daft bastards sitting laughing at their own fucking jokes at home. Like me.
Andy says, I haven't seen Scream yet. Are you doing spoilers tonight? No, we won't be
No.
doing no spoilers as
Because I haven't seen it.
Nige hasn't seen it, and a lot of you guys haven't seen it at home. If you do want to tune in for a spoiler chat for Scream, check out Mike's and Matt's stream on Saturday night, isn't it? On your Instagram.
Yeah, it is, yeah. 8 o'clock.
Because they're gobshites and can't hold their own piss, so they have to have somewhere where they can just vent it all and tell you.
Gotta do it somewhere.
They can't fucking help themselves.
We've got Josh saying he saw Scream 6, that's all I'll say.
Even fucking Josh has seen it. He doesn't even like horror.
He wasn't a fan. You wind your neck in, Clazza.
Clazza.
Who's Clazza?
Josh.
Reviews.
Oh.
Mike says, and Josh cried more than he did for Aftersun with how emotions he felt for Scream. Hashtag no spoilers. We've got Sinjin here saying, just put the kettle on my Wednesday coffee with the lads. Thanks for joining. Josh says, I was a swimming pool of tears on my own. I could find Nemo in it. Matt says, I cried for my Jap's eye, my Jenna and Samoa weaving. Yes, please.
I was just about to say, this has been one of the cleanest streams ever. And that cunt comes on with that.
Right. True Action Stars here saying, thanks so much, everyone, for the support. We'll be on later. Thanks for joining, mate.
Excellent stuff.
We love you, Dales. And we love your wife a little more. You know what I do.
Hell.
You know what I do. Evening, chaps. Hope you're all okay. Hey, guys.
Hey, up.
Rhodes here. Hello. Watched the Austin Powers trilogy for the first time in 6 years last weekend. Great stuff.
Love them.
Yeah, so do I. Fun series. You're not a fan, Nige?
I can't stand Mike Myers. I think he's a tit.
I think that's
he's about as funny as a shit smear under your nose.
What about you, Mike? Do you like Austin Powers?
Yeah. I've not watched it in ages though, but I did enjoy him at the time. But yeah, I wasn't keen on number 3, but I like the first 2 though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. What about you, Mikey? Have you seen them before?
Yeah. Same, yeah. Watched them when they all, originally came out, and yeah, I like them. I haven't seen them since, so I don't know how they hold up, but yeah, I did enjoy them back then. Certainly.
It's all right if you like some goofy cunt stood there going, yeah, baby, 100 times, then you're going to love them.
Well, I like him in Austin Powers. I like him in Wayne's World, but in the Love Guru, he can
and little wanker going. He gets his money for fuck all him. He lives on fucking Michael Myers' name, I tell thee.
Yeah. There's a very
that
funny
was an
joke
antibiotic, not a fucking calming drug, by the way. Last one, I finished him, thank fuck.
There's a funny joke in Baby Driver with the whole Mike Myers thing.
Yeah,
I thought that was good. We've got Mike here saying Traction Star's the legend. He certainly is. We've got Edward here saying, evening everyone, hope you're well. Where were your thoughts at the Oscars at the weekend? Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah,
Edward.
what we said earlier.
Yeah, I think we talked about that for about 20 minutes, I think.
Every time the Oscars is mentioned, you do. I say use because I don't normally partake in Oscars talk. I'm pissed off that Mia Goth didn't get anything.
Yeah.
I agree.
She worked their
She
clitoris
was
off for
wrong.
that film.
Yeah.
I nod my head in silence.
Agree.
We've got Matt here. If you could Matt dive into celebrity plunge, who would it be and why? This is such a brilliant question. Thank you, Matt. My dad's workmates are watching this.
Right. At one point, I might have thought her, Avril.
Yeah.
But this last year or two, she's had that many fucking cocks. I think she's got gallop and fanny rot. So I'll go with Mia or Jenna, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, nice. Avril Lavigne's turned to a right dirty girl.
Has she?
It's good though, isn't it?
She's engaged to Mod Son. She's fucked him off and got with somebody else straight away, a rapper. Okay. Whereas Mod Son's in fucking absolute agony and she's just doing it blatantly in front of cameras. Doesn't give a fuck.
Well, busy girl then.
The fanny like a bucket hole.
Okay.
Don't let her sit any bollards if you ever want to fucking see them again.
Okay. Sounds like a pothole.
So who's your celebrity clunge?
Andy, go on, you can go next.
Because Pete fucking daren't.
Oh, I've had a message from her. She's like, dumb.
She's going,
fucking
go on, fucking go on.
I don't know. This is a question with multiple answers, isn't it?
Exactly.
Oh.
But who would you grab if they're there in front of you and you just got the chance? Quick, do it now. You've got 5 seconds, or you get nothing. You get Avril Lavigne's dirty gusset. So which would you go? Fucking come here.
Yes, there's a few. I'd have to say Jodie Comer, definitely.
Oh yeah,
I have no idea what that is.
Don't
you like her out of last night in Soho as well, the blonde one?
Yeah, Anya Taylor-Joy. I'd have to say as well, if she's more of a model, I'd have to say Claire Buckley as well. She's stunning here. And Michelle Keegan.
I don't know these.
Michelle Keegan, definitely. And
Kevin's sister.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
good selection
it's
there.
Just
any of those, not some of the stuff that Nige just sent me in his photos. I'm not.
Oh dear.
I'll pass on them. But yeah, I'll probably just have to say them.
You know, some of that stuff's enough to turn you gay.
Fucking hell.
I don't know. It's not an easy question to answer this, but
yeah. Mike, what about you?
I gotta say Margot Robbie, Miley Cyrus.
Yeah.
Miley Cyrus?
Yeah.
She's like a fucking man.
Cyrus the Virus.
She got a fucking bigger cock than me, man. Not that fucking says much.
And Mikey, what about you?
Well,
And don't say any Evil Dead cast in case they're watching you. Behave yourself.
Oh, better not. No. I'd say Salma Hayek is probably my favorite now.
Oh yeah.
If we could go back to when they were in their prime, Caroline Munro.
Oh
yes.
God, yeah,
Yes.
she was so bonny that like when she was like in the Hammer stuff and that.
Yeah. So
She's got a lovely smile, hasn't she? Yeah.
I've got this to check out with her.
lovely, yeah.
I ain't watched this yet.
What's that?
Star Crash.
Star Crash, yeah.
Then I need to check that out with her.
Caroline Munro's in that.
Oh yeah, and you see a fair bit of her in it as well, by the look of it.
Oh,
I'm seeing that right. Funny enough, I went to see Evil Dead in the cinema. Oh, believe it or not. And
Hey, there's a shot.
I've seen it in the cinema about 8 times, I think.
Fucking hell.
Not originally because I was only 13 then, when it first came out. But I mean, I've been up to London several times. They used to show it in Prince Charles Cinema practically every year, when I used to go up and be my mate.
I'd love to see it in the cinema, the original.
One year we went up and watched it, and Caroline Munro was sat pretty much behind us.
Wow.
Give over.
Yeah, seriously. Graham Humphreys was sat about 3 people behind. And Caroline Munro.
Oh my God!
And Caroline Munro was sat a little bit further over.
Did you talk to any of them?
Graham Humphreys, yeah, because he kind of knows me and my mate anyway, He actually sort of waved.
I would have thought so, since he's fucking painted you.
That's true. But when I turned round, he spotted me and he sort of waved and wee. And then when the film ended, and he came down and chatted to us, But Caroline Munro, she was sort of over the other side, and as soon as it finished, she was sort of gone. And I said to Graham Humphreys, I'm sure I've seen Caroline Munro over there, didn't I? And he went, yeah, she is here tonight. I don't know why she was there. Like maybe she just, I don't know, maybe she's friends with the people in the cinema or something. But yeah, she was in there watching Evil Dead, which is quite mad.
Graham Humphreys turned round and waved to him. Graham Humphreys being the bloke who painted the original UK Evil Dead quad.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Well, he did, yeah. Well, he knows me and John, my mate John, So we met a few times. Like I said, he painted me anyway, so he would have been staring at my fucking mug for a while, wouldn't he? So,
Ask him to do some album artwork for us.
Right.
What can you paint for this local band for 50p?
He does take commissions, but I don't know how expensive he is.
I can imagine him not being cheap if the films and that album covers he's done. Just living in it.
Yeah. But yeah, really nice guy actually.
Nice.
Tiny,
story, that.
absolutely tiny. So he's about 5 foot, like there was nothing of him.
She's messaged me. She said, "Be careful of your answer."
Oh yes, we're still waiting for yours.
Yeah, she said, "Be careful with your answer." Well, I've left my bloody list in the bloody living room, but I can remember.
I think she's waiting for. There's no celebrity clunge I need or want.
Well, Anya Taylor-Joy. There you go. Kate Blanchett, Florence Pugh, Jessie Buckley, Samara Weaving, and recently the one who plays Samantha out of Scream. I like her a lot.
Melissa Barrett.
I'll fucking stop now while you're
That's
ahead.
the one. I'll have about 20 more if you'd like to hear them.
He only asked for one. You're digging your fucking self deeper here.
Oh no.
That's
I don't think we've answered.
Samara Weaving.
Answered
Evil Dead, wasn't she? Samara Weaving. You see her in that?
Weaving.
Yeah, she's in Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Oh, I haven't seen Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Oh,
no.
Oh.
No, that's the only bit of Evil Dead I haven't seen it.
Isn't she the niece of Hugo Weaving or something?
I wondered.
She is really. I'm sure she's related to him. Yeah. Probably fidgety, and I got cramped by the waist. It happens when you're old like me. So.
Yeah. I'm just going to say, we haven't really answered the why part of that question.
I know, I'm not answering.
Oh, well, do we really need to ask why?
Because she's got a really nice, compact clitoris and flaps and stuff.
Oh.
I've probably answered that for everybody.
Oh, Jesus.
I concur, Nige. Very good answer.
And their tomatoes probably don't taste like kippers.
And we've got Josh here. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm in the doghouse. Jamie Lee Curtis should have won. Sorry to say, I adore that.
Shouldn't
film
have
with all
won.
Shouldn't. Oh, fuck me. Jamie Lee Curtis shouldn't have won. Shouldn't have won. Sorry to say that. I adored that film with all my heart, but she was not the best performance in it, or even that year. Yeah, I kind of do think the woman from Banshees of Inisherin was better, but I'm glad she's won an Oscar because she deserves it because her career has been incredible. Jamie Lee has.
We'll give Josh a Josh answer. Yeah, you're probably wrong.
Oh.
He'll be going, you fat cunt.
We've got Brogue here saying, watch 65 today. It was okay, but not anything amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the one with dinosaurs, isn't it, with Adam Driver?
Yeah.
Right.
I haven't heard great things. Anybody seen it or planning to go and see it?
I was going to go and watch it last week, but after seeing the reviews and that, it just put me off going. So
yeah.
I think Jurassic Park saturated it now. I think we've had enough.
It's a Sam Raimi production, so it's sort of, caught my eye, but yeah, I haven't heard great. When I say Sam Raimi production, he probably did fuck all, just put his name on it, but I did fancy it, and then, like I said, I heard nothing, but yeah, it's all right, kind of reviews. But
I don't think that last Jurassic Park film has done any other dinosaur film any favours. Like,
God, that was fucking shite. Oh God,
I haven't seen it, but I've heard nothing but bad about it.
Yeah, dinosaur movie not about dinosaurs.
Yeah.
So I've heard. Yeah, it's all in the lab or something, isn't it? Most of it.
I thought I was waiting for Jason Bourne for the fucking first half.
Yeah,
something like just
Jason Bourne and grasshoppers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like watching it, and they bring like these gigantic, great big like insects. I'm just like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
That being said, I actually liked it.
I just didn't.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
It's like Fast and Furious, Jurassic Park.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was, yeah.
We've got that coming out soon. The new Fast 10. Oh God.
The thing is, I thought when was it Dominion? Was Dominion the one before it, or Fallen? Which one was the last one?
Dominion was
Fallen Kingdom, and Dominion was the
Fallen
newest
Kingdom.
One.
When Fallen Kingdom ended with the dinosaurs escaping, I thought, yes, we're going to get a Ray Harryhausen type dinosaurs rampaging through the streets movie, and it was like we didn't really get it.
No.
You'd have thought with it being the last one, they'd have like let it go out on a high as well, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I dare say we'll have Jurassic Universe trilogy, so they won't fucking stop here. I bet.
They're doing another trilogy. They said that.
No way.
Yeah, they said in the next few years, like probably in about 5 or 6 years' time, they're going to do a new one.
Yeah.
See, they went from Jurassic Park to Jurassic World. They should have went something different before going Jurassic World, because there's got to be Jurassic Universe now to make it sound even bigger and better.
Jurassic Moon.
They should have went Jurassic Park, Jurassic Continent, Jurassic World, Jurassic Universe, Jurassic Multiverse,
Jurassic Plunge.
Oh God. Josh said Jenna Ortega for sure should get it. Oh, you're very honest there, Josh. Good for you, mate. We've got Liam here from the Classics Race saying, hey. We've got Matt saying, facts, Josh. Also, Samara Weaving. Absolutely.
No idea who she is.
You will do after Scream. You will do.
Yeah,
Yeah. Another one I like. Aubrey Plaza. She's quite nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just digging that hole deeper. Peter McCluskey's here saying, hi, everyone. Looking forward to tonight's stream. 9 hours, Pete and Nige.
Who knows?
I don't know. We could still be here at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Probably not, but we'll see. She's just messaged me. She said they wanted one answer, not the fucking Christmas list.
I did try and warn you. You didn't fucking carry on. You wouldn't listen to me.
Well, I knew a lot about that question, so I wanted to give you an enhanced answer. Quite a lengthy answer.
Oh, fuck me. What a lengthy load of bullshit.
We've got Liam here saying, my uni place got confirmed yesterday. I'll be starting a filmmaking course in September. That's fantastic to hear. Awesome.
This one.
We've also got Josh saying, I also saw Ayo Ibidiri from The Bear too. Huh?
You want to get the doctors with that?
We've got Mike here saying, Emma Stone, damn, that woman ages like fine wine. Even when she's a granny, definitely would give a true definition to the term gilf. Oh, God. Rogue says to Josh, what do you think is longer, this stream or Decalogue? Oh, that's that one that's like about 10 hours long, isn't it? We've got Edward here saying, saw 65 on opening day with my dad, and we went into it knowing nothing about it, having only seen the trailer, and we loved it. Oh, that's good to hear, mate. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. Awesome. The film's only about 90 minutes long, so it's not too bad, so it doesn't outstay it welcomes. So I'll definitely give it a watch when it hits streaming, so I was glad to hear you enjoyed it, Edward. Josh says Decalogue for sure, but I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know.
Decalogue, punch fuck out of a tree. Shit, it went over everybody's head.
Peter says, made the most of the 20% coupon with H&B and picked up loads of Criterions. In the Realm of the Senses was one that I watched a few days ago. Very bizarre film, but I think Nige would love it. Oh. Have you heard of that one?
In the Realm of the Senses?
I haven't heard of it.
I might give it a watch.
Have you seen it, Andy?
Nope, can't say I've heard of it.
Mikey?
It rings a bell, but I have no idea really. It just rings a bell. So. Yeah.
And Mike, have you heard of it?
I've never heard of it at all, so no.
Oh, have to keep an eye
Josh
out
has
for
seen it, or he'll have heard of it at least.
Well, I'm sure if Josh, if you've seen it, put in the comment section. Tell us what you think. True Action Star says the wife just got out the bar, looking pretty stunning, may I ask? Please keep your swords downward, gentlemen. Well, if she's there and she's watching, why, hello there, True Action Star's wife. Did you have
there's the towel off and she's glistening wet ready. Well, hello there.
I was going to add something to it, but I thought I better not. Hope you're having a lovely evening. The viewer Drew says, excellent news to share. I got a Blu-ray movie recently. Oh, wow. Brilliant.
Oh.
Great to hear you got a Blu-ray. What did you get, mate? We've got Matt saying, oh, yes, Mike, especially Emma Stoner's Cruella. Maximum salty popcorn, please.
I didn't know that was there as Cruella. I've never seen it, but I didn't know she
Oh,
played
she's
it.
great as Cruella. We've got Edward saying, what's your favourite Kelly Preston movie?
Oh,
I don't know who the fuck she is. I'm going to have to Google her.
She was married to John Travolta. She was the blonde girlfriend in one of the partners in Twins.
Yeah, Twins was mine.
Right.
yeah, I did man that one. I like that one.
Yeah.
Have you seen Christine?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, she's in that
I've
as
seen
well.
that one.
I was going to say she's in that as well. She's the one who sort of fancies the main character, but he's got his interest in somebody else type of thing.
Yeah. John Carpenter film, Christine.
Yeah.
Oh, she? I didn't know.
Yeah.
She's the blonde lass at the table. You know the one who is Arnie's friend. The main. Every time he walks past, she's like, "Hi."
It's been a while,
Yeah.
She's the one that gets pissed off because they all like the other girl, and she gets a bit gets a bit of a cob on.
She doesn't like kick off her out. She's like dead quiet. It's only a bit part. I think it was before she was famous.
I've just seen what I like her in, and that's Death Sentence with Kevin Bacon. That's a great film.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a good
I
film,
love that film. I forgot she was in that.
Yeah.
There's one with Tim Robbins and Martin Lawrence called Nothing to Lose. She plays Tim Robbins' wife in that. That's a fun film.
Yeah.
There's also the kid's mother in the Cat in the Hat film. The Mike Myers one.
Mike Myers one.
Oh yeah, I can remember that as a kid.
She was in Jack Frost as well.
She's in Sam Raimi's.
So then I would probably say then that mine's either Christine or Death Sentence.
Yeah. Probably in the worst Sam Raimi movie ever made, For Love of the Game.
I don't mind that film. I don't mind For Love of the Game.
I got it because Sam Raimi, but
it's not. Doesn't scream Sam Raimi, does it? When you
not at all.
When you think about it,
but
not even Ed.
Maybe I'll give her another crack. It's a baseball film with Kevin Costner in it.
Yeah.
I remember.
Bloody hell! He's done all sorts, like, hasn't he, Raimi?
I think it was more of a sort of passion project, didn't he? Because Sam Raimi's really into his baseball, so it was probably something he wanted to do, but it didn't do nothing for me. But I got to own it because it's Sam Raimi. But I haven't watched it since the initial watch.
We've got Brogue here saying I'm not in uni on Friday, so may go and see Shazam. That's if my crew for fiction doesn't decide to recess on Friday. Oh, cool. Hope you enjoy it. Not too fussed about Shazam myself. Are you going to see it, Andy?
Yeah, I might do because I quite like the first one. But yeah, I might check it out after work one night or something like that. I won't rush to see it the weekend. Well, maybe that might be the best time because I don't think it'll do very well, to be honest. But,
no, I don't think it will.
Yeah, but yeah, I will check it out. I think at some point next week.
Nice. Mike, what about you? You going to check it out?
Yeah, I probably will check it out at some point. Yeah, I'll have to rewatch the first one though first, then watch the second one.
Cool. And Mikey, what about you?
Probably not yet because I've not seen the first one. I do own the first one on Steelbook only because I was buying all the Marvel and DC stuff in Steelbooks, but I haven't yet to watch the first one yet. So I did watch it till I've seen the first one, and then probably if I like that, watch it. Eventually.
The film title gives me anal prolapse.
It's a fun superhero film.
I thought it was the life story of David Blaine. Shazam.
I sort of fell into that trap and started collecting the Steelbooks and stuff with all the Marvel stuff and all, and then I found I was buying stuff I didn't really want it, but I felt like I have to get it because it's part of the Marvel DC universe, and then I eventually had to draw the line because it was just fucking films I was buying I really didn't fancy. £30 Steelbooks, it gets a little bit,
Yeah, gets a bit expensive.
I'm all for a new wave of video nasty era, but all for fucking Marvel. If you want Marvel, you have to go on the black market to get it because you can't get it up here. That would suit me.
I do like the Marvel and DC stuff. I just feel it's been like overkill and it's just
too much.
It's too much. I can't get excited anymore. I
find the Teletubbies more grown up. Men flying and going "Pachoo, pachoo," and flying along in their multicolored fucking shit-stained thongs and what have you.
Yeah, they could do no wrong at one time. Marvel, they were releasing banger after banger, but then, like I said, it's just due to the numbers. Eventually, it just had to sort of take its toll, I think. And
yeah, definitely.
Just the early Spider-Man ones, they'll do me.
Yeah. I do like some of the DC stuff though that people have, not liked, and I really like Aquaman and I love the Batman film. Batman's my favorite superhero. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, Batman one's great.
Used to be Spider-Man when I was a kid. As a grown-up, it's Batman because I see it from different.
Yeah, same with me. Same with me.
Yeah. But I still love them both. Still love Spider-Man. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I mean, these Whenever, recently when they released a new list of the new Marvel films coming out, I couldn't give a flying fuck, honestly. I don't want to feel like that. It's just I can't help it.
Yeah, it's another week, another superhero film.
Yeah. It's like I don't think, and I know I'm probably saying, contradicting myself because I do want to watch all the Star Wars stuff that's on Disney Plus, but I've heard people saying that that's another thing as well. It's kind of killing the Star Wars universe a bit because it's overkill. I can remember being excited. I'm being 52 years old. I saw Star Wars the original in the cinema, so when Phantom Menace came out was a huge thing. It was the first Star Wars film in however many years since Return of the Jedi. And even though they weren't overly brilliant, if the prequels, there was still a certain level of excitement for the newer ones. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. There can be too much of a good thing, I think. That's why I love with the Evil Dead films. They haven't been knocking them out every fucking year, so I'm so excited.
I was just going to say exactly the same thing. You think Evil Dead was 79, 80. We're now into 2023, and it's only the fourth film.
Yeah, well, yeah, and the remake. That's 5.
And the remake, yeah.
Yeah, I just think you're going to have too much. I mean, at the end of the day, if it's making money, they'll keep knocking them out, and that's Hollywood for you, isn't it? And you can understand it because it's all about making money. But yeah, I think. Yeah,
but people demand more. Go and see it. More like fuck about it. So they bring another piece of shit out, and they go and see that as well anyway.
Yeah.
If the shit, stop going, and they'll stop making them.
Yeah. I know. Asking me if I was going to go and see Shazam ended up on that topic, but no, that's just how I feel about these superhero movies right now. Where I go
think
to every single one of them. Now I just take it or leave it, and I loved Thor 1. Thor 2 wasn't great. I haven't even watched the third one yet. I got it, bought the steelbook because I got the other Thor films. I just got no fucking urge to watch it.
Don't watch Thor: Love and Thunder. It is absolutely the pits.
Yeah.
That's why I bought the fucker on 4K and wearing a t-shirt, bastard.
Yeah. And I'm a huge fan of the director, whatever his name is, and I can never pronounce it. Waititi, is it?
Waititi.
Fucking love. I love like Flight of the Conchords and Eagle versus Shark. Fucking masterpiece. And pretty much everything else. And I even thought this is the fourth film now with Thor?
Yeah.
Love and Thunder? Yeah, that's right, because the third one I thought was really good. Funny. And I just heard this one is too much. I don't know.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like they got Mr. Tumble to write the fucking script.
Right.
So, laughing goats. Let's have a look at screaming goats. That's funny.
Okay.
It's not. You got Russell Crowe giving his like Mario accent. Oh, it's me, Mario, and he's trying to be Zeus. Oh, it's dreadful.
How's he go?
Yeah.
It's me, Zeus. That's how he talks. And he talks about orgies.
He sounds like he works for the local fucking pizza shop, doesn't he?
Yeah, I absolutely loved Man of Steel, and I loved Batman versus Superman when a lot of people didn't.
I liked Batman versus Superman. I thought it was pretty good. The only bad thing about it was Lex Luthor. I didn't like
he was quite weak, wasn't he? No fucking Gene Hackman either, But yeah.
We've got DVD from Film Bloke here saying, "Hey everyone, hey mate."
You alright, mate?
We've got Mike here saying the cinema would run out of salty popcorn, would have to go to Lidl to restock, and even that wouldn't be enough. Peter says Decalogue is 9.5 hours long, so it would be a close call. I think it will be. Yeah.
God, how fucking dull. 9.5 motherfucking hours for one cunting, spunking fucking film.
What is it about Decalogue?
I don't fucking care. 9 hours is enough.
It sounds like it goes through the whole library of shit Amazon sells, the Decalogue of Amazon stock.
I thought Salem's Lot and fucking it were long at 3 hours, but that's ridiculous.
I know, 9 hours. It must be a very injury. We've
First
got
one of the
Josh here.
night.
We've got Josh saying, not even bothering with Shazam. The trailers have been wait.
This is where Pete turns into Barbara Streisand.
Right. The trailers have been
Fuck me.
And sport the whole thing, so I don't care. So it's been shite. There you go. Oh, God. Fucking hell, I sound like Craig David from Bo Selector. We've got Classic Race saying, hey to James. We've got Matt H saying, evening all. Evening, Matt. We've got Sinjin saying, oh, okay, who's responsible for holding up the stream? My coffee is going cold.
Not Andy, jump Andy. It's that gobshite. Holding up the stream before we come up, wait for Scott. He still hasn't turned up.
Yeah, we were waiting for Scott, yeah. But I think he's got some internet problems. Hopefully he'll come back on a little bit later. Hope he's okay. Traction Star says, I'm just sitting here with a nice bottle of whiskey.
Why have you kicked your fucking wife out? Just me and my whiskey. The bitch is in the
Rogue
garden.
says, the class of race be prepared for unreasonable workloads and lazy crew mates. Oh, for uni. Hey everyone, love you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we love you too.
Yeah,
Not as much
and
as
your
your wife. And your wife.
DVD and Public say hey to Liam. Winslow's here. We've got James here saying good evening. Good evening, James.
Hey, James.
Hey, how we be out that behind saying good evening? It's 9:10.
She's just replied. She said, and the wife in big letters.
And what?
And the wife, she says in big letters as she's messaged me. DVD Info Bloke says, just realised Nigel's profile pic. Yeah, I think we actually saw it
that one.
when we went live.
Oh, God.
Josh with a big ass spliff, gangster glasses, and a slogan saying pussy.
Josh.
I'm doing it again. No, not Josh. Scott the absent.
Oh. Hey. We got Liam saying, did Nige change his pic to Josh? Josh Scott? Fucking hell.
See? It's a fucking illness, I tell you. I did, yes, because he's a legend.
We've got Mike here saying hello as well. Hey, Mike.
Hey, up.
Oh, we've got Red Romantics here saying, what cut of Re-Animator should I watch on the second sight Blu-ray? The unrated cut or the integral cut? I haven't seen it, so.
Surprisingly, I've never seen Re-Animator.
What?
No, I haven't as well.
And I'll tell you why. Because I went to the cinema to see From Beyond, another H.P. Lovecraft.
I love it.
When it was on the cinema in the 80s, and I thought, what a fucking pile of shit.
What?
So
I
it
love
put
that,
me off
man.
watching any of the other things that came out because it was like a similar cast and stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeffrey
What do they
Combs,
call that actor who plays the main fella? Oh, man.
Jeffrey Combs.
Jeffrey Combs.
That's him.
Yeah.
Because he's in them both, isn't he?
Yeah. 3 of them. Oh, you
From
mean
Beyond, when the walk that
Yeah,
fucking
he's
head's
in that
floating, I was like, what is this shit?
Oh, I love From Beyond. I gotta be fair.
So I'd never watched the others.
Yeah.
However, I'm very curious about Re-Animator since like everybody seems it's like such hot shit. So I'd give it a go.
Yeah, it looks good.
But because with not seeing them, if I read that, I'd probably initially go for the unrated to sort of like I would take that as the uncut version. So I'd watch that, then probably compare it to the other one.
Yeah.
I can't remember the difference. I mean, I have it, I have the second sight Blu-ray, but I can't remember. I don't even remember there was 2 cuts on it, if I'm honest. So I don't know.
I didn't even know Second Sight had released this. Have they only just brought it out?
It's been out a while.
Not a while. Yeah, a couple of years.
Arrow had it out, didn't they? Like in this big snazzy box.
No, they had a different one.
Brad Re-Animator, the second one. I think Arrow had Brad Re-Animator.
And the third one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He brought out
Beyond Re-Animator?
Something like that, yeah.
I've only seen the first 2.
Right.
I didn't even know there was 3.
Yeah. It was all right, third one.
Is it kind of like a Frankenstein story?
Yeah.
A bit. Yeah,
I bet it's like they're trying to like see if they can bring people back to life when they've just died.
it's a bit like Frankenhooker. Yeah,
I love Frankenhooker.
Yeah.
Frankenhooker's great.
Well, definitely, I like Frankenstein, so if I can believe in Frankenstein, I can watch that. But From Beyond, which is outright fucking weird.
One of my favourites.
But Re-Animator's got the head giving head scene.
Yes.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, I want to see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what a
I'll
thought.
keep an eye out for it.
The gore in
I'll
it's
keep an
great.
eye out for it.
The gore in it's top notch. It's came out with that perfect 85 as well, which is just like the perfect year for horror.
Yeah.
Stuart Gordon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. We've got Josh saying there's always 2 mics on the stream.
Yeah, I've thought that myself, actually.
Yeah. We've got Nicholas Holmes saying Nige looking a bit different. I think it's because of your little
Probably
icon.
talking about the.
My little man bun.
No, he's probably still talking about the
Scott
the picture.
icon.
Oh, that.
That's how far behind
Scott,
it is, I think.
Scott after a Friday night stream. Not really. I'm still showing that icon for me for some reason, but I know you're. Red Romantic says, "What's your thoughts on the film Happiness?" Ken Dodd's done that, didn't he? Ken Dodd, Happiness. But I've never seen the film. I gather it's not directed by Ken Dodd.
No, and it's not based on the fucking song either.
That's the first thing that came into my head, but I haven't heard of the film before, only the song.
I haven't seen it, but isn't it a film that's supposed to be quite disturbing? It sometimes comes up in people's.
That's
top
twice he's
disturbing.
fucking said exactly the same thing I was going to. I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's disturbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a pretty hard watch, isn't it?
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but yeah, I've seen a couple
I'm
of
not
people's
clue what it's about.
top disturbing films, and that pops up quite a lot. Yeah.
You seen it, Andy?
Yeah. It's. I love the film. I think it's great.
Is it disturbing?
It is, but everything's implied. Everything is.
Right.
You don't see anything, but everything is. Things are talked about in it, and things are implied. One of the teacher in it is he's a paedophile, and it's dealing with after this kid that got raped in.
Oh, nasty!
But it's everything is all implied. You don't see anything.
Yeah.
So it's not a patch on that bastard from, is it Arkansas or something?
No, bastard out of Carolina. You see
Carolina.
Yeah, you see everything in that film, but you don't see anything in this one. But it is rough. It touches on rape and like sexual abuse and everything, and the end scene of it is really messed up, but really hilarious all at the same time. It's messed up about this kid who's has this sexual awakening, and it involves a dog. That's all I'm saying. But
what the fuck?
It's funnier than it sounds, but it's a messed up movie, but it's really well done and it's really well acted. A lot of famous faces in it. Philip Seymour Hoffman's in it, and Dylan Baker's in it. I think it's a great film. Yeah.
Oh, sounds interesting.
Yeah.
We've got Rogue here saying I have to do 5 risk assessments and recess, 1 essay, and a photographic evidence of the recess. Okay. By next week. Wow.
Oh, no
Quite
pressure
a fair
then.
bit to do.
Wow.
James says, me and Liam watch How to Make a Doll and The Wizard of Gore, so next week we'll finish the HGL season. Hulk and Gordon Lewis set, or whatever it's called.
Herschel,
I got there pretty close.
not Hulken. He's not fucking green and strong. He's a little old man.
Oh, brilliant.
Hulken
news,
Gordon
Andy.
Lewis.
Thanks for the update.
No worries, Pete.
Oh, and he's here. He's
He's
here. Here he is.
Hello, guys.
Mortal Kombat.
There you are, you little fucker.
Sorry about that, everyone. The internet's been absolute shite.
Hey, we were getting worried about you, you little cunt. You were talking all right, then you just vanished. I was like, oh, wait, man, where are you?
Yeah, I know. I tried watching some of the stream earlier, but it was buffering on that, so we've been really struggling with the internet tonight, unfortunately.
Well, you're not going to bed yet, so you can get that fucking idea out your head.
No, I'm not going to bed yet. No, definitely.
You skiving cunt. You've had your fucking sleep. Now you're awake till fucking 5 o'clock with me and Pete.
Oh, I can't start that late.
All right, half 4.
4 at a pinch. Great to have you on, mate. Glad you got your internet sorted out. You've been missed, so I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. It's great to be on.
It's always a joy to chat to you, mate. Right. We've got Josh on about Reese's Pieces for some reason. We've got Red Romantic saying favourite Jennifer Lawrence film.
I haven't seen any.
I know any.
But I have a feeling it's going to be that new comedy one when it comes out.
Yeah.
I think it will be, because I can't really think of many films that I really like her in. Only the X-Men
Hunger Games
films.
isn't my type of thing, so I've not ever seen that.
I didn't like the Hunger Games either.
And I certainly wasn't watching the fucking Spy Kids, that's for sure. Although it is a little bit more grown up than Marvel, I suppose.
I'm just going to say her in the X-Men film. She's all right in them, but I can't really think of anything at the moment.
Fucking
Andy?
X-Men.
Yeah,
This is why I haven't seen any of their films, isn't it?
I'd have
Get
to say
the bitch in Scream or something in the next one, then I might watch her.
Yeah, I'd have to say the first 2 X-Men films she's in, First Class and Days of Future Past, and I'd have to say Winter's Bone as well.
That's a good film.
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute, Pete.
No worries. What about you, Scott?
I think she was in Silver Linings Playbook. Was she in that one?
Yeah, with Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, that's probably my favourite one. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Mike?
I didn't mind Red Sparrow. She was in that one. And she was in like a thriller called Mother with Javier Bardem.
Yes, I've heard about that one.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one as well.
Great. And Mikey?
The only thing I know her from was Hunger Games, and I didn't like them much, so guess I haven't got an opinion, really.
Yeah, no worries.
I think I've never seen her in the X-Men films, but yeah, I can't say I got a favourite, you know.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. Nige, you haven't got one?
No. I haven't seen a single film with her in. I know she is.
We've got Sam here. Hey, everyone. Hey, Sam. Thanks for joining, mate. We've got Frags Gaming here saying, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Frags. Thanks for joining. We've got Nicholas saying, I got Motley Crue Dr. Feelgood CD from H&B today. Starting to collect my CDs again. Brilliant.
Awesome.
The missus is a big Motley Crue fan. I do like a couple of their songs. I've seen them live.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, me too.
Seen them twice. I went on the last tour and the one before. The stupid thing is, I still regret it to this day. They were on with Def Leppard. We stayed and watched them and fucked off home. Didn't stay for Def Leppard. I've never seen Def Leppard live either.
Oh, wow.
But I love
tour
the song Dr. Feelgood.
That was the first tour I seen them on. Was a Dr. Feelgood tour. They were supported by Skid Row and White Lion.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I love Skid Row.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We got Matt here. Are we looking forward to Evil Dead Rise, lad? I think Mikey is.
Does
It's
the
a
Pope
bit-
shit in the woods?
Yeah, can't wait. It looks fucking incredible. The trailer just blew my mind.
I saw
seen
the
the trailer.
trailer. I thought that is going to be fucking horrific.
I've seen
Yeah.
the trailer 4 times in the cinema, like, you know, which
And when I heard they were making it in had a high-rise building, I was thinking this is going to be shit. And then when I saw the trailer, I was like, fucking hell.
Mm.
Do you know if it's going to be a 15 or 18 yet?
they haven't said yet.
No.
I would
It's an
imagine an
18.
18. I'd be surprised if it's not an 18 because it looks,
Yeah.
you know, they've said they've gone for the violence and stuff, and I don't know. I don't know, but I'd be surprised if it's anything less than an 18.
I don't know if I dare go to the cinema because I think I'll fucking shit my pants. It's going to be Jump City, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
They're previewing it in London. I believe it's 12th of next month. No, it's just like a week and a half before the release date, and Lee Cronin, the director, is going to be there introducing it. I can't make it, unfortunately, but
That would have been good for you to go there.
Oh, I know. I went to the UK premiere of the remake when the director was there then, but I just can't get the time off work. You know, it's midweek as well, so it's fucking shit. But
That's a
there
bastard.
you go. Yeah,
It's a shame.
but yeah.
You going to see it, Nige?
Damn fucking right I am.
Great stuff. Andy?
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Mike?
Yeah, absolutely.
Scott?
Yeah, I'm going to be watching it with Danielle when it comes out. Looking forward to watching it.
Brilliant stuff. And I'm going to echo everybody and say yes as well. Yeah, bring it on. Only recently got round to the Evil Dead films in the past 6 months. Watched them for
Really?
the first time. Yeah.
I'll never understand
Okay.
anybody who thinks the second one's the best one. I'll never understand that.
My favourite's the third one. I really like that one.
And I definitely fucking will never understand that.
I feel differently, Dusty, because the first one is my favourite, but I do understand why people
Absolutely.
like the second one the most. Because I think it's just a little bit more polished and, in my opinion, not the best film. I also understand why the actual the most popular one is Army of Darkness. You know, you'd be surprised how many people their first time watching an Evil Dead film was Army of Darkness, and they didn't even know it was a sequel, you know, to 2 other films when they watched it, because it was called Army of Darkness. And I think Evil Dead 2 is the best made film, but like,
Yeah, because it had a bigger budget, didn't it, as well, than the first one?
yeah, and it's just horror comedy done
Yeah.
perfectly.
But the first one is just outright shit your pants when you first see it, I think.
Yeah. So I can understand other people liking the other ones. I guess a lot of it comes down to when you watched it as well.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, I seen the first one when I was 13 years old. You know, was sort of watching horror films from as you know as young as I was possibly able to, and Evil Dead was probably the first film that came along and done what it said on the tin, you know, with the cover artwork, and it was like, oh my god, this film just fucking blew my mind, you know, and yeah. So having watched them in that order, I do prefer the first film, but I think if you was to watch Evil Dead first, second one first, and you know, I'd imagine you could go back then and watch the first one and think it looks a bit amateurish compared. You know, like I said, a lot of
just
films,
zero budget though. They did fucking amazing with it.
They did great, yeah.
absolutely. Yeah. Especially Tom Sullivan's effects are fucking incredible. But
I mean, when I first saw that, it was the goriest film I'd ever seen.
yeah, but I think a lot of films is a lot to do with when you see it as well, because
you
know, I'm a big horror fan, and there's 2 films now I'm going to mention that sacrilege is, you know, for me to say this as a horror fan, but I find these films slightly overrated, and that's The Exorcist and Dawn of the Dead. I'm not saying I don't like them both, but I saw Dawn of the Dead quite late. I actually saw Day of the Dead first. you know. So I saw Day of the Dead when it came out on video, not knowing it was a sequel to, you know, 2 other films. So having seen the effects in Day of the Dead and then seeing Dawn of the Dead, and going from
like a
Tom
step backward for
Savini,
your type of thing.
you know, Tom Savini's best work, the fucking zombies painted blue, you know, probably had an effect on why I think, you know, I never quite saw. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. It doesn't mean I don't appreciate it and I don't see what other people see in it. But I think if I'd have seen it when it first came out, I might have felt the same way, you know.
I think with that trilogy, for me, I like Dawn of the Dead by far the best, then Night, and Day last. I think Day's a little bit too slow.
I'm Day,
but
Night.
The gore is the most realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I say, it's a lot of it is to do with timing, I think, when you see things, especially when you're younger and you're influenced more, you know.
I saw Dawn in the 80s, and it was the first of the 3 I saw.
Yeah. No, I seen it quite late by comparison, you know. So maybe that had an effect. And Exorcist was another one. I mean, even though I seen Exorcist years ago, I never seen it initially when it came, you know, when it came out, and when I was in school, kids always used to talk about, you know, have you seen Exorcist? Have you seen The Omen? So to me, I kind of compare them only because that was the 2 films you had to see. Now I saw The Omen when it first came out.
Like each other, are they?
Not now, but I guess they were the 2 hottest horror films, you know, around that time. I absolutely love The Omen, still do, but I found The Exorcist quite boring. I think I come to appreciate it a bit more when I'm older, but you know, the build up.
For me, the slowest part of The Exorcist is that opening sequence in Iran, Iraq, whichever it is.
But like I said,
I get they've got to do it, but for me, it just went on a little bit too long.
Yeah, but I do think it's like I say, a lot of it's timing. If I'd have watched that, you know, when I was 12 years old or something like that, I probably would have fucking scared the bejesus out of me, and maybe, you know, I would have been able to look at it as the film with the reputation as it has. But when I eventually did get around to watching it, it just wasn't quite the film in my eyes at the reputation it had. But that's just me. First
time I seen it was a really bad,
you know,
copy of a copy of a copy. It was like, well, you could barely see it, so I wasn't impressed.
Yeah.
But over the years, the more I've watched it, the more I love it.
And it's funny,
I wouldn't go all Mark Kermode on it and say it's like it's the greatest film ever made, but I do love it. I think it's a brilliant film.
But there's certain things though in it that, like, I remember seeing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I remember when before we had a video player, my uncle got one, and he said to my dad, like, "Do you want to come up and, you know, grab a couple of films to rent and we'll watch them?" Like, so me and my sister wanders off to the video shop around the corner, which was the guy selling renting pirate films out of his fucking living room. And we rented Clash of the Titans and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And being young kids, we both thought Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the fucking shittiest horror film we'd ever seen. I watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre now, and it's a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah,
because I think all I was thinking of is going to be gory and limbs flying everywhere and fucking heads flying everywhere, and it's nothing like that. But only when I'm older, I see the terror. I see the, you know, I fucking love the film, but I can remember me and my sister thinking it was pants.
I think you don't appreciate the low budget aspect of it as well when you're younger. You're only sort of like,
if that was full of gore, I probably would have loved it, because when I'm younger, that's probably all I'm looking for. You know,
I hated it when I first seen it. I thought it was absolutely fucking shit.
Yeah.
And then I watched it again, a little bit better, but I still didn't like it. And I don't know why you force yourself to watch these fucking things over and over, and it gets better and better. It was one of them.
Yeah. But yeah. Yes, a lot of people. Army of Darkness is their favorite, and I've seen.
Yeah, I watched the first one, the second one, Army of Darkness, and the remake. I did.
Yeah.
And out of all of them, it was the third one I liked. There's probably 3, 2, 1, then the remake, but I do like them all.
This costume here, I don't know if you guys have seen it before. I don't know if I can show you from here.
Oh wow.
That looks like a fucking big dildo.
Let me see if I can get a bit of light on it in a minute. This right. that better?
That's not Henrietta's head, is it?
No, well, the Henrietta head is a replica mask.
Ah,
But the dress was used in Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Whoa.
Well,
And that costume there next to it is one of the Pit Deadite costumes used in Army of Darkness.
Wow.
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 No replica,
fucking
but it's actually used in it.
it's mental, isn't
remember
it?
the bit when Ash gets thrown into the pit?
Yeah.
It's the first one he fights, the one that does like sort of acrobatic spins and.
Oh.
So I used to have the actress who wore it on my Facebook. She don't go on Facebook anymore, but Shiva Bagari or something. So I showed her I had one of the costumes, and she was like well excited. But yeah,
Jesus,
there you go.
That's
I
amazing.
have more downstairs, but I'll show that another day.
mental, isn't it?
I've had the Army of Darkness costume for about 20 odd years.
Wow.
And I only paid. I didn't pay a lot for it. I got it from the cinema store in London, but it was back when buying like props and stuff like that wasn't really a thing. Oh, hang on.
You'd certainly make your money back and more now.
Certainly.
Yeah. Well, I paid.
Not that you ever would, of course. I know that.
I paid £160 for it. Which is fuck all, really.
No, it's not for something like that.
There's got a certificate and everything with it, and but I got several other items from Army of Darkness, but I'll show all that on the Evil Dead stream. Obviously they're downstairs and my other stuff. But
Oh, I look forward to that. Is that going to be on Mondo John's stream?
yeah, I don't know when because thought it was going to be done by now, but he's been busy in work, hasn't he? So it'll just happen when he's ready. When he's ready, I guess.
That'd be great when you get up to it. Look forward to watching it.
Yeah.
We've got Rogue here saying, Josh, location recess is the process of testing if a location is suitable for the film. Cool. DVD and Film Bloke says the best way to describe how to make a doll is funny for all the wrong reasons. It was hella entertaining because of how bizarre and dumb it was.
As is most of Herschel Gordon-Lewis's stuff.
Yeah.
So bad, it's brilliant.
Nicholas saw Scream 6 and was not impressed personally. Oh, shame you didn't enjoy it, mate.
Get a lot of positive comments, mind.
Yeah. Scott, you saw Scream, didn't you? What did you think of it?
I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I thought it was really good. I do have problems with it, but overall, I thought it was really entertaining.
Where would you rank it? Against all the other ones?
I'll probably have it as my third favourite. I think after Scream 1 and 2.
Yeah,
that's pretty high up then.
Yeah, it's a really good film. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's how I would rate it as well after 1 and 2.
Yeah, 1 and 2 are going to take some beating, aren't they, really?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. We've got Red Romantics. What was your first impression of Psycho? I just watched it for the first time and loved it. Late to the party, I know. Ah, brilliant. I can't remember if I've seen it or not. I've seen clips of it, but I'm not sure if I've actually seen it. I remember I did a video of like top 10 films that I need to see, and that was one of them. But I'm pretty certain I've seen it years ago. But it's one of those films that you've seen like so much in pop culture that I think I've seen it. Well, the bits I've seen, I did really like it. Whether I've seen it in full, I'm going to have to watch it again. But Psycho 2, I fucking love that film. I think that's
a really
brilliant.
good film.
Yeah, that's my favourite one of the lot. That.
So, Andy, what about you with Psycho?
Yeah, I was very late to the party with Psycho. Probably saw it for the first time about 10 years ago. But yeah, I thought it was really good. Really holds up. Really enjoyed it. But yeah, I really like the second one as well. Second one's really good.
Yeah, it is.
I know it's finding, I think, more of an audience now because people say once they've watched it, they say how good it is, and some people prefer it to the original.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think those first two are really good. But yeah, Psycho 2, it's it's a lot better than it has any right to be.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
Nige?
It used to get shown on the telly a lot when I was little, and my mum always watched it. And she terrified the life out of me. So I was all, that's it, I'm off to bed when it came on. And the first time I actually seen it, I only saw the end because when that music started at the beginning, I just hid behind the cushion. I was sleeping at my friend's house, and I made the mistake of looking up at the end reveal in the cellar, and I could not sleep for fucking days. It scared the shit out of me. It was the first film. I was 11. It was the first film that kept me awake, only to be equaled or beaten by Halloween 2 years later when I was 13. I eventually watched the full version of Psycho when I think it was recorded off the telly, and I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. But it's, for me, for its time, it's probably one of the scariest films like ever for me. Especially when I was 11-year-old. I love all the Psycho films, but 2's my favourite, then the original.
Yeah. Yep, I agree about the second one. What about you, Mikey?
Seeing as all the questions based on first impressions, didn't like it much. Was expecting too much, I think, you know. Another one I probably didn't see till I was in my 20s. And I just thought it was all right. Had a big reputation. But now I really enjoy it. But my first impressions was okay. You know, once again, another one when I was older, got to appreciate it more.
Yeah,
you know,
I get that. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, it's like when I first started watching horror, like 8 years ago, and all I remember was watching that, the famous shower scene, and that's what really got me into horror and all that. So, and I like number 2 as well, and number 3. So I didn't like the 4th one though. I thought the 4th one was a bit boring. But,
I love the 4th one.
Yeah.
I need to try and check out 3 and 4. It's a shame they haven't released them on Arrow. That would have been really good if they could.
Yeah.
I know, yeah. I think you can get them in the US, but I'm not too sure.
I'll have to keep an eye out online for them.
Yeah.
What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it when I first watched it. I only watched it for the first time about 3 years ago or so. But I think it holds up really well, and I really like the characters in it as well, and I think it's just a really well-made film. I do love the second one as well. I think the sequel is really good.
Great stuff. We've got Elliot here from IMO Review saying, "Hey lads, hope you're all keeping well." Hey Elliot,
mate.
thanks
Hey,
for
Elliot.
joining. We've got Josh saying, "What are you talking about dolls for?" We've got Red Romantic saying, "What's your favourite Susan Sarandon film?"
Oh,
Good question.
Oh, I forgot all the
Google, come
films.
to my aid, because the only one I can think of is Rocky Horror.
Rocky Horror, The Witches of Eastwick, and Dead Man Walking.
Oh, Witches of Eastwick, straight
Yes.
away. Fantastic film.
I think I
Love
would
that
probably say that.
one.
yeah, I didn't mind that film.
Yeah. Mikey?
I was astounded to find out she's actually Chris Sarandon's sister.
Who'd have thought that?
I didn't know
Hello?
that. Yeah. I don't know if I got a
Jerry
favorite.
Dandridge.
Maybe Rocky Horror, maybe, or Thelma and Louise.
Oh yeah.
Is she in that?
that's the one.
Sam and Louise
She
is very good.
But I haven't really got an outstanding. I mean, I do like her as an actress, but I haven't got an outstanding favorite. No.
No.
You know.
Mike?
It's a bit of an hard one for me, to be honest. I'd say like Rocky Horror and that, but it's a bit of an hard one. I've not seen all the films in.
Yeah. Nige, what about you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going to say Witches of Eastwick because I haven't seen that many films with her in.
Yeah, very good pick. And Scott,
But I
what
did
about
enjoy
you?
The Witches of Eastwick, though.
That's a great film. Great cast in it. What about you, Scott?
I'm going to go with Thelma and Louise. I really enjoyed that film. Thought it was really good.
Oh,
yeah.
Good pick there, mate. We've got Sam here saying, I'm looking forward to Evil Dead Rise. Going to be watching the remake for the first time soon. Also, I want to start watching Ash vs. Evil Dead TV series.
Yeah.
Hope you
I
enjoy
still
it,
need to
mate.
get season 3 of that. I've only got the first 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very good.
I need to get hold of the
Apparently-
TV series.
Apparently, Sam Raimi's been saying in interviews of recently that he'd like to actually make another Evil Dead film himself and get Bruce back.
I've
I
heard
know
that.
Bruce has said that he's.
Would be fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know
definitely.
Bruce said he's retired from playing Ash, but you know, if Sam was to actually direct it, you never know. He might.
I
be
think
able
he
to
would
talk
come
him
back
into it.
for Sam Raimi. I really do.
Yeah.
One last one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm hoping there's some, some water behind that, and not just a load of rubbish. But because I think Bruce, I believe Bruce when he said he's retired. He said he would voice him because they are talking about doing an animated series as well that continues on, after Ash vs Evil Dead. But which I think is a very high possibility that'll happen. But he said he'd never play it.
Animated.
Yeah. Apparently, it's being sort of talked about, and it's a genuine thing might happen. Because Bruce said, "I'll voice him, but I won't play him." But like I said, with Sam at the helm, who knows?
Exactly.
Who knows?
Go back a long way, don't they?
Yeah.
So fingers crossed, we might get one last hurrah.
Hopefully
God,
so.
I would
That'd be
love that.
great.
That'd be awesome, yeah.
James says The Wizard of Gore was also pretty entertaining, but I agree with the late Irma pre-boss. It was an incoherent mess, and the ending was shit, but it was fun. Cool. Red Romantic says, what's your favourite David Bowie film? For me, it would be Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence. Love that film. And Labyrinth. Both great films.
Yeah.
Andy?
Yeah, Labyrinth, or maybe Zoolander.
Oh yeah, he does pop up in that, don't he?
And although I'm not a big fan of the movie, I do like him in it. I probably might have to say The Prestige.
Yeah, the Christopher Nolan one.
Yeah.
Good pick. Nige?
I would probably have to say Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence. It's the one that I've either seen most of or all the way through, but it was like years ago. But I just remember it being like a really powerful film, and the acting was brilliant in it. And I honestly thought that David Bowie was going to be fucking terrible in it, because I'd never really liked him as a singer. I didn't even know he acted, and he impressed me.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I just picked up because David Bowie was in. I thought, this would be interesting. Watched it, and I was like, wow, this is really good. The
I'd love to see
soundtrack
it
is
again.
incredible in it. What did you say, Nige?
I said I'd love to see it again, because it was the 80s when I seen whether it was all of it or most of it. I can't remember. It was that long ago. But I remember thinking, I was like, fucking hell, that was pretty much something else.
Mikey?
Definitely Labyrinth. Although I prefer Dark Crystal. I know he's not in Dark Crystal, but a lot of people seem to say, what's your favourite Labyrinth or Dark Crystal? Because they were both like, Jim Henson movies that come out similar times. Dark Crystal is one of my favourite films of all time. But Labyrinth is, from a Bowie point of view.
Mike, what about you?
I've never seen any of the films, sorry, no.
No worries. And Scott, what about you, mate?
I'd probably have to go with Prestige. I thought that was one of the better Christopher Nolan films.
I like that film as well.
Yeah.
Good one. We have Alan Scouser here saying, hi guys, hope you are all well. Watched a great Anthony Perkins movie called I'm Dangerous Tonight, about a red dress that has a curse on it. Real fun horror if you love films with haunted objects.
No, that sounds intriguing.
It does.
Have you heard of it?
If you don't,
I'm Dangerous Tonight. You ever seen it? What's it about? A haunted dress? I want to see it. I do.
It's about a red dress. Too. Very interesting.
And good evening, Alan.
Yeah, good evening, Alan.
No.
Hope you're doing well, mate. We've got Red Room Antics. Who would win in a fight? Alan Partridge or Ricky Gervais in The Office? Defano. Ricky Gervais and his dancing moves, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, because he's more manic. Alan Partridge is more laid back, I think.
Oh, yeah. He'd fall off his fucking chair. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'd probably have to say Ricky.
Yeah. What's it? David Brent, isn't it?
David
Something?
Brent, yeah.
Yeah. We have Ian here saying, hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Looking forward to the chat. Hey, Ian.
All right, Ian.
I'm going to gather we're about 2 hours behind.
Probably.
We've got Timmy here saying, hey, all. Happy Wednesday. Looking forward to another stream. Thanks for joining, mate.
Well, I give you my suggestion. You didn't fucking listen to it, so there you go. Well, it wasn't my suggestion. I was passing it on.
We did skip through we skipped through the opening talk, but once we get to chatting, we easily get lost in the chat, don't we?
Yeah.
Definitely that muff drop diving question. That was one that we could spend ages talking about.
Which one?
The muff diving one.
I think she's gonna fucking decapitate you one day.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you, Scott. What about your favourite? Who would you dive into?
Who would you like to get your head buried in a muff dive? And isn't an answer.
Is this what we was talking about earlier? Was it?
Yeah.
Right, just going to pop to the toilet a second, all right?
No worries.
He's off for a Barry White.
Jenna Ortega, maybe. It's the only one I can think of off the top of my head at the moment.
No, very good pick there, Scott.
That's where you'd like to put your head.
Well, at least we've gone. Everybody's had a fair chance at the question now.
Indeed, yeah.
DVD from Film Bloke saying to Josh it was a Herschel Gordon Lewis film. Is basically 1960s weird science. You keep bringing up that question, she's just messaged me. Rogue says, the thing I hate about uni is the lecturers sometimes forget we have lives outside of uni and don't make room for that by giving us work due next week that require all of us to be free and travel around. By the way, this is only certain lecturers, most are cool. Fair enough. DVD from Film Bloke says, I agree with you, Nige. Possibly be because I watched the Dirty Harry movies quite close to Cobra. I just kept thinking it was a poor man's Dirty Harry. Yeah. Well, we are 2 hours behind.
Yeah.
I ended up getting my uni places by passing 2 entrance exams. Great to hear, Liam. Great to hear. Well done. Cheers. Don't feel bad, Nige. I didn't know Scream 6 existed until last week. To be fair, I've not seen ones past 3.
Do you know the amount who haven't seen Scream 4? And a lot of people have seen it say, shit, it's far better than 3. It's really fucking good.
Scream 4 is really good, actually. I do enjoy
I
that.
saw the pictures and I was like, wow. I thought it was fantastic. I loved it. I don't think there's been a bad one in any of them.
I need to pick up the 4th one and give it a watch. But my local H&V hasn't got it and Amazon's sold out. Hopefully in the next few weeks I'll have it in. Josh says, bought 2 more records today, Young Fathers and Moona. Also went to a record fair and bought some great albums of which I was hunting for a while. And he says,
excellent.
Scream 6.
Can't beat a good record fair, Josh.
That's great to hear you picked up some good stuff. You did show us a picture earlier on. Very cool, mate.
Definitely.
We've got Liam says I could easily do fuck all in exams now, but it'd be a waste of time. We have Ian says, watch Easy Rider again from 1969. So many good memories. Don't understand some of the hate it gets. Love it. Just ordered the soundtrack on CD. Great music. Brilliant. I haven't seen it. I've heard mixed things. What do you think, Andy?
I like it, but I absolutely hate the way that movie ends. It just
it's one of them.
It doesn't. The ending for me just doesn't work at all with what it does. It's really. It just puts the movie on an absolute downer. But the rest of the movie, I think Peter Fonda and Dennis Hopper are absolutely great. Dennis Hopper's just buzzing off his tits, and he directed it as well. And
Dennis Hopper did.
Yeah, Dennis Hopper directed it. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's the soundtrack to it is amazing. It's really trippy. Jack Nicholson's great in it as well. But yeah, it's not one I rewatch a hell of a lot, but the ending just didn't work for me.
You've seen it, Nigel, or not?
Never ever seen it, no. Trippy, you haven't seen Trippy till you watch An American Hippie in Israel, let me tell you.
I can imagine it's not as trippy as that.
Whoa, that does sound quite trippy.
Yeah.
I'm sold by the title of the film.
It's one of the most bizarre experiences I think I've ever encountered.
I can't believe the title. I'm sold straight away.
Amazing, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I just want to go on a H&V and ask for An American Hippie in Israel.
I think you'd have to get it an American import. I don't think it's been released over here. It's one of those grindhouse ones that I got.
All right. I'll have to search it up. What about you, Mikey? What did you think of Easy Rider?
Never seen it.
Cool. No worries.
I know of it, but I've never seen it. Yeah.
Mike, have you seen it?
I haven't seen it. No, sorry, no.
No. And Scott, have you
This
seen
isn't
it?
you haven't seen it, isn't it?
I've watched it before. I wasn't a massive fan of it. I thought it was just okay, but I liked the music in it. I thought the performances were really good, but I just didn't really connect with the story at all. Unfortunately, it didn't work for me.
Yeah. Isn't the song Born to Be Wild from that film?
I think so, yeah.
Red Room Antics at Pete, you and True Action Star's wife are stuck in a lift for 3 hours. What do you do? Wow, where did we fucking start?
He starts by fucking screaming his head off. Because she'll eat him alive.
Well, I'm terrible on lifts. I get very claustrophobic in lifts. But I don't know. I suppose we could get up to a fair few things in the lift for 3 hours, but I'm too much of a gentleman to talk about it. You know what I'm talking about, True Action Star's wife.
Oh. You fucking smarmy cunt!
Check your phone, Pete.
You know what I'm talking about. Hey, fucking suck me raw.
Fucking hell. I hope she doesn't get any ideas. Fucking hell.
I'll wait for you to get a fucking message through now.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Oh, Christ.
You're going to get bollocked again.
Oh, fucking that I will. Rogue says, the thing I hate about making these short films is that there's one or two crew members who don't give a shit, never turn up or to do anything, but then they try to take all the credit. They can fuck off. Yeah, it's like that at college.
I can well believe that.
You get it a lot. That's a shame. Plus, I've also got a scribe and 25% extra time for exams. Oh, good to hear. Rogue says, enough of my film in uni rounds. Hey, no worries, no worries.
Did any listen to that, like the single that my band recorded?
I did.
Worms and Lies.
Yeah, you did.
We're supposed to be shooting a video for that at some point.
Sure.
So you might see me walking on and doing a Pete. Well, hello there.
Yeah, it's good. I like it.
Oh. She's messaged me again. She said, you're a bloody packet in, Casanova.
Fucking Bulldog and Casanova.
Jim.
Don't boost his ego anymore. You'll be calling fucking Ron Jeremy next. You think he's got a monster cock?
Ron Jeremy.
Ron Jeremy. She said,
got a bell end like an uncooked beetroot.
She's messaged me and said, You cheeky bastard! You never use those lines on me.
I can see the photos getting sent now. Well, hello there.
I'll try my best to improve then.
Yes, you're saying fuck if I don't want your second-hand fucking patter.
Christ. And are you still watching this with your mum and dad? Nicholas says, have you seen Scream 6? To Josh, he has, yeah. And to Red Romantic Sister Nige, what's your guilty pleasure film?
I was asked this before, and I said if I had to say guilty pleasure, I probably would have said Grease. But there seems to be no shame in that, as with Saturday Night Fever. And then after we'd gone off, I thought of another one. And this is a guilty pleasure. Footloose.
What a film.
Never seen
I
it.
was gonna say
I
that.
fucking love that film.
Yeah.
Good film.
I've not seen the remake. I don't want to. It's the Kevin Bacon one. I love it.
Yeah, I was going to say that one.
Is that
just
guilty
got
enough for you?
I've got the Footloose song running through my head now. Oh,
It does it. As soon as you say the name of the film, that's it. Your head starts going down, now.
yeah, it is. Yeah, and the parents are watching and they're not very happy. Fucking hell. Red Romantic says, if you could only keep 10 films out of your collection, what would you save?
Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
Or I don't think I could answer that. That's too hard.
Yeah, too difficult for me.
I probably could answer it. Whether I could rattle them straight off. I'll try.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Jaws 2, Friday the 13th, Creep Show, American Werewolf in London, The Elephant Man. Oh shit! The original Dracula. I've got 7. I'm doing well. Did I say Creep Show? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hurry up. Fucking time here. The Shining. Piranha. And oh fuck tits. I need one more. Halloween.
Brilliant. You got all 10. Good picks there. Mike, do you want to go?
one of them has to be the Lethal Weapon collection.
That's a cop out. That's 4. You can have the original and fucking like it. I couldn't have all 4 Jaws films if there's one.
Obviously, Halloween. A Few Good Men.
That's a good film, that.
Yeah. The Thing.
Oh,
From Dusk Till Dawn.
another one.
Fright Night.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. We're out about that.
How many have I said so far now?
Don't know.
Rewind it back and count it.
No.
I reckon it's about 5.
I think it's about 5, yeah.
5 or 6, yeah.
Yeah. Candyman. Scream.
Great film.
It's too fucking many.
The Fog.
Ooh, nice one.
I'd say Poltergeist. Yeah.
Love Poltergeist.
So one and last one, I'd say Texas Chainsaw.
Good choices.
Yeah.
Good choices.
Well, there's loads of us I'd have liked as well.
Very good picks there, Mike. What about you, Mikey?
This probably won't be a definitive, like Nige said. probably not definitive, but certainly good shout. Evil Dead 1, 2, and 3. Came down as 3. Have to have those. I just have to. Rocky 4. Rambo First Blood Part 2. The Dark Crystal. The Outsiders. These 3 films, yeah. E.T. Leaves 2.
You wouldn't go for the remake then?
Probably. I love it, but I'm just trying to sort of spread it out. You know, I love the whole Rocky franchise, except for, well, I like 5, and I'm just, you know. But I thought I'd just pick one of them, which 4 is my favorite. Obviously, the Evil Dead trilogy, I couldn't not have any of those. That's it. It's just a given, isn't it? But yeah, I'm struggling now.
I think you've only got 1 or 2 left as well.
I think you've only got 1 left.
Yeah, I'll just leave it there because I'll put the Evil Dead remake in then and say as one more film.
It's really not easy to just pick 10.
It is tough, isn't it? It is tough. The Last Samurai, then I'll go with that.
Oh, good film. Good
Which is
film.
my favorite Tom Cruise film.
That's one of his best. What about you, Scott?
The original Dawn of the Dead. Also, the original Day of the Dead, Rocky 3 and 4, maybe the original Karate Kid as well.
Oh, God, I love that.
I thought
Definitely Fright Night. Love that film.
6, yeah.
Fuck. There was another one that I had in my mind, but it's completely gone. Can't remember what it is.
Tough, innit? It is tough.
Fuck it, I'm changing The Shining for Fright Night. You're all gonna be tits. Why should you enjoy Fright Night and I can't?
But yeah, definitely Shining as well. I think that's 7. My mind's gone. Sorry.
No worries. 7. It is a hard question. It is. Think of 10 off the top of your head.
Mortal Kombat?
No. Mortal Kombat.
Andy, what about you?
All right. If I can think of 10, well, I'll tell you why at the end. I'll pick these because these aren't my favorite films, but I'll tell you why. The first 2 Ace Venturas. Mrs. Doubtfire, The Mask, Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, what film? Yeah.
Batman Forever. Space Jam. The 90s Aladdin, the animated one. Toy Story 2. And yeah, I'll say Fright Night as well.
He was the fastest out of all of us.
Yeah.
I'd save those because when I was buying VHS and format back in the day, they were the first films I got. So I'd want.
So they're the ones like you sort of grew up with watching.
Again, yeah. Like if I
so they hold like the most memories type of thing.
Yeah. If I had to start a collection again, I'd want them as a starting point again.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Have you seen this, Scott? You pussy magnet, you.
I'm glad he's kept the photo. That's fucking hilarious. That is.
I'm just imagining him singing Mortal Kombat in the background, him dancing to
the giant spliff.
Yeah.
And massive green letters said "pussy magnets."
Oh yeah, it says that, don't it?
Yeah.
I could not say it because it's very small.
You can, I know, and you can barely fit it in. That's what she said. Scott is a legend.
He's
Cheers,
brilliant. He is.
As well as a pussy magnet, of course. And a gangster with his glasses and his big ass spliff.
Yeah.
You're all legends as well.
Right. I better do mine. Thinking quickly. Dirty Harry, Rocky IV, True Romance, American Werewolf in London. I say Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. Yeah.
Oh, you were going well, you said that shite.
All right, and I'll swap it out.
I was getting excited then.
I'll swap it out and get Dracula in the first Christopher Lee one, and there you go. The Shining.
I want The Shining back. Can I have 11?
Heat, Training Day.
I really want to see that.
I've got it, and I'm going to send it to you next week.
Oh, is it that? Oh, fuck! I didn't realise that was one of the ones.
Yeah, Heat and Training Day. I'm sending you. So.
Oh yes, get in there.
Two great films there.
Thief was the Michael Mann's Thief film, and Battle Royale. There you go.
Great choices.
Yeah.
We have Matt H here saying, "How's the new Mrs. Playtendoguy? Did you go on your date?" Fuck at me. We even got out the front door yet.
So you haven't had your McDonald's or your chippy yet?
No, fuck at me,
Fish and
no.
chips
Not
without
after tonight. Her comments and her family. Well, if you're watching, where would you like to go on the date? Do you want to go to the Costa little drive-through thing on BP Garage? That's pretty cheap.
No fucking wonder she hasn't met you. Jesus Christ. Use your imagination, man, and just surprise her.
Well, how about I've got 2 free tickets for Costa and Greg. So you got Costa or Greg?
I'm wasting my fucking breath, Anna. What a fucking way to get a woman, eh? I've got 2 free tickets.
Oh, it did work with my previous ex. We were together for quite a while.
Yeah, because she wants to know that.
Oh, shit!
I could shoot you in the face right now. Jesus Christ. If you don't get your act together, I'm going to write to fucking network and tell them you're a cunt and not to send you notice.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fucking hell, man.
I'm so glad I joined this stream tonight.
I do apologise, Alison. I am doing my best here. He's just thick as shit.
She's messaged me. She said, "Have you now, cheeky bastard?"
What's the story behind this then? Have you not met yet then, or what? What's going on?
No, not yet. No. She's seen the stream. She's seen how, let's just say, what we get up to, and some of her comments aren't very. She's not very impressed. I was supposed to take her out.
This has been going on now on here for about 2 or 3 weeks, Mikey. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know how long he's been talking to her, but it's been coming on here for about 2 or 3 weeks, and he fucking still hasn't met up with her.
She lived quite local, yeah, or not?
A little bit local, yeah, not too far away. We'll go somewhere soon. Do you want to go and see Scream at the cinema?
That's a bit better.
Yeah, that's good, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with all the bollocks he comes out with, I've got 2 free tickets for this, and I've got a previous ex and all this shit. She still comes back for more.
Get one free. Here's buy one get one free the next couple of nights. So
will you shut the fuck up, for God's sake, man? You redeem yourself, then dig fucking deeper.
Well, if you want to go and see Scream, she actually just messaged me what she said. So you can oogle at the girls? I don't fucking think so. Well, we'll go and see Magic Mike's Last Dance if you want to see that. Then you can Google it, whatever his name, Channing Tantrum or whatever his fucking name is.
Channing Tantrum.
Channing Tantrum.
Yeah.
I think I'm listening to a fucking broadcast from another fucking planet or something, you know. He's just making his own language up.
No, its name's called Channing Tantrum.
Channing Tantrum.
Channing Tantrum, Pete.
Fucking hell, you
Okay.
spew out some shit, Pete, don't you? Fucking hell. Oh,
I
no.
love the way he comes out with stuff then straight this. But you don't have come out with some shit, don't you, Pete? Eh? You talk such a load of cash.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Hey, fucking hell. I tell you, they brought the fucking mould when they made you, put it that way. Thank fuck.
Oh, wait a minute. She's actually messaged back. She said, we'll go and see it if you learn the dance moves. Fucking hell.
Dance moves in what screen?
Fucking hell. Well, I don't know what this new one's about. I don't know what the new one's about, Magic Mike is, but the previous ones are about male strippers, aren't they, Andy?
Oh, you go to me first, dear.
Because you've seen it. You've seen
You
it.
know, so I went to you then to bail him out. I think it's about
You've
strippers,
seen it,
isn't
Andy.
I wasn't paying
You've
any
seen
attention.
it.
He knows the shape of every fucking nipple.
I've actually seen the new one. Unfortunately, my missus insisted on going to see her on her birthday, you know, and I was fucking devastated. But when I got there and I realised Salma Hayek was in it, it kind of thought, oh, hang on a minute. You know,
Oh, well, yeah, we're definitely
This
going
may
to
well
see
be
that.
a good film after all.
Yeah, yeah.
She knew that. She turned around to me and she went, she says, I knew you'd enjoy it. And I was like, yeah, I might do now, actually.
Yeah.
So,
It
Oh,
does
yeah,
get-
but
it's all right. It does what it says on the tin sort of film,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
I've not seen the other ones, so I don't know what to compare it to, but, you know, she seemed to enjoy it, like, it's her birthday, I guess, you know.
oh, good stuff.
She's
I'm
probably
good
the
like
best
that.
part about it, Salma Hayek.
Huh?
She's probably the best part about it, Salma Hayek, the third one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe she's, what, 55, 56 or something?
Doesn't
She's
look-
fucking,
She doesn't look.
She doesn't
like
look
her.
it.
85.
fucking amazing, isn't she?
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Well, if you still watch him, we'll definitely go see Magic Mike.
Yeah.
She was until about fucking 2 seconds ago.
Winslow says he watched Pearl and didn't care for it, but Goth was great. Also checked out some Preston Sturges film and some Buster Keaton shorts. Brilliant.
Excellent.
Nicholas says, well, I didn't hate it. I only disliked, did you have the same problem as me, as it was too dumb and made zero fucking sense. The script was also diabolical.
Which film's this?
I
Pearl,
think it
is
might be... I
Is it
don't know
Pearl?
what it is. Is it Pearl? Through? No, that's to Josh, so I think it might be Scream.
Scream 6.
Oh, okay, okay.
I would think it might be Scream.
Okay.
Winslow says also gave Everything Everywhere rewatch after the Oscar sweep. Brilliant. Red Romantic says, my question was worded wrong. If you could only keep 10 films and had to get rid of the rest, what would you save?
Stick with the same.
So do I have to think of fucking 10 again?
Nah, I'm going to stick with the same.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I'm not changing my mind again.
Give me a week to think about it and ask me again then.
Mm.
And I'll put serious thought into it.
We've got Michael Christie here saying, I don't get the hype around Pearl. Thought it was a snooze fest. Fair enough, mate.
Not as bad as Alien.
Josh says he thought the same about Pearl.
Not
Yeah,
some Star Wars.
Nicholas asked if Scott was all right. He's here now. He had
On
internet
there,
trouble.
yeah, all good.
Yes, the sex god has returned.
And Danielle says, I'll try and locate Scott.
Oh, fucking thanks very much. 2 hours later.
The Beaver Drew says, it was a Blu-ray of 10 to Humor. Oh, very nice. Starring Russell Bale. Nearly said Russell Bale and
Russell Byrne.
Christian Crowe.
Russell Byrne.
Christian Crowe and Russell Bale. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I haven't seen it.
Oh God, Russell Crowe's just a cunt in the nastiest possible mean of the way. He is. I fucking hate the man.
You should check out Unhinged. He's really good in that. I think you'll change your mind.
I don't want to because he's fucking unhinged.
You need to see that South Park episode with him. Fucking hell. Oh, it's funny as fuck.
Oh, what episode?
I probably hate the other one worse, the one with the funny face. Oh, him with the face, I called him last time. What the fuck was his name again? Mickey Rock.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah.
He supported certain dodgy things when... I don't really want to say, but yeah, he was in support of certain things when certain bombings were going on. He was sending money over, and I wasn't impressed.
Ah.
Oh, right.
And it was nothing to do with America, but he was paying money. And he's also an asshole on like set and stuff I've read.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a face a dog wouldn't lick.
We've got Sinjin and say, Nige, what's your thoughts on that girls' night out?
No, what it says is what year is girls' night out?
Oh, what's year is girls' night out?
I think it's 83. I'll double check for you now. I've got it in front of me here. It doesn't say on the slip though. 82.
Oh.
And that on the front of the slip is the lass who plays Vicky in Friday the 13th Part 2.
Oh.
Oh wow.
And also, you know the blonde lass who Glazer bangs in The Burning. She's the one in the shower and Alfred sees her. She's in it as well. It's like, I think she actually did this after Friday the 13th Part 2. But this is like loads more lower budgets. But I think it's mint. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
The end of that movie freaked me the fuck out.
Doesn't it?
When they open the freezer door.
Yes.
Freaks me the fuck out. Oh, it's unsettling.
I'm not giving anything away, but you know the actress who plays the woman in the kitchen?
I think so.
Whose brother's in the prison?
Yeah.
What is she in? Because her face looks very, very familiar.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
It's obviously too old, but first I thought she reminded me of somebody out with The Conjuring, but it's not. I've seen her in something else, and I can't think what it is.
No.
But for a low-budget horror film, I can highly recommend it. I love it. I've seen it twice, and I loved it both times.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's decent.
excellent.
Decent. Yeah.
Oh.
Apart from
That
the two
bear thing
assholes, I
looks
think the
interesting.
comedians in it, they're a pain in the ring.
Is it a bear that goes after him?
It's somebody in a bear costume.
Ah. There he is. I've
And
seen
they
the
put like
trailer.
sort of knives in, so it's like a Freddy Krueger bear.
I've
He
seen
looks
the
like- he
trailer.
looks a
It
bit like
looks
the,
so dark.
He looks a bit like the bear from Mac and Me when they dress Mac and Me up as the bear.
Yeah, if you've not seen it, I think it's a great film. I loved it.
I'll check it out on the hour or so. Winslow thought Pearl was an uninteresting character study on an uninteresting character. The Technicolor visuals were nice enough, but I thought the kills were bland and the credits were cool.
It looked so good because they filmed it in Technicolor, so it would show more. It's fantastic.
Mm.
But I love the story. I mean, watch X first, obviously, but I mean, I like Pearl better.
Yeah, I think I'll do as well. That's a great film. Wonder how he'll react to Nige's profile pic.
Let's
I
see.
found my water when I say it.
It pleases him immensely. Look,
Yeah, it was funny that night, wasn't it? When
Looks like he's
Josh
on holiday.
said-
David Even Funblock says, I mean, replay Pete's reaction to my profile picture on StreamYard was pretty funny. I have loads of Alex from A Clockwork Orange as a Muppets made with AI. Cool. Peter McCluskey says, with St. Patrick's Day on Friday, What are your favourite Irish films? For me, it'd be The Quiet Man or The Crittmans.
I'm not too sure.
Haven't got a clue, I'll tell you. Oh, I'll tell you what I say. The Banshees of Inisherin, and there you go. Because it's actually set in Ireland. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's my answer, done. Andy?
There's one with Janine Garofalo called The Matchmaker. I really like that, and Sing Street as well.
Oh,
That's a very good film. Yes. Scott?
I'm going to go with Sing Street. I absolutely adore that film.
Nice. Mike?
I'm not too sure, sorry.
No worries. Mikey?
I don't know. I don't know any Irish films. I'm sure I've seen some, but
No, that's what I'm struggling with. I can't think of any.
That's a hard question, I must admit. So,
if you'd have said Scottish, I probably could have given you a few, but Irish?
Yeah, it's hard to come up with the top of your head, I must admit. We've got DVD from Film Bloke saying, actually, I'm amazed no one laughed when I said the Albus movie would be improved if it had more McDonald's product placement. I must admit, it was a really dark joke.
Yeah.
Not so much dark, more shit.
Elvis died on the bog after gorging on cheeseburgers and drugs. The moment the day-to-day get exclusive Elvis style was so funny. Fair enough. Red Room Antics says, has anyone seen Dog Spill? Thoughts on it? Haven't heard of it.
No.
I've heard of it, but not watched
it. Is Dead Man's Shoes an Irish film?
No.
No.
Don't think it is.
I don't think so.
It's an Irish actor then?
Yeah, it's Paddy Considine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, scrap that one then.
Yeah.
Anybody heard of it?
No, I've not seen it. Isn't it oh Christ. Is it by one of those filmmakers that makes controversial movies?
Is it Lars von Trier, I think?
It might be one of his, yeah.
Might be.
Is that the irreversible twat?
No,
that's Gaspar Noé.
That's Gaspar Noé.
No way, yeah.
I've not seen it though, but I don't know.
I'll be back in a minute. Just got to do something.
No worries, Scott.
Ditto.
We've got Danny saying hi to all of you. Hi, Danny.
Hello, Danny. I haven't gone yet, but I'm going.
We've got Lewis Smith here saying evening all. Hey, Lewis. Thanks for joining. We've got the Classics Array saying, I'd rather watch a Chapman Baxter film than the Elvis film. We've got Coro here saying the Dog Spill is great. Oh, good to hear. Thanks for joining, Coro. Okay, we've got Timmy saying, what's your favourite nuts? What the fuck?
Nobbies.
I don't like nuts.
Cold.
Nah, I don't like nuts. Never been a fan of them. Cheers. What about you, Mike? What's your favourite sort of nuts?
My own.
I don't know, to be honest.
Salted peanuts. Now I've opened this, I could eat some, but I don't fucking have none.
Mikey, what about you?
Oh, dry roasted, I guess, but I don't like nuts in chocolate. Just don't mix for me. I can eat nuts on their own, but like any chocolate with nuts in it, fucking hell, I just can't. I don't.
Not even like fruit nut.
No, don't like it. No.
Boy, are you weird?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You just worked that out, right, you? No, it can't even be the taste of it. I think it's just the fact that it doesn't mix like with you eating chocolate and having all these little hard bits in it. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it in chocolate.
Yeah, I can get that.
He's a strange one, isn't he?
Perfect for this channel, then.
Guys, I'm going to
Very true.
No, because I've got to be up early for work.
No worries, Mike. Thanks for joining, mate.
Are you off?
Yeah, Mike.
There.
See you later, mate.
Be sure to follow T-Shizzle on Instagram and check out their stream on Vengeance Media on Saturday night. It should be great.
And then there was 2.
And then there was 5 shit. What about you, Scott?
Pete
What's your
can't
favourite...
count, Mikey. There was 4 of us left one night. He went, and then there were 2. Blind cunt.
I'm very good with maths.
So he tells us, but in theory, he's thick as fuck.
What about you, Scott?
Oh, has that mother or father walked in? Hello,
what about...
Mama Pete.
what about you, Scott? What's your favourite nuts?
Is big, salty, hairy ones.
No, I'm not. I don't really eat nuts, to be honest.
Yeah, that's my reaction to nuts. Nah. Well, my dad eats the whole tube, don't he?
I'm quite partial to a cashew or 2 as well. Roasted and salted, not... I think nuts just out the shell when they're pale. They just don't float my boat.
No, that to it, is it? Could taste.
You've got to have some sort of roasting or salt or flavouring on them.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And walnuts taste like fucking dog ass. They're horrible.
Oh, walnuts. Nah. They don't look very nice, and my dad's a big fan of them.
And walnut shells look like a fucking... What's the word I'm looking for? A roused scrotum.
Yeah. They just remind me of a Christmas thing, you know. You just sit there making a fucking mess watching the telly.
I know.
But they've got such a horrible, bitter taste to them.
Yeah.
And I can't believe we talked about fucking nuts in so much detail.
I know. I'm sitting there at Christmas and my dad's got the nutcracker and you can hear him going, he's cracking those fucking nuts again.
Is that in between 12 packs of crisps?
Oh, yeah. He'll have them at the side and he'll pick them
15
out.
jars of pickled onions and a fucking block of cheddar.
Oh, yeah.
Greedy cunt!
He's gone to bed. He's took about 6 packets of crisps and a little bag of jelly.
Cunt. I hope he watches this back when you're out and you don't know.
Oh, he does.
Mr. Pete, you're a greedy cunt. Hey, Father,
actually,
leave them crisps alone, you gutsy cunt.
What the fuck was that? I can think of my favourite sort of nuts. Well, they don't do it anymore. The magazine variety. There you go.
The what?
That wasn't even worth waiting for. The magazine nuts.
The magazine, yeah.
Oh, nuts.
Wow. Yeah, that's the only sort of nuts I like. There you go. That's fucking bad.
So we've exhausted Lemsips and fucking nuts now.
Yes. Well, welcome to
Soup
Wednesday
will be
Night
next.
Kitchen. Welcome to Wednesday Night Kitchen for all your culinary delights. She's messaged me saying, "What the fuck are you talking about nuts?" And she said, "You better not have any of those magazines." I don't.
What? Whoa! Wait! Whoa! See how fast he was on the defence there. You better have any of them magazines. I don't.
No. Moving on. The Classics Race says we still need to talk about Strictly Ballroom. Oh yeah, Strictly Ballroom. Such a great film. I haven't seen it before. I'm just curious to see if
Oh yeah, such a great film. What the fuck's Strictly Ballroom?
I'm curious to see if it's actually as okay as most other who's disliked Baz Luhrmann seem to not mind it. I haven't seen it. Anybody else seen Strictly Ballroom?
No.
The title makes my fucking bell end want to turn inside out.
Andy, you've seen it? What do you think?
Yeah, it's probably Baz Luhrmann's best film, to be honest.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool. Josh says, "Bro has a whole arcade in his house." Lit. Wow, that's well over 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
But you've impressed Josh, which is not fucking easy to do.
Oh, my throat's striker. Red Romantic says to Cora, I know I love it. Incredible film, in my opinion. Dogsville.
Right.
Sinjin says, Mikey, do you have a mini chip shop in the room as well?
No, but I got a little old man sat in the corner that gives you change when you need it.
I'm surprised you haven't got one of them fucking machines where you put the pound in and it spits the change out.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a fucking thought.
DVD from Film Bloke says, I take it Dragon Slayer doesn't work off a Laserdisc.
No, it's not. No. It's actually I've actually got a mini Dragon's Lair machine as well, which I will show you. It's in a box here.
Ooh.
It's in about 3
I
boxes.
might have seen this.
Carry on talking, I'll show you when I get it out.
That's what she said. Oh!
Liam says the only one he's seen is Romeo and Juliet, and safe to say I'm not a fan. Style over substance, plus almost overacts and everything. Yeah, I'm not much interested in most other Lerman films either.
I don't think I've seen anything, to be honest.
Did he do Moulin Rouge as well?
Yeah.
Australia, Great Gatsby.
Yeah.
I already ate the cunt. Surprised to have something to do with fucking Alien in Star Wars by the sounds of it.
I still think it would have been perfectly if they showed the...
Look at that.
Whoa.
Oh.
That is amazing. That's awesome. Love it.
It's I don't know, is it 1/10 scale, I think? It's got all the fucking
Oh wow.
like coin door. Right. Opens, you've got a little replica.
Oh, feels like I've just been transported to the seaside.
A little replica laser disc player with a laser disc in it. Oh, it's just fell out.
Wow.
Oh my god, the
That is
detail in that is unreal.
That's incredible.
Shit, I know how to turn it down. Oh. Yeah, it's
Is that
like
that
a
little machine making all that noise?
Yeah,
That's really loud.
It sounds like one of the big fuckers behind you.
it is quite. No. It's quite loud.
Your quest awaits.
How 80s is that?
It's very in there. You press the button there to put your coins in, and then select one player. I don't think I can see that. Well, it's fucking spot on, mine. It's made of proper wood as well. It was.
Oh my god, I thought it was plastic.
I had to order this a year before I had it because they were only making they only made what was ordered. So it was about $200, I think, and I ordered it about just over a year ago, and I've had it about a month now.
Wow.
Have you
Well,
seen
yeah.
any for sale after the event?
Well, this is the second run they made. They made a first run, which really sold it really quickly, and that's why they made a second run, because there was call for it. And the first run, before they announced they were making a second run, the first one was making fucking stupid money on eBay. You
Wow.
know, because they were limited, and then they decided to do a second run. So yeah, I got a 5-foot machine downstairs as well, with Dragon's Lair. That one there that you can see behind me is it was a Street Fighter machine which I turned into a Dragon's Lair machine.
Ooh.
Wow.
But then I bought an actual Dragon's Lair machine afterwards, which is downstairs.
If you had them, Pete, you would never go to Tesco again.
Fucking no. Tesco can fucking stay where it
And
is.
Alison would be
Never
messaging
again.
you, go, fuck off, I ain't going anywhere. Beyond them.
Oh,
My
yeah.
favourite arcade machine of all time, Dragon's Lair. It's not my favourite game. My favourite game is Space Invaders, but
Oh, Space Invaders is a classic.
yeah,
I also love Defender as well.
That's
There
not
you go.
bad.
it's Space Invaders there.
Defender's basically Space Invaders with no fucking barriers.
Yeah. So Space Invaders, Pac-Man. Over there. Oh, I can't even get this fucking camera work very good. And over in that corner, I don't know if you can see it, I've got Asteroids. Where's that to now? I can't line it up properly. We got it? No? I can't see.
Yeah.
I can see the asteroid. Well, I could before you stuck your nose in the way, like.
Oh, right.
You mean, can you see? And the big boogers came in.
Like I said, Star Wars, which is my latest one, which I've had a...
He's fucked off.
He's just gone.
He's
right
cut
at the
himself.
Climax.
He's cut
Right at the
himself on his
climax. I was
prime.
getting
Come back,
so
you dozy
excited there.
twat.
Oh,
And then there were 7.
He's got some fucking gear, him, hasn't he?
I thought it was 10. Oh, wow. That is incredible.
It blows
I'm
your
so
mind when you see where he's got, like,
Yeah.
that's not even all of it. I don't know where the fuck he keeps it all.
That's so incredible. I'm well invested in that.
Yeah, same. That's awesome.
Oh, hopefully
Maybe
it'll
he comes
come
back on.
Hopefully
Yeah,
so.
hopefully, yeah.
He's accidentally kicked himself off, but I don't think he realised it.
He will when he looks at the screen, surely, because he won't be there.
I think he's back. Here he is.
I don't know what happened there. I missed a bit of
He's
button.
back.
What happened there, you clumsy fucker?
I know, I don't know. I hit something on my phone. Yeah. So I'm back. But yeah, Star Wars is my latest one. That's only about, I've had that about a month, that one. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
I love the flight yoke on it. It's great. You see that? No?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Jesus, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the Ninja Turtles there.
Ninja Turtles. Whoa, even cooler.
I can't fucking like it.
Oh, what
You
a
see
pig.
that?
I could just eat a fucking Scotch egg now I've done that.
See Mortal Kombat.
Oh, Mortal
Oh,
Kombat.
But I've also, with the Dragon's Lair machine, I've also linked it up to and using I think I've got my thumb on the camera.
A glow in the
Using
dark
a
gun.
Wii controller. I got 200 light games on there, light gun games as well, which uses that.
What the fuck?
So I got like House
wow.
of the Dead, House of the Dead 2 on there, and several others. Yeah, I know.
Well, Alison, if you're watching, can we go for a date night round Mikey's house?
And then I try and keep
He's
the
a
volume
smooth
down,
talking
but-
bastard, isn't he?
Keep the volume down, but that's my Star Wars pinball.
Oh,
wow.
wow. I'm loving that.
I don't know how much well you can see it, but it's fucking loud. Hang on, I got the volume.
Kind of feel left. I wish I could get a fucking big hard on like yous do over Star fucking Wars. Makes my fucking dick itch. I don't get it. I'm missing out.
Because it's digital pinball. It's
Oh, that
got
sounds painful.
it's got 39 tables on it. You know?
Oh,
Oh, wow.
10 Star Wars tables. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Is that
There's
Disney and the
probably-
lawyers knocking
Stop
on the
smiling
string?
in ecstasy, Andy. You're not clever.
There goes. Here comes your copyright strike now.
You cunt. I can see you grinning. Thinking, whoa, listen to that John Williams music. And look at that fat bastard cringing.
So, yeah.
Disney and the lawyers knocking.
The Star Wars music, please, news all go.
I want to watch
Yeah,
Star
it's
Wars now.
I do, yeah.
Mikey, get a fucking Jaws game, please, and please me.
I got Jaws pinball.
I'll piss them off. You got a Jaws
Oh.
pinball?
Yeah, I'm here. I'll show you now.
Oh,
Whip it
Oh,
out,
wow.
let's have a look.
So, give me a second, I'll set it up. Show you.
Turn away, you lot. There's nothing for you here.
Carry
Oh,
on
wow.
talking, I'll call you when it's done.
Been ranting on a fucking Star Wars all night. You've got Jaws goodness hid there.
Yeah, because like it only come with 10 tables, all Star Wars tables, but I modded it, so I put a program on there which allowed me to put other tables on it.
Did you watch my Jaws video, any of you? Did you see it?
Is it
Yes.
what?
Did you see the Jaws laser disc?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the one
Mikey who sent me it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
We knew this actually. I'll pack this away.
Yeah, I can remember that.
He fucking knows how much I like the film, and he's kept this fucking quiet all night. Just to talk about that George Lucas bollocks. Well, there's a big sexy fucking shark there, and you've kept that to yourself. You spiteful bastard.
I know.
They got Darth Vader and the lightsabers and the
Fuck off with your
Jawas.
Darth Vader.
What about the Jawas and the droids?
What about them? Take some fucking cream for your roids.
Oh,
Ah, wait, I've got a bit of fucking pre-cum coming out here. You keep me in anticipation. He's doing it deliberately, isn't he? Cunt.
Nearly there.
To the future.
So am
Back to
I.
the future.
Right.
When I was a kid, every little squirt wanted to be a harpooner or a sword fisherman.
Quint, it really is Jaws.
It is.
So going to jump up and make me shit me pants, is it? Oh, look at that!
Wow.
That's incredible.
Oh, that is beautiful.
And then
There's one. Hit it.
I can't play it properly because I've only got one hand available, but
I've only got one hand at the minute and all, I can tell you.
It ain't that hard.
there you go.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
It exists.
I don't want me to think that, Mr. Whitey.
Anyway, just turned it off now because it's dominating the thing.
I can't believe he's got that.
That is incredible.
that's
That's
awesome.
unbelievable. Wonderful, that is.
Yeah.
Well, you've
got
fucking
10
flabbered my
marbles.
gas.
There's 10 Marvel games on there. There's 10 Star Wars tables. There's 10 Williams tables, which is based off original pinball machines. I've got Back to the Future table, Jaws, E.T., Skyrim,
Ooh.
Aliens.
I love the fact as well on the Jaws thing, they've actually used Robert Shaw's dialogue. That is amazing.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
They haven't tried to emulate it or make it sound like a fucking cheesy rip-off. It's him.
Right. I don't know if it is or not. I'm not sure. But
Oh, fuck it is. It sounds like it's direct out of the film. That is,
sounded like
oh
him.
my God.
But yeah, it's good. It's cool. I
Cool.
love that machine.
Yeah.
Fucking cool. Is that the best you can say about it?
I think we're all in amazement here.
I'm gobsmacked. I didn't know you had that. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking hell, Jenna Ortega could walk past and would still be interested in the pinball machine.
Well, hi, boys. Look at my nipples. Fuck off. There's a Jaws pinball there, you daft cunt.
If you look at the side of the pinball's different either side. It's got the new, the new characters on that side.
Oh, well, that's made me semi go down then. I'm glad you've done
And
that.
then on the other side, then it's got the original.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
You see
incredible artwork.
These are all replicas.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, they work. They're fully working. It's just that.
Yeah, but
they're
they look
built
like
for the
the ones that were actually out at the time, like the old
yeah,
style
yeah,
ones.
yeah.
They look pretty fucking accurate.
But they're made for the home, not for in proper arcades, because it's obviously not built as strong as the ones in the arcades. We've got fucking kids hanging off them and people burning them with their fag butts and stuff. So
Do you use them regularly? Do you play on them regularly?
Quite a lot, yeah, yeah.
Fucking hell, it's a man cave and a half, that man.
It certainly is.
Unreal, in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This has always been my dream, though. It's when I was a young kid, I nowhere I'd rather be than in my fucking local arcade or down Barry Island. Fucking wasting my money in there. So when I seen these things started to become available to buy for the home, like original ones are bigger, but it's not just they're bigger; they're the high maintenance cost as well. Original ones got like CRT screens and they break down and they're fucking, difficult to get parts for. So once they started making these home ones, I started by buying Space Invaders, and it just fucking went from there. Really, you know.
Your own little mini arcade, and a Jaws thing, and a fucking Iron Maiden t-shirt. What more could you want?
Exactly.
You'd never want to fucking go out. Well, you could change the Iron Maiden t-shirt to a Joy Division one or whatever shite you like.
Joy
The
Division.
thing is, though, I'm in a position where, you know, I got 4 kids, but they're not kids anymore. They've all moved out. They all live away, and you know, so
yeah, you're the fucking kid now. You've took their place.
Yeah. It's just me and the missus that live here in a 3-bedroom house. So this one room is my arcade room. You know, it's got to be decorated.
Fair play to you. I applaud you.
It's a dream I always wanted, and now I'm finally getting to do it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'll get there. Only
I get a question on before we start getting cried at. That is unreal.
That is, yeah.
It's brilliant.
Right. It is. Classic Race saying plus the 20 minutes of the Zeffirelli version where the teacher described as very gay. Okay.
Can I make a very controversial request?
Yeah.
Just skip past the fuckers where they're talking to each other because we don't know what they're really on about.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no worries.
If it says at somebody, just skip the cunt.
Yeah. We've got Rock and Roll Hal saying evening.
Good evening, sir. I hope you're still awake.
And he says, cheers for the spanner. I'm honoured. No worries, mate. I've got to make a load more people moderators because they've changed it all, and you've got to go through all the options now to do it. So I'll get that all done for next week. Red Romantic says, what's the first film you fell in love with?
Oh, that's a cracker.
I got an easy one, but for me, it's the original Dawn of Dead.
Yeah, that's a good one. I thought you were going to say Rocky for a minute.
No, I think I watched that after Dawn of Dead, to be fair.
I think mine was the first time that my friends ever took me to the cinema. I'd never been to the cinema before, and I was never one for watching films on the telly. So I think the one that springs to mind to me is Disney's Peter Pan.
Yeah, that's a cracker. Yeah. Andy?
It might have to be one of the first films I remember owning on VHS. Maybe something like Mrs. Doubtfire. I fucking love that film.
Yeah. Mikey, what about you?
Possibly Star Wars. Not just seeing it because we was looking at the pinball machine, but probably Star Wars because I seen it in the cinema when I was 7. Or Superman.
I think I was about that age when I saw Peter Pan. Actually, 7 or 8.
Yeah. Or maybe Superman. You know, something of that ilk, like. Yeah.
That's good.
But I'd be happy to say those.
Probably say Toy Story 2 because I remember loving that as a kid. Red Romantic says, what's the first actor or actress you fell in love with? Mine is Liz Hurley. Oh, she was rather nice. Still is.
Still is,
What, go first, Andy?
Yeah, I think I remember watching Mermaids for the first time when I was about 19, and I just fell in love with Winona Ryder in that film. Yeah, I just thought she was stunning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great choice there. Nige?
I think mine was when I was a kid. I used to watch the Brady Bunch series, and the actress who I absolutely fell in love with was, I think it was Maureen McCormack, who played Marsha, the eldest girl. That's the earliest one I remember. I used to think about her a lot. I was too young to do anything else but think. Before you start smiling to your fucking little self there. Yeah, Maureen McCormick or McCormack, I can't remember her surname.
Yep. Cool. Scott?
I've always really liked, I think the first actor I might have really enjoyed watching on, but camera as an actor was probably Sylvester Stallone. I grew up watching his movies when I was a kid.
Okay. Oh, cool. Great pick there. And what about you, Mikey?
When you say fell in love with, do you mean from a sexual
Romantic
point of view?
I kind of
Right.
thought it's
Oh,
like what you
right.
fancy.
Because that's why I
That's
asked
what I
you,
was
'cause
thinking.
yeah,
I was
that's
thinking,
what
is
I
there
thought.
something
Yeah,
Scott
that's
hasn't
how I
told
was
us yet?
thinking.
In that case,
I'd
I'll
say-
change my
Yeah,
answer.
I thought,
But-
now Scott, Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
I've known you for a fair bit, mate. Fucking hell, you're only laying this on us now.
Because if he was just talking from an actor point of view, I would probably go along with Sylvester Stallone as well, because I grew up watching his movies. I mean, he's my favourite actor, along with Bruce Campbell.
But from a tuppence point of view,
Probably Sarah Michelle Gellar for me.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the earliest, but I remember having a thing for Jodie Foster, like years ago.
yeah, I think I kind of did at one point.
More, I think it's because she had that sort of girl next door look as well. You know,
Yeah,
not too glamorous.
like the ones I'm talking about when I was a kid.
Like, yeah, I'm sure I had other crushes before that, but that's one I can remember certainly. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was fucking hearing things when he said Sylvester Stallone. I was thinking,
I was
why I
thinking,
asked the
like,
question, because I
fair enough,
thought,
fair enough. I was just. As he read
fair
the
enough if
whole,
that's your
like,
thing, but I can think of
Yeah.
more prettier ladies.
Yeah.
No, I misunderstood the question.
Each to their own. I'm just a bit surprised.
Yeah, I was.
I think it was just the shock of it.
Definitely Sarah Michelle
Anyway,
Gellar.
yeah, Sylvester Stallone and foreheads went. Yeah, all right then, Scott.
Who's for me probably what's the name from The Mummy? Rachel Weisz is her name.
Oh yeah,
Still is
Oh,
now,
she?
so.
Miss Daniel Craig, isn't she?
Yeah, Daniel
Yeah.
Craig's wife.
I'm no wiser with that, but I know that name.
Daniel Craig's
Mummy
Bond
film.
probably was.
Rachel Wise and her brother, Mark Command.
I tell you another one I
Oh.
just thought of as well. Probably, yeah. Another one certainly was Phoebe Cates from Gremlins.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
I know she was more famous. Well, not saying more famous for, but everyone talks about the scene from what's it
I
called?
thought she was always like dead plain there.
Well,
Fast
no, I
Times.
know, but I think that's what makes him more attractive, because he come across as more approachable, I think. Do you know what I mean? That makes
Yeah,
sense.
I know where you're coming from with that, yeah.
You know, I'd have a bit of a chance for that, because she's like normal, not like, I don't know, it's something that's attractive about that girl next door kind of thing.
Oh, and another beautiful one was Youtha Joyce from George and Mildred.
Okay.
It's a fucking face like a horse. Do you want a cup of tea, Youtha? Nay.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh,
Because I think there's a difference between, like, you know, when you get some of these women that are like stunning model, like sort of lusting for them rather than falling for somebody that's more, you know,
Girl next door, approachable but very quietly pretty as well.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I like girls that don't try. If they don't have to try, if it comes to them naturally.
Yeah.
Naturally pretty, yeah.
Same here.
And that's what I read into with the question, not who's the best looking, because another one of my ones, you know, when I was younger was, I think everybody's fucking crush was
Debbie Harry when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, Weird Science. What's her name? Kelly LeBrock.
Oh God, I never liked her that way.
Yeah, me, I did. You know.
Look what you've created, Mr. Red Room Antics. You've turned us all into fucking perverts.
Who's that now? Oh,
well,
we're very well behaved until this question.
Yeah.
Well, mind you, we were talking about muff diving a couple of hours ago, weren't we?
Stop picking it up, please.
Peter, you have a fucking viewer. Will you watch what you're saying, man? She's watching that with her mum and dad. They're going to be going. You're seriously going to meet this fucking cretin?
Oh, I've been called.
All she goes on about is muff dive and then 3 fucking coupons.
Yeah. Next week it'll just be me going. We dedicate this stream to Pete, who can't be with us anymore.
He wants to get his hand down your pants while he's munching on a fucking Greg's pasty that he hasn't paid for. He's a greedy fucking pervert. And she'll be going, well, I know, but that's why I like him.
She messaged a while ago. She said, "You're an interesting lad, shall I say?" Never met one like you before. Yeah. Is that a good thing? I'm going to take that as a good thing.
You have no idea, love.
Am I getting the thumbs up by the parents if you watch it at home? They're probably.
It depends where you're intending to put your fucking thumbs up. He fucking hell, man. He creases me. He doesn't do himself any favours at all, does he?
No.
No.
Never.
I'm going to be in care what for, because I need a bigger fucking spade. I've just broke this little one.
Well, I'll tell you, my date stories are pretty fucking dreadful, but hopefully when we eventually go on a date, it won't be that bad. B&Q's got a nice cafe if you'd like to go there.
Going for freebies is not a good starter. There's a good start.
Oh yeah, I haven't got a freebie in there, but our local B&Q's got a nice cafe, so maybe that'd be good. Moving on.
I definitely think, though, you should go and take her to see Scream.
Yeah.
Don't ask her. Just buy the tickets and say, you're fucking going. Never mind what you're looking at, because she'll shit her pants. And she'll grab hold of you and be all loving towards you and stuff.
Okay, we'll go see Scream, man.
Then you go and give her a free fucking sausage roll. From Greg's, I don't mean of your own.
That's what I thought. Forgot about the Greg's then for a minute.
Well, you have to be careful what you're saying when the parents are watching, don't you?
Oh, dear.
I heard the people when we have been talking about muff diving.
What?
Did you hear
What
that?
did she say?
All I heard there was
she said, I've only just woke up, and the first thing I heard was Pete saying, well, we have been talking about muff diving. She woke up with that and thought, what the fuck?
Oh. Right, we've got Liam saying Mila Djokovic from The Fifth Element for me. I need to watch it again. I've only seen it once.
She's about as attractive as Sylvester Stallone for me. So I'm sorry, Scott, we're going sharesies. You're the stud, you can go first.
We've got Cora here saying would recommend people who don't like
At Red Romantic, skip the fucker. We're going to be here all fucking night.
We've got Movie Bugs #1 fan here saying hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
And we have AJ here from AJ's Movie Place saying
evening.
Hey, AJ.
Hi, Joe.
Morning, AJ.
Yeah, that's only 11 o'clock.
Oh yeah, it's not too bad. We've got Andy Like Stuff here saying watch Kick-Ass 1 and 2 back to back. The first one is a classic and Cage is mental, and the second one's not as good, but better than I remember. What are your thoughts on it? Cheers. What go first, Andy?
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it. The first one's really good, but the second one's okay. It's not as bad as everyone says it is, but it's not as good as the first.
Yeah, I gather you haven't seen it, Nige?
Well, now I'm going to fucking shock you, see. I've seen them both.
Wow.
And I loved them both.
Wow.
However, the big Russian bird with the massive jaw, I wanted to fucking shoot her. She's horrible.
Yeah.
What? She's got a cock. She must have. She's built like a brick shit. She was horrible. But both films, I absolutely loved them, and I technically I should have hated them.
Well, at least there's some superhero films you like.
I thought Chloe Ujaplonky thingy as a like for saying she was only a kid when she made them. I thought she was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, Chloe Grace Moretz. Yeah.
Obviously, well, I think those are the two films that made her. I think if it hadn't been for them two,
certainly
she
were.
might not have got as
Yeah.
far as she did. She was fucking brilliant in them.
Scott, what's your thoughts on them?
I've always really enjoyed both movies. The first one I think is a better made film, but I really enjoyed the second one as well.
Yeah, awesome. And Mikey, have you seen them?
Yeah, I loved the first one. Second one was okay. I thought it tried too hard to be. It tried too hard to top the first one, but didn't come across as not as clever. But yeah, it's all right. First one great. Second one good.
Yeah.
The only thing I didn't like in those films, apart from that big bitch, was the fact that they got that arsehole in it who played Evil Ed in the Fright Night remake with the croaky voice and the glasses. I can't stand him.
He always reminds me of that fucking Richard Osmond, is it?
Yeah, I thought the first time I watched Pointless, I thought, have they got McLovin on?
Oh, I was going to say it was Richard. Now I know what you mean. No, yeah, he is a bit, but Richard Osmond's better looking.
He's just like this fucking...
and he doesn't croak like a fucking frog like that cunt does.
But he does. He looks like Richard Osmond to me, like a younger version.
Yeah, completely agree.
He's the shittest Evil Ed they could have picked. Fuck off, you four-eyed cunt.
For me, first one's a great one. I definitely do agree. Nicolas Cage is fantastic in it. Chloe Grace Moretz really good. Aaron Taylor Johnson, that's the one who plays Kick-Ass, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
Did you see Nicolas Cage? Oh, he's a fucking dad. Jesus Christ, I forgot all about him being in it.
Yeah, he's in the first one. He's great.
I totally forgot about it. I was just thinking, oh yeah, Aaron the dad. Mike, silly fucking. Yeah. Of course he's in it. I knew I was just playing with you all along.
Second one, not too big of a fan on it. It has its moments. I didn't mind Jim Carrey in it. I thought he was probably the best part.
I think when Jim Carrey acts serious, he's a far better actor.
He's a very good actor when he is serious.
I thought he was absolutely fucking unreal in the number 23.
Yeah. The Truman Show is my favourite of his films.
I need to watch that. I've only seen clips of it, but I was impressed with what I saw. Sorry.
So fucking good. And he is so good as well.
Yeah.
I think he should give the comedy a bit of a rest, and he should do more serious acting. He's far better at it.
He is very
I like him in things. I do like Ace Ventura. It's just great.
The first thing I seen him in, I think, was the Dirty Harry film, The Deadpool.
Yeah.
Not the cunt in the red suit that you all know that goes, oh! Dirty Harry film.
I told you this useless fact before. The Deadpool was written by Scott Spiegel, who co-wrote Evil Dead 2.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Are you talking about the Deadpool as in Dirty Harry?
Yeah.
No.
He wrote Evil Dead 2 with Sam Raimi, and he wrote the Deadpool. Well done, the
holy
screenplay.
Shit!
Yeah. Wow, that's brilliant.
Bit of a useless fact, I guess. If it ever comes up in a pub quiz, you know it now.
Yeah,
that'll go in the memory banks. Wow.
Yeah. Guns N' Roses are in Deadpool as well.
Who are the Deadpool? Ah, well, it's fucking funny you should say that, clever cunt. Thought you'd trap me.
And you also got a young Liam Neeson in it as well.
Liam Neeson, yeah.
He's terrible in that. He can't act in that, I don't think.
No, he's not
like
one
of my films again. Fuck off.
I can't remember him in that. No.
I hated Liam Neeson for years because of that film. Then I seen him in Schindler's List, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Have you seen Taken? Have you seen him in Taken?
No, but I've heard really good things about it.
Great Taken.
The first one's great.
First one's great, yeah.
Is it 2 or 3?
3.
There's 3. They get progressively worse. They go from Taken to Taking the Piss.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't you think John Wick is a bit of a piss taker? But they're just fucking brilliant anyway.
Oh, John Wick's films are great. These literally get pretty bad. They're like
John Wick, nobody could go through what he did. Like what he goes through, really. He's just an absolute hero. But it's a shame that Taken doesn't. Did you say Taken?
Yeah.
It's a shame that doesn't sort of be consistent, because the first one I've heard nothing but good about it. You like sort of, I don't know the exact what he says, but something about you let my daughter go, or I'll kill you, or I'll find you and I'll kill you, wherever.
Yeah.
That line makes you want to watch the fucker. So it's a bit of a shame that they go downhill.
The first one's really good, but the second and the third ones go like 12 plus, like strip back the violence quite a bit.
Right. Trouble is, all he's ever done since is make Taken like films. He's been talking about typecast. I mean, fucking hell. It's like,
they're a guilty pleasure. I don't mind those Liam Neeson films. Some of them aren't too bad. I know Unknown was pretty good. That wasn't too far after. I can't remember the name now. Taken. So next up, we've got Cora here saying, wasn't Angela Bassett in Strange Days? No, that's an awesome movie.
Yeah, it was an awesome film. I wasn't. Yeah, I think he's pretty sure he's right. Catherine Bigelow film, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Ralph Fiennes as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
Ralph Fiennes and
Ralph Fiennes,
Juliette Lewis in that as well.
Yeah, I think Vincent D'Onofrio's in it as well.
I don't know who that is.
I think he's one of the. He plays the villain in Men in Black, the first Men in Black film.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
Now I love the Men in Black films as well. See, I've got the first three.
I thought they got progressively worse, but
the new one was awful.
International.
I've not seen the new one, but the third one was like really good in 3D.
Yeah, the third one weren't bad. I quite like that one over the second one.
I do. I thought it was very clever.
Yeah.
But I think the first one's the best one.
Yeah, I agree. Matt says, welcome to the Spanner Club. Sinjin says, Nige, you cracked me up with that licorice Bassett joke.
That was about 4 days ago. I forgot all about it. Told you I spout this bullshit. I never remember.
He says, I'm hearing the thing about the Oscars, but Angela Bassett sounds like a massive sore loser.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, mate. She is. You can tell
she
by
is.
that one image of you. Think, Howie, man. Get a grip.
We've got Danny here saying, if you could burn a film so it could never be put on anything, what would it be?
Star Wars or Alien?
Andy?
Pink Flamingos.
Yeah.
Howie, man, you enjoyed it.
No.
I could watch it again, to be honest, but it was that end scene and that bit in the middle with the chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and hang on a minute. And Divine with the sun. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now.
Yeah. It's.
I fucking bought that film, Judge, based on your fucking conversation the other week. Fucking.
Have you watched it?
Yeah.
What did you make of it?
Pretty fucking bonkers, isn't it? I mean, I'd always heard of it, but then like when you was talking about it on the stream a few months or so ago.
Yeah.
But I gotta fucking see this now. I have to.
Well, you can't blame me for that one because probably when you bought it, I probably still hadn't seen the fucker.
Right.
I was late to the part with that one, and I was probably as shocked as what you were when I watched it. I did not expect some of the shit that went on in that
fucking bit with a fucking bloke whistling into his arsehole.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
I remember that come on, my fucking jaw dropped. I was like, what the fuck? This dirty, great big gaping fucking chocolate starfish in the air.
That put me off food for about 4 days. Right?
I can imagine.
I gotta be honest.
I lost a shit ton of weight because of going the Pink Flamingos diet.
I tell you what, how the fuck has that film even now been passed uncut?
Well, I see on Instagram they're doing a special showing of it in several cinemas in the UK soon.
They know.
Yeah. A celebratory tour around the UK in cinemas showcasing Pink Flamingos in all its glory.
I don't want to see what that guy had for fucking breakfast. I think I've seen enough on the fucking
You
telly.
just said lovely, didn't you?
On a massive screen.
When I watched that, I honestly thought the worst bit was going to be the dog shit at the end.
Yeah, I did.
And there was 2 bits, for me, personally, beat it. It was the chicken and Divine and the sun.
Right.
Yeah.
That was like, wow.
And for me, the fella's arsehole as well.
The arsehole got me.
The
'Cause, like,
arsehole was just. Oh.
even with the bit.
To be honest, I think I laughed at that more than anything once the
No,
shock had got
that
over
got
me.
me that.
Even the bit where they're doing her son,
Yeah.
you know, it didn't shock me that much because it's not really her son, you know.
Yeah.
No, I
That
know,
makes
but
sense.
it's the fact that, like,
It just goes
I
on.
know, but
it didn't imply it. It fucking dragged you in. You saw
I
everything.
agree. Yeah. But
That's what I wasn't expecting.
I didn't expect the whistling asshole. I got to be honest, that did haunt me for a bit.
I'm so confused.
That just sounds like some bloke who annoys you when he's knocking out with you. Oh, hey up, he's the whistling arsehole.
Have you not seen it then, Scott? Is it?
No, never watched
You-
it. Don't think
Oh,
I'll watch
Scott,
it, to be
please,
honest.
mate, watch it, please.
Watch it. Watch
Can't
it.
be in the club unless you've seen it, I'm afraid.
I would love you to watch it and record your reaction because the amount of times that you would go, ugh, you'd lose count.
Just don't
I would
watch it with
love to.
your parents.
I wish I could
Don't
watch it
expect-
with him. Honestly, I would fucking pay money to watch the fucker with him
Yeah.
I'll watch it. I'll give
just
it
to
a
see
go.
his little face.
Oh,
He'd be,
God.
"Ah," he'd be fucking destroyed.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway.
I'll make sure
So
I
who
get
hasn't
the
picked a film
voice
they'd like to
in, yeah.
ban?
Oh.
Back to the plot.
Oh yeah, you guys didn't answer. Mikey, do you want to go next?
I did.
Is it like burn it because it's crap or because it shocked
Yeah.
you or any
Yeah.
reason?
Destroy every copy so you never have to see it again because you dislike it that much. That's what I've took it as.
Do you know? No idea. I don't know. I'm sure.
No worries.
Yeah.
Surely Irreversible will be up there somewhere as well.
Oh, irreversible for me. Yeah.
No, I mean I got it. Like no hurry to watch it again, but yeah. But no. I don't know. Yeah. Something boring, I guess. I mean, films that shocked me, I guess, is yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything
No worries,
definitive. I
mate.
don't think.
I can imagine somebody screaming at the fucking screen, a Serbian film, but to me that was not as bad as what people say it was.
It's a very good film. It's a very good, well-made film. It's
Very
not your
well made.
typical-
It's just the thought. But even the bit that scene that people say, you don't see anything.
No.
It's just implied. It's a horrible thought.
Mm-hmm.
It's too fucking far. I've seen far worse.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What about you, Scott?
Probably 9 Lives. I absolutely hated that film with a passion. I haven't.
Which one?
What film?
What film?
9 Lives.
Oh, what,
right.
the one about Kevin Spacey and the cat?
Yeah.
I've
Oh,
never seen
right.
it. I've never even heard of it.
You
He
don't
gets
wanna
turned
admit-
into a cat, don't he? Kevin Spacey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ah,
I've
cool.
seen it.
Right. I
Judging
found
by
my
his
movie.
past records, probably the only fucking pussy he's been into.
That reminds me, the film Cats. I went to see it in the cinema. Fucking hell.
Same.
It burned me out. I wouldn't-
Not with that fucking cordon arsehole.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
there you are. You've helped me find my fucking pick there, Scott. Cats.
That would
Fucking
probably be
dreadful.
my answer, but I haven't seen the film, so I didn't want to pick that one. But that would
It's
definitely be my
fucking
second
bad.
choice.
Oh, it's nightmare fuel. I remember the trailer. That was enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just popping for another beer. However, while I'm gone, I'm going to give you Josh's face to enjoy.
Josh's. Didn't he say Josh's?
Who's Josh?
Fucking Scott! I've done it again!
That photo though was class.
You can hear his missus in the macro.
I can hear him in the background. Yeah.
Oh, the. How long did it take Josh to make that, by the way? Because I had to go, didn't I, on
Yeah,
Friday?
it was only a couple of seconds, I think, like 2 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It didn't take too long at all. Oh, he's back.
Did you hear her laughing at your photo then?
I am
Yeah.
laughing, yeah.
She said, I didn't choose the thug life. The thug life chose me. Kick her in the cunt. Tell her, Scott. Tell her she's a cunt.
No,
So your
I can't.
opinion's shite.
No, I can't.
Give her a message while she's watching you now. Go on.
I don't know.
He's not saying that. Call her a cunt. This is Rockgod, I can.
No, opinions are shit, right? Joking.
He's too fucking polite to say anything.
I did say something.
I missed what you said, Scott.
What did you say, Scott?
I said the opinions are shit, though.
The opinions are
Your
shit.
opinions are shit. And that's about as insulting as he's going to get.
Yeah, I can't go too nasty, unfortunately.
Oh, right. For me, the film would be Irreversible. I actually traded it in at the weekend. CX got rid of it, and the guy, I was like, "Oh, fucking dreading trading this fucker in," and the guy was like, "Oh, Irreversible. I love this film. It's wonderful." I was like, "Fucking
I
hell,
bet he's
you
lying
can
his
have it,
tits
man."
off. I bet he's never even seen it.
Oh, he says he thought it was very artistic and superbly shot.
Was it you, Josh?
Apparently, he apparently watched it with about a group of 20 mates and watched it when he was at college or something, and they all sat and watched it whilst having a Big Mac or something.
I've only saw the fire extinguisher scene, and that was enough for me. Not only the brutality of it, but that the shit, and I use this term very fucking liberally, music, and that horrible, sickly red fucking light. I can't imagine sitting through an hour and a half to 2 hours of that bollocks.
Yeah, once was enough, and I had to skip past that.
I tell you
scene.
what,
That
right,
went on
and I'm
too
being
long.
deadly fucking serious. If I had to, I'd rather watch Star Wars.
Yeah.
So would I.
I've never seen Star Wars, but I'm pretty sure there's more of a story to it, and I think it wouldn't make you feel as ill as what
you'd
that
definitely have a better time than fucking Irreversible. Jeez.
would. I didn't like what I saw. That was it.
Yeah. Once you've seen it is Irreversible, you can't go back and not fucking see it.
Exactly.
I got a feeling that was the intention, though.
Yeah.
Didn't they say that even the sort of camera moving and the colours and all was made to make you feel sick or something?
Yeah, apparently the music was or something.
The music.
Apparently, yeah, there was like a low frequency that you don't really notice, and it was making people feel sick without realizing it was deliberate. Yeah. Why would you want somebody to feel fucking sick in this film you've made?
Because we talk about it and then people fucking end up watching it. I guess.
Stupid cunt! What a fucking idiot! I tell you what, I'm going to make a film that's going to make everybody feel fucking ill, and they'll think I'm great. Fuck off, you daft cunt.
Josh says Chadwick gave a good performance for the ages in Ma Rainey.
Yeah, he did. I'm not sure what he's talking about.
I don't know, the details might be bars. I mean, Will Smith's hand deserved at least a nomination. Sorry, couldn't resist it.
Will Smith's hand deserves to be severed.
We've got Traction Star says, me and the wife saw Scream 6 and was a great time. Still prefer the second one than the first one.
Yeah.
But you never mentioned the other one, so that looks like that's another one, which is like after 1 and 2, then 6 is the next best one. So it's getting good reviews.
Actually, the 1992 Oscars were the only ceremony that didn't play it safe. I mean, Silence of the Lambs won, and Beauty and the Beast was the first animated film to be nominated for Best Picture. Ooh, cool.
Right.
Oh, they're there, but they're being very quiet. She's asking how Mr. Dale's wife's been tonight. I said, oh, they're there, but they're being quite quiet tonight.
Yeah, they have been quite quiet. I did get a question about what would I do with her in the lift for 3 hours. I probably shouldn't have mentioned that, fucker. Sorry for mentioning that. Sujin says, I stopped watching the Oscars in 95-96 when Richard Dreyfuss was robbed for Mr. Holland's purpose. Instead, they gave it to Flavour of the Month, Nicolas Cage for Leaving Las Vegas. It's a joke all woke.
I stopped watching the Oscars long before that. I used to watch them in the 70s when I was a kid, and some of the 80s as well, but then I just got fucking sick of it. I wasn't really asked about most of the films getting nominated anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Liam's on about it, so is Thingies, and they're having a to and a throwing about it. Nige, have you watched Blue Velvet yet?
No, because I forgot all about it. Fuck.
Oh, you're in for a treat there.
Yeah.
Keep reminding me, all of you, because I want to watch it. I keep forgetting all about it. I don't have it, but I'll find it somewhere.
Dennis Hopper, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? What does he say?
Frank
He says
Booth.
something-
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he
his
says
name.
something really creepy, like something like "baby wanna fuck" or something.
Yeah.
And he says,
Yeah.
he says it in such a creepy way with like a gas mask. Oh,
Because he keeps
no.
getting high.
Oh,
off
is
the
that not
oxygen.
normal?
It's fucked up.
Oh, creepy film. We've got D'Anthony here saying hello, Playtendoguy and friends. Hello.
Well, hello, D'Anthony.
Talking about the Oscars, though, I think it's tough, when people's. I mean, I guess we're all sort of guilty of it to a point, but when people say so and so shouldn't have won that, so and so should have won it, because it's probably never a year where I've watched all the fucking films that's been nominated. So, do you know what I mean?
It's like everything else, isn't it? It's all personal taste, really.
Yeah.
But the people who were dishing them out, they should look at
It
it
is
more sort of like how well they're acting or what they
Yeah.
should be looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Not who's fucking mates with who and they know them type of thing.
Yeah.
Should be more for public choice. Represent what the public
Yeah, I
thinks
agree with
and
that.
not what they think, because it just feels like they're patting each other on the back for these ceremonies.
It does. Yeah.
Movie Bugs #1 fan says Speed's a very good movie. I love it and it's a great popcorn flick. Yeah, awesome.
Absolutely agree.
Speed 3 with the milk float, Father Ted. Oh, ah.
It's the only Father Ted episode I actually like. I was pissing. My mate made me watch it. I went, I don't like Father Ted. Watch this. It's Pat Mustard. I was like, who the fuck's Pat Mustard? And when I watched it, I was pissing myself.
Movie Bugs #1 fan said they ruined the Green Goblin in Spider-Man 1. Yeah, he
By
kind of looks
showing
like
Willem Dafoe's face.
Yeah, the costume looks like something out of a toy line for Power Rangers, I suppose. We've got Gary North here saying evening, Gary.
Good
why
evening,
am I watching
Gaz.
the screen?
Hope
I
you're
don't
well,
know why.
sir.
We've got Liam saying Ron Jeremy was also in Terra Firma.
I thought the only thing of Ron's that was Firma.
He has a
But in
cameo in
jail now, isn't
Ghostbusters as well.
Is he in jail now for rape or something?
I don't know.
No, is he?
I don't know. Something's happened. I know.
Wow.
I might be wrong on that, so don't get the lawyers in. But
He's about 132 now, though, isn't he? Can he still get it up?
Huh?
He's about 132 now. Can he still get it up?
I'm gonna Google it. I'm sure he's fucking trouble for something.
Oh god.
All the 70s and 80s he got through. And he waits until he's this age and goes and does something stupid like that. Idiot.
Yeah. There's a comment after this one. I can't believe it, but Movie Bugs #1 fan says Florence Pugh is so hot. Oh my god.
Well, the next one.
This one. How about we all just stroke our cocks together? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Do you want to stroke mine or your own? Like, are we swapping around or just stroking our own individual ones? It's entirely up to yourself. You may get a bit of Philadelphia on your fingers if you touch mine, like, but you're welcome to give it a go.
Yeah. Well, this is from 17th of January. Ron Jeremy found not competent to stand trial for multiple rape charges.
Wow.
What's going on?
Did not know that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
He looks frail in those photos.
Yeah, he does.
That's what I mean. He can't lift his hand, let alone his fucking cock.
But you don't know when these things happen. They might have been years ago. You know?
Could have been years ago.
You know what it is.
It could have been when he was in his prime, couldn't it? 70s and stuff.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Got Josh saying Jenna Ortega. Qua. Yeah.
Oh, calm down, Joshua. That's about 7 wanks you've had over here tonight.
she's messaged me about that previous comment. She said, "And what are you guys up to?"
My fingers are clean. I'm doing nothing.
Yeah, mine are as well. Moving on, Gary North says Anya Taylor-Wood all day over the rest. Anya Taylor-Joy, definitely. Oh,
Wow, fucking hell.
Movie Bug Fan says Goon for me. Goon.
Is that a request? Do you want me to goon for you? If you tell me what it is, I'll have a go.
I've never heard of that one. Is that the film with Sean William Scott? That's the only one I can think of.
Yeah.
We've got Gary says American Wrestler. Oh, that's the one that Mike liked.
Pete, American wrestler?
Australia.
Australian, Pete.
Australian. Fucking hell.
I'm good at reading, I am.
Wow.
American wrestler.
I am. Yeah, she's a brilliant Australian wrestler.
Here, I'll pass these through, you blind cunt. Fucking hell, man.
No, you can keep it to yourself.
What, again?
We've got
Oh, he's gone.
4 hour mark.
4 mark.
He's fucked off.
Enjoy it.
Do you want to say that again, Seems you cut yourself off? Hey, we've got enjoy it.
Maybe the #1 fan says Scream 6 or something. That's a shame you didn't enjoy it. I just got cut off
because
there.
it's far better than Alien, and I haven't even seen it yet.
Oh.
Enjoy it.
You're gonna make this shit up.
I swear to God, right? For the first hour and a half to 2 hours, this was so normal for the stream, and now it's gone tits up. But now we're back to how we normally are. It's getting that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
She's messaged saying the father's finding it quite funny, but the mother's looking not very happy.
Oh, what the fuck now? Have you not paid your fucking internet bill?
Where's he back? Is he back?
We all went off and come back on.
Is he back? He's back.
Who?
You're back.
Who?
What?
Who is who back?
You.
You all went off.
You disappeared.
You went off on my end.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, the same thing happened
This is
to me
a
a couple of
conspiracy.
minutes ago.
This.
Oh yeah.
You all went off, and I was the first to come back on.
Yeah, that's the same for me a couple of minutes ago when I said, "Oh, about that."
It was so funny, your facial expression, Pete, when you first came back on. You just like enjoy it.
Enjoy it. Enjoy what, you filthy fucking animal.
Just been talking while he's been offline.
True Action Star says, "Are you going to go for 10 hours tonight?" The wife likes a lad who lasts a long time. I don't know how I can reply with that tastefully.
Very fucking carefully, considering who your viewers are.
Oh yes. I don't disappoint with the stamina. There you go. What the fuck? DeAnthony says, "Who would give Rhea Ripley your fucking hell?"
Good looking, Nige.
Oh, I did fucking well there. Never lost a drop. Jesus, where did that come from? Oh. Who's Rhea Ripley after all that?
That's that wrestler who's muscly and all that.
Yeah.
Oh no. Is it the talented Mister's daughter?
Oh.
throbbing Fanny would bite your fucking throbbing knob off.
Yeah.
It's got teeth.
Cool. I was not expecting that comment.
No, neither was I, clearly, or I wouldn't have fucking drank that.
Beefy Bugs #1 fan says Austin Powers is so funny. I love Mike Myers. Ha 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 ha. Lol. Ha ha. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, it's about as funny as a fucking funeral.
Rock and Roll Hell says we're just one particular guess away from that long-awaited Evil Dead video nasty stream. Yeah, can't wait for that.
You're preaching to the wrong ones. Come along, Mondo Chelovic. What about the misery, for God's sake?
D'Anthony says would love to plant my seed in her personally.
Whereabouts on the body is her personally situated? I would love to plant my seed in her personally.
Matt is one true dirty. Look, what the heck?
Gooner. What the fuck's a gooner?
I don't know what a gooner is.
Making this shit up.
The perfect Wednesday night in is with Playtendoguy and the crew.
Oh, that's what it is.
I agree. Would be better for me. Yeah, we'll have to get James back on. That'd be a pleasure talking to him.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Yeah, we've had him on a couple of times before. Always great chat. D'Anthony says, I love everyone, her. What? What? No.
That's 3 times. I think we need to talk.
Yep, especially me too, Rockgod God.
What the fuck? I never opened my fucking mouth. My poor little Willie's getting dragged into these things. Rockgod, what the fuck? Whoa. How did this get turned on me all of a sudden? Pete's the fucking stud, followed by I nearly called you Josh again then. Scott.
Oh.
I'm getting very worried here. Fucking hell, man.
Oh, fucking hell, the next comment.
This
Fucking
chat is
hell.
very concerning.
The wife would like Pete the Buff Dive her. Do it now.
Holy mother of fucking God. You can tell the watershed's gone.
No.
Were you there? You've just woke Andy up.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my God. Oh, shit.
Right,
Oh,
fellas,
boy.
I'm going to have to shoot off now because I got to be up at 6 in the morning. I hope that's all right. I know.
Oh, no. Thanks
Well, it's
so
been
much for
lovely to
joining,
see you
Mikey.
again, mate. It's been far too long.
Yeah.
It's been
And
good
nice
talk
to
to
meet
you,
all you
Mikey.
guys. Hopefully you'll have me
that's
back.
good,
And
Oh, definitely.
if you're
It's been a blast, yeah. We've been looking forward to this one.
yeah.
We'll have to see if we can get John sorted for
Some
Evil Dead goodness.
Why not? Well, it's nice meeting you all. And
Nice
meeting
meeting
you,
you
Mikey.
too, Mikey.
And I will see you soon. Okay?
Yeah.
Take
Take
care.
care.
Speak to you soon,
mate.
bud.
See you, mate.
All right, mate.
Watch how you go, mate.
Ta.
Fucking hell.
And
That
then there's
comment.
four. I can't believe. Oh, fucking hell.
Canny bloke,
I can't-
any
Yeah. It's joy to chat
fucking
to,
shit
he
he's
is.
got. It's scary.
Yeah.
So let's get back to Peter Muff Dive. Are you going to pop over there and sort her out
I don't
while
know.
he watches
I
and
don't
wanks the dog
know.
off?
I just said I don't know. What I think I fucking say.
This,
I politely
I swear to
decline.
God, this is the most I've seen Scott wide awake. He's thinking, I'm not fucking going anywhere yet. I'm enjoying this shit.
Oh, it continues. I
Wow.
wonder if Pete's getting some action tonight.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh no.
Oh,
No,
yep, she's
definitely
not
not.
watching with her parents still.
And these pictures, but the drooling faces. Oh God.
Don't know whether to be flattered or fucking scared.
What's everybody's favourite movie bug video? James makes some fantastic videos. You can't just pick one of them.
Yeah,
He's a very
Science
good
Tricks
guy.
one. He's done some really good ones.
True gent, great guy. Gary says Pete left his list in M&S. I'm kind of terrified now.
I'm throbbing for Pete right no. And leaking. Throbbing and leaking. The pre-cum's coming out.
Jeez. Right. What the heck is all those? Where is Scott?
Where is Scott? He's there, you blind cunt.
Harry's here, still sleeping after his 5-hour stream the other day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did
Scott,
that one.
Tell them to fuck off. You're super cool. Do they know who you are?
We've got D'Anthony saying Mike is definitely what?
Stroking his meat? Stroking his meat? Is Mike rubbing what? What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, what is this chat? What have I got myself into it tonight?
I don't know. Have I had a Chinese or seen Poltergeist yet? Neither.
No, neither. And I knew he was going to say that.
Yeah, same.
Maybe if my lady friend is watching, we could have a Chinese and watch Poltergeist together. Ooh.
Oh.
Message him privately if you're watching to say yes or no, because I want to know what your answer is.
Mike, we call you. Jurassic Multiverse, Jurassic Dimensions, Jurassic Job Seekers, Jurassic Jerky Cock, Loving the Stream.
I'm so confused.
Wow, 9 hours. This must be a good one.
A good goon. What the fuck is a good goon?
A good gun. What's a goon?
I don't know.
Harry says there's a cream for that, I hear.
What, for a good goon?
We've got Edward saying top 3 Jim Carrey movies.
Oh, fucking hell, Edward, we love you. The voice of reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simba, man. I can't hear a fucking thing for your ginger tail. I want to kill this fucking dog. Keep still. That's his tail.
Yeah.
Sit down. Don't break me. There he is, little ginger cunt. Right, carry on.
Right, top 3 Jim Carrey movies. Right, I think we're going to have to just sort something out.
Yep.
I think I've got mine.
Yep, if you want to go ahead.
In no particular order. The Grinch.
Yeah.
The number 31. Is it called? 31?
23.
Number 23.
23.
And probably the Deadpool.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because I do loves me some Dirty Harry goodness.
Brilliant. Scott?
Dumb and Dumber, The Truman Show, and maybe Lila.
Yeah, that's good. Very good picks. Andy?
The Mask, Dumb and Dumber, and The Cable Guy.
The Cable Guy. I knew he was going to say The Cable Guy.
I love The Cable Guy.
I've never seen it.
Oh,
very
God.
good picks.
I just remember you saying you were a fan of it.
Yeah, I'm probably a fan of it because it's so against the grain of Jim Carrey. It's just yeah, because loads of people hated it when it came out. I absolutely love it.
I really
now
enjoyed it.
I'm kind of dreading what's next because we've had a normal question and something's telling me he's not going to stay.
Don't worry, we shouldn't get no more now. I think there might have been trolls. Looking at some of the comments.
Right, okay.
Yeah. For me, top 3 Jim Carrey films is The Mask. What else? Ace Ventura and Sonic the Hedgehog. I like them. And we do have Edward saying top 3 movies of all time. Now, that's a hard question to pick just 3.
That's an easy one for me.
Go on then, Nige.
Jaws, Friday the 13th, Halloween.
Yeah. Brilliant. What about you, Scott?
The original Dawn of the Dead, The Shining, and Rocky 3.
Nice selection. And Andy?
I can't answer.
Nah.
Really?
Yeah. It's
Couldn't
hard
answer.
to pick just 3.
You asked me today, I'd have a different answer for you tomorrow
Change
morning.
again the next day. Wow.
Yeah. Couldn't tell you.
It's hard.
Not the Shining, sorry, I meant Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, God,
or
I
as
love
I
that
call
film.
it, the Lamshank Redemption. Yeah, I did accidentally call it the Lamshank Redemption once.
Well, why does that not surprise me one fucking iota?
We've got Drugstore Cowboy from Gary North.
It's a good movie, that.
I've
Not
never heard
watched
that.
it.
Matt Dillon.
Oh,
Fucking doggies do my tits in.
I would also like to give you my sword if that's available. Fair enough.
Okay.
Red Romantic says, what's your favourite Matthew McConaughey film? I would say Dallas Buyers Club. He's brilliant in that. Andy?
Yeah, Dallas Buyers Club, Wolf of Wall Street, and Mud. They're like my top
That's a
3.
very good one.
I never liked him. I'd say Lone Star as well, but I never. Oh, and A Time to Kill, but I never liked him before that because it was all rom-com shite from him. That's what I knew him for, and I just couldn't be arsed with him. But then
Yeah, I don't like him.
When he actually started doing some proper acting and proper serious movies, I was like, well, okay, there's more to this guy that I've not seen yet. And he completely changed my opinion of him.
Scott?
Probably Wolf of Wall Street for me, but I do really like Dazed and Confused as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good pick there as well. And Nige?
I've only ever seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Next Generation, also known as The Return of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And it's probably the worst Texas Chainsaw Massacre film, and he's an annoying cunt in that.
Yeah.
So that was like sort of a bit of a bum note to start off, but like Andy, I've always thought, yeah, he's a bit of a gobshite. I just don't like the fella.
Yeah.
He's up there with Russell Crowe and Mr. Face. I can't remember his name again. Him with the face.
Oh, what?
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke, yeah. He's up there with them. He's just an obnoxious cunt, basically.
Cora says, frustrated much now. Where is the ban button? So yeah, if you guys have banned them, thanks so much for doing that. I do appreciate that.
Banned who?
The previous comments that were a bit OTT.
Yeah.
Are we sort of mentally making a guess of who that could be?
No.
Might do. No.
No.
I don't know. But they got a bit too OTT. So yeah.
It got worse that we didn't see, you mean?
Yeah. And I think they had already been blocked. But DVD Republic said, I can't believe I haven't said this yet, but I think you should go into stand-up now. It should be brilliant.
I'm going to be deadly serious with you.
What?
He's not the first person to say that. However, with my shit sense of humour, if you didn't know who I was talking about, you wouldn't find me funny.
Yeah.
I will talk about stuff like, can you imagine me going on stage and going, shite, and Mortal Kombat? People would throw bricks at me. It's only because you all know who we're talking about why it's funny. But the amount of people who've said that to me over the years is ridiculous. You should go to stand-up. I wouldn't have the balls. Yeah. I'm really not fucking funny. I'm sorry, Pete. Are we fucking boring you here?
No, I'm just talking to my mum about something.
No,
You ain't very happy, are you?
No.
About?
I don't know. Just
what you happy about?
We'll talk. I'll tell you after the stream. Yeah, this guy needed to chill.
Yeah.
We got Sai here saying, "What's your favourite sequel and least favourite sequel?"
Oh, of
Ooh.
what?
I don't. Yeah. I don't know. Favourite sequel?
I think my favourite sequel is Jaws 2.
Hmm.
And I think my least favourite sequel is probably Jason X.
Ah, good picks. Andy?
Favorite sequel, probably Empire Strikes Back. Least, maybe Blues Brothers 2000.
Yeah, that's a pretty rough one.
Yeah.
Scott?
My favourite sequel is...
I really didn't mean to do that, sorry.
That's fine. Rocky 3, and my least favourite is probably Friday 13th Part 9.
Wash your mouth out with soap, young man.
No. I get that,
So,
Scott. I used to despise that film, but on rewatch,
I've always loved it.
funny.
That tent scene is immense.
The tent scene's great. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen Jason X, Scott?
Yeah, that's a
That's
interesting
awful.
film. It's really bad. Yeah. I think
You think 9's worse than that?
Yeah, I find 10 more entertaining.
Have you seen it more than once?
But it's really bad, but I just find it a bit more entertaining than Part 9.
Have you seen 9 more than once?
I think I watched it twice when I was younger and never got into it when I was younger, but I need to give it another go.
Try it now you're older.
Yeah, definitely.
I think you'll find it hilarious, Scott. Fucking hell,
I
it's
probably
funny.
will, to be fair.
Do you know what I
So
find
bad,
funny in it,
funny.
Andy? You know when he's in the jail?
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, see, for that you got to pay the price. And when he goes like, snap, ah, fuck! I'll laugh every time he shouts out. This poor cunt's getting his fingers snapped. But it's everyone is, fuck! And I can't help but laugh at it. It's fucking warped. And there with the woman in the cafe with the Jason burgers, when she gets that fucking thing in the face.
Yeah, when she gets that elbow in the face. Oh my god.
The shape of her face.
He fucking caves her face in. Absolutely caves her face in.
Yeah, but then her mouth also looks like she's sucking a fucking lemon.
Yeah, she's like, they're just like, she's just out for
the
count.
God, it is funny, man.
Funny. Oh my god, yeah, it's hysterical.
I really want to rewatch this film now. Actually,
I drink nearly went everywhere when I fucking.
I know.
Watched it.
I love it far better than Jason X. Jason X should have been shit. In fact, it should never have been made.
I do still like Jason X. There's parts about it I do like. Like, it is awful. Like, don't get me wrong, it is really bad. But there are.
It's got some great kills in it.
Yeah,
it does. Yeah,
and I absolutely love that Crystal Lake flashback.
Yeah,
it's just all that spaceship. I mean, when he's flying past the fucking spaceship, I'm like, are you taking the piss, really?
Yeah, that scene is so bad. It doesn't
fucking hell.
I don't think it should have been set in space in the first place, to be honest.
That's what ruined it for me. The whole like science fiction element.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's the thing, because you get to that point in the franchise where it's like, what do we do next? Just have to fucking throw it.
Here's what you do: you stick to Crystal Lake where it was popular.
Yeah. Oh, but you got to give 9 another rewatch. Scott, fucking hell, it's funny.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's fucking funny.
I'll try and give it a go in the next couple weeks or so.
Yeah, it's just because throughout that film, she's just a fucking mouthy bitch. She's just going off and off and on and on and on. But when she gets
my bottle right in his fucking ass if he doesn't pay attention.
For me,
are you ready?
Yeah. for favourite sequel, I'll probably say the second Dirty Harry film. I can't remember what it's called now. But
Magnum Force.
Magnum Force, yeah. Oh, worst, least favourite sequel was probably the Pirates.
Is Magnum Force the one with all the coppers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that one.
Yeah.
Right.
I told you what had happened. Everybody
Stuff going on at home.
No,
but No worries. Anyway, least favourite sequel will probably be Pirates on Stranger's Tide.
Pirates on a Stranger's Card?
Tide.
Pirates on a Stranger's Chive?
Cheddar Chives.
You said pirates on a something. You never mentioned fucking cheddar. Pirates on a stranger's card. Then you change it to pirates on a stranger's fucking chive. Johnny Depp on a fucking onion.
Pirates on the Strangest Lives. Lives? Tide.
On Stranger Tide.
On Stranger's Tides. On
You're making it
Stranger's
up. I
Tides.
don't fucking believe it exists.
On Stranger's Tights. Tights. Tides.
What in holy motherfucking shit tits is he on about?
On Stranger's Tides.
After the fifth time, you got it right.
There's a film and it's a sequel called On Stranger's Tides.
Yes.
Is he lying, Andy?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Pirates of the Caribbean. I think it's called On Stranger Tide.
When you fucking say Pirates of the Caribbean, you dozy fucking, I want to know what you're on about.
I think it's the fourth. Is it the fourth one?
It's the fourth one.
I've only ever seen the first one and I missed the ending of that. Pirates on a Stranger's Card? Pirates on a steak in the bay?
Tinner Sprouts have a
Steak.
race.
Tinner Sprouts had a race. Andy Lake Stuff says, rewatched Civil War, Captain America the other day. Couldn't believe how bad the fighting scenes all over the place and the camera was in the movie. Yeah, I didn't mind the film. It just felt like an
I still
adventure
like it. It's
film.
one of my favourites, Civil War.
Yeah.
I've not watched it.
Oh, you're in for a treat, Scott.
It's a good
Oh, we're back to punching a fucking tree trunk. Here, look, Decalogue.
Liam says, from what I know, Decalogue is split into 10 different parts, while I often consider a single film as actually a miniseries and was made for TV. Rock and Roll House says, apparently Timeout isn't even working this evening. Yes, there seem to be a lot of glitches with the moderating tonight. Scott says it better, lol. Oh, it's shite. Yeah. Cora says, so glad.
I swear to God, you sing that to us, you'd be putting in your fucking hands.
Yeah.
She'll want to fucking marry you.
Thanks so much, Cara, for sorting it out. Appreciate it, mate. Liam says 2 of the episodes were made feature length and released as a short film about love and a short film about killing.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Lovely.
I do like a happy one.
Yeah. Radley says, Cara, this place isn't the same anymore. Yeah, at least you can block them. So yeah, thanks for blocking them, Cara. Josh says, I'm the one responsible for that wonderful profile pic.
What do you want, fucking pain?
Well done. Well done, Josh.
Gary says, lots of blocking needing, Caro. Yeah, thanks ever so much, guys, for doing that. Mark says, evening, gents. Hope you're all well. Evening, Mark.
Hey up, mate.
Josh says, have you guys seen Women Talking? Beautiful story of the human spirit. I haven't seen
I haven't, but I hear this gobby bitch every fucking night.
It's got Jesse Buckley in, so I'm sold. Andy, have you seen it?
No, but I want to. It's the only film nominated for Best Picture this year I've not seen.
Oh.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
I heard something. I didn't hear.
She had me say that gobby bitch thinking Ozzy head was Kiki. Call her a gobby bitch and all I get is Kiki.
Seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I have heard very good things about it, so I do want to check it out.
Yeah. And Nige, you seen it?
I've never even heard of it.
No.
I haven't yet. I haven't seen After Fucking Autumn yet.
Rock and Roll House has sorted it out. Nige, Re-Animator is a stone cold classic. Plus Barbara Crampton is in it.
Re-Animator. Yeah. Oh no, that's the one I saw at the cinema. It was fucking horrible. It was just so. It was stupid. I haven't said that. I mean, it was about 1985 or 6 when I seen it at the cinema.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to give it another go.
Yeah.
I did the same with Wishmaster, but I fucking loved them. When you see something years ago and you think, oh shit, that you think I'm not watching that. Then when you watch it again, you think, fuck me, I didn't have enjoy that. So maybe I would give it another go.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Carl. Broke says, tried M&S pig juice yesterday. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I tried Pete's lack of spice food. Must have affected his taste buds.
So is it fruit or what?
Well, it tastes like well, it's really like a sickly drink. It is. It's like a strawberry
He was
drink.
so straight faced then. Is it fruit? Oh, no, it tastes like shit. He clearly knows what that tastes like then, doesn't he, chaps?
Well, it's like a sickly sort of sweet tasting, sherbety sort of strawberry taste with like bits of pig in it.
Bits of what?
Well, it's got like bits in it.
Peat, as in like fucking soil.
Pig,
I thought you
P-I-G.
said Pete. It's not going to have bits of pig in with fruit, is it?
Oh, fuck. There's probably bits of strawberries, but it was very chewy, like meat or something. I didn't want to keep it in my mouth for much longer, so I had to spit it out.
That's what she said.
Rock Roll House says third Re-Animator was a bit wank, in my opinion. Yeah.
There's 3? Oh.
Yeah,
oh, no,
Bride
it's From Beyond I saw. Sorry,
Yeah.
I haven't seen Re-Animator. It was From Beyond that put me off, so yeah, give him a go.
The film about resurrecting people using the power of Mountain Dew.
It does look a bit like Mountain Dew. The kind
Oh,
of
I need to
wow.
go for a wee, so here's Scott for you to enjoy.
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not.
No, it's not loaded up. We've got Harry says, has this guy still not had a Chinese? Unfortunately, Harry, nope, I've never had one.
Oh, I'm not happy about that. I haven't seen it on that.
Oh.
Forgot to mute his mic.
Oh dear. We have Sam saying he enjoys Beyond Re-Animator's good film. We've got True Action Star saying, give me an underrated horror film. Good thing. Good question. Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, well, probably have to go with Frailty. I think that's a really great horror film. That.
Ah, brilliant stuff there, mate. Andy?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Night of the Creeps. I know it gets a lot of love now, finding its feet in that, but oh god, I love that film. And Maniac Cop.
Great film.
Maniac Cop as well.
That's
fun. Maniac Cop's great. I do enjoy that one. For me, I'd probably say the one that I watched a couple of weeks ago, that Possession with Sam Neill. That is one creepy film. That is. Oh, I love that. Let's pick up on Blu-ray. DVD and Film Bloke says a sexual awakening with a dog sounds like good, wholesome family fun.
Yeah, it's not.
No,
it's not happiness. Yeah.
Nice shirt, Mikey. Wow, we're that far behind. Hulk Gordon Lewis. Hulk fucking Gordon Lewis. Scott love. Scott's finally paid his internet bills. Gary says tonight is the all-night stream. DVD and Film Bloke says, finally BT fixed that fucking junction box on the other road next to Scott's house. Only Liam will get what I'm on about. Be a cut a long story short, it wasn't a fun night.
How can you see it?
No.
No.
It's gone.
Nope.
It's just
She can't see that, but I've got it. I'm gutted.
It's not on here. No.
I thought I'd take the liberty of getting another little cheeky beer while I was out.
Maybe Scott, you use that Wi-Fi pedal bike that Tom Scott and Matt Jerry built. Who are they?
It says Matt Gray, but yeah.
We got Rock and Roll House saying saw Motley Crue a couple of times back in 2010 and 2012, I think. Band were great aside from Vince hyperventilating after each verse. Leopard, a great live, especially for a glorified.
Leopard! Leopard! Leopard, you thick cunt!
Leopard. Leopard, what the?
Leopard.
Leopard! Leopard! I do apologise, everybody watching. It's really none of my doing, honestly. I do try. Deef Leopard? Leopard?
Oh yeah, I do love a leopard.
Wow.
Leopard. Of course it's leopard.
Leopard. But he goes to the zoo and sees the fucking signs and says these animals are dangaroos.
Oh, fucking hell.
Leopard, a great one.
Leopard.
I'm going to bail you out
could
here,
have
Pete. Technically, he spelled it wrong because Def Leppard, the band, are L-E-P-P-A-R-D. Oh, he's fucking hate me! Leopard. Oh, God, I've heard it all.
Oh, it could have been worse. I could have said leotard or something.
Oh, don't fucking start again. Is she watching or is she gone?
It's different when you
I
see
think she's still watching. Just.
Get in.
Evil Dead Rises
Oh,
is 18.
go on. Yeah.
Awesome.
We're going to shit our pants, lads.
Josh says he knows people who have seen it this week. Wow.
How do you do these things?
Josh, are you going to go and see it early if it's in the UK? Probably not.
No, he's not, because it's wasted on Josh. He hates stuff like this.
Evil Dead Rise is going to be
Rated
a great you.
You for underpants filling with shit.
We've got Stephen here saying, good evening, guys.
Oh,
Good
no,
evening, Stephen.
Good evening, Stephen, you big handsome brute.
Rock and Roll House, I'm pretty sure the first Evil Dead film I saw was Army. It was a VHS with the title Medieval Dead.
That's right,
No
it
idea
was
at the
Medieval
time it
Dead.
was related to Evil Dead. I was about 8. Oh, cool.
Fucking hell, I had totally forgot about that, being called the Medieval Dead. God, it hasn't been called that for years.
Got Edward here saying, what's your thoughts on The Last of Us creators saying they will not recast Bella Ramsey for season 2, but it might feature a 5-year time jump? Well, she plays Ellie in the show, so that's fair enough. I wasn't keen on her at first, but I've warmed to her playing Ellie. Just so if you've never played the games, be sure season 2 is going to probably make you flip several tables, but I won't say what happens. It's a great series, though. Rock and Roll House says around the same time I watched Demons and its sequel at 8 years old. Wow.
Demons is
This
great.
is why you warped, mate. Like the rest of us.
Traction Star says any Blu-rays you're looking forward to, pick it up in the coming weeks. What's yours, Nige?
I'm hoping to get Martin. I did have it pre-ordered on Amazon, but I totally forgot that my debit card was due to run out. The new one turned up. I hadn't changed it, so I got a message saying, please change your payment, even though it's not out yet and they haven't took the payment yet. So I went to change my payment and they said out of stock. They've cancelled the fucking order.
Fuck.
Bastards.
It's still up for pre-order on Second Sight's website, and it's also still up for pre-order on HMV, so I can get it. It's just when I've got the money to do it, but I'm definitely going to be getting it.
Yeah. Good.
And
Andy?
Texas
sorry.
Chainsaw Massacre the next month, April.
Oh yeah, that's coming out real soon, isn't it? I've heard the 4K is pretty good on it.
Well, I pre-ordered that direct from Second Sight. The good thing about them, and I'd rather have it this way, to be honest. When you order from them, even if it's a pre-order, the money's taken straight away, so you don't have to worry about it. Whereas Amazon, if you pre-order, they take the money when it gets closed, and sometimes you haven't got the money, you're fucked.
That's true. Yeah, it's very true. Andy, what about you?
I've got Texas Chainsaw pre-ordered, but I didn't pre-order Martin, even though I do like that film. The DVD
I've never seen it, so I'm hoping I fucking like it.
Yeah, I love the ending to that film. The ending to that film's
Martin.
amazing. Yeah, Martin. Yeah.
Ah.
But yeah, other than that, I'm not getting anything else.
Texas Chainsaw, Andy, have you ordered the collector's
Big
box set one or just the standard?
The big juicy box. Yeah.
It looks mint, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well,
I love the fact
I've
that
seen a
you used the
picture of
original
it.
video nasty artwork as well.
Yeah. I've seen a picture of the box, but I don't know what comes in it, so I'm gonna just be surprised when I open it.
Where have you ordered it from?
Amazon.
I ordered direct from Second Sight because if you order from them, I know it's not much.
Yeah.
But if you order direct from Second Sight, you get another 2 or 3 of the collector's cards that you don't get anywhere else.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
But it looks stunning. It looks gorgeous.
They need to get the finger out if they're doing the Hitcher. Fucking hell.
Yes.
That has been everybody's fucking want for about 2 years now. They can't wait. And I'm pissing my pants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, same here.
I can't tell you how much I love that film.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah. Even the Blu-ray of it looks fucking amazing. I can't wait to see it if they do a 4K of it.
Do you know? Even if people say, "Oh, well, the transfer's not that good," I just want to see it. It's been that long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got it on DVD. I don't know where the disc is, but even if I did, I wouldn't watch it now because I want to wait for the 4K to come out.
Yeah, same here.
Because even the
when they
DVD,
found the original elements that they needed that I thought were long lost.
The DVD still looks pretty good.
Yeah, I do remember it
good.
actually for a DVD looking good.
Yeah.
So, and I've seen some of the photos of them doing the 4K restoration, and the colours on it look absolutely fucking immense.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Oh, long overdue for that film, I think.
Yeah,
long overdue.
That was the first time I ever saw Jennifer Jason Leigh, and I had a bit of a thing for her in the 80s as well.
Yeah. Well, she's in that other film I mentioned the other week as well.
Which one?
Carolina.
Oh yeah,
God,
she is.
yes, she is.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dolores Claiborne?
Yes.
What about you, Scott?
What a film!
Yeah, it's great.
Her and Kathy Bates.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. I love that film.
Yeah, same here.
It's amazing,
Which
isn't
film's that?
Yeah. Dolores
Claiborne.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. That's on the H&B Premiums, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kathy Bates and Jennifer Jason Leigh. Oh my God. It's based on a Stephen King book. I've read the book. Actually, the book was brilliant as well. But the film, the acting in it is amazing.
Yeah. Really good film.
I'll have to check that one out when the next H&B Premium sale's on, that is.
I do have some Blu-rays. I think they're arriving tomorrow, actually. I got 3 Indicator titles. I've got a sale on them, and it's 3 for 20 quid.
Oh.
So I've got 3 Hammer films coming.
Oh, that's good.
Which is pretty fucking damn good because they're normally like a tenner each. So it's basically you buy 2 and get 1 free.
Yeah.
It's worth having a look because I've got some really good stuff on there.
They're standard releases, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they've gone up now in H&B. They're about 18 quid.
For the standards?
Yeah, some of the pre-orders for standard releases now are like 18 quid, 17.99.
If there's anything you want of theirs, go and look because some of them are 3 for 20 quid. Now I said I've got 3 Hammer on the way.
Oh, I'll have a look.
And I've also had notifications which I didn't think I was going to get. Oh my God, I've won 2 Hammer films on eBay with the slip covers.
Oh, what you got?
Oh, I've just done a sex week.
I
won't tell you what they are. I'll let you see them when I get them.
Oh, okay. Look forward to watching your videos. For me, I ordered 2 today. I ordered The Faculty. Never seen it, but I've heard a lot of people talk about that. And From Dusk Till Dawn.
Another great film.
Have you seen that?
What?
From Dusk Till Dawn?
No, never.
Oh, are you in for a fucking treat?
You are.
Wow, what a film.
People have said about it, so I thought I'll get it. I've got that and The Faculty for like 13 quid for the pair on Blu-ray, so not too bad.
Good, yeah.
That's good.
Please tell me you don't know what From Dusk Till Dawn is about.
Oh yeah, I do know what it's about. Yeah.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Honestly, it is amazing.
Worth it just for Salma Hayek alone.
I've heard about her.
Here he goes, thinking with his fucking dick again.
Too fucking right when it comes to that film.
Too fucking right.
She is pretty fucking hot in it.
That movie, right? You can't watch that scene and not think with your dick. I'm sorry, you can't.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't. It's too. That scene is spicier than a peppered fart. You can't.
Spicier than a peppered fart.
Oh, dearie Lord.
It is. It's just. You can't.
She
It
is,
is.
yeah.
It's fucking hot. You know what I mean?
She is fire in that film.
Yeah.
He does come out with some fucking carcass.
Yeah.
He does.
Especially the pepper part, yeah.
That'll be certainly one to watch on my own, definitely without my dad. Fucking hell, I don't think he could cope.
Oh, I'm also hoping, fingers crossed, I'm hoping to fucking tippy-toe to HMV and get that bastard Scream 5 with a slip before it goes.
Yeah, that was the last copy they had in mind on Sunday, and I thought, oh, fuck it, I might as well get it.
Well, I was down there with my friend Kelly, and she went, well, if you want to get it, I'll get you it. I was like, oh, no, don't be fucking daft and all that. I said, oh, anyway, I think Josh is getting me it, and then he hit me with he wasn't allowed to do it, so I was like, oh, fuck, I could have got it, and I left it. And I think they only had the one, so I'm not holding out much hope. I hope they've got another one.
Hopefully. Should imagine they will do. I do want to get Pearl at the weekend. Not Pearl, X, because that's $4.99. That ain't too bad on Blu-ray for that price.
Have you actually seen it yet?
I've seen it before, yeah. That's a good
What a
film.
film.
Not too...
Have you seen Pearl now, did you say?
I've seen Pearl sort a few months ago. Yeah, a couple of months
Which did you like the best out of the two?
I'd say Pearl, just a little bit more.
Yeah, I did. Her
Visually
acting
stunning
in that,
film.
Mia Goth, it was just, to me, it was like fucking next level.
I agree. Superb in it.
I mean, she was great in X. But, I don't know, I mean, she, for me, Pearl was like, that was her fucking moment to shine. And God, did she. And I've got to admire her because, like, not only did she, like, act brilliantly in it, but the fact, like, she co-wrote it. And I'm sure she had something to do, like, with the production of it as well. I'm thinking, and you still didn't even get a nomination. It's just not fair.
That's shocking how that film never got nominated for anything, because it's an outstanding film. It looks incredible.
And I don't get how people say that they don't like it in that, yet they'll quite happily watch shit like the fucking Babadook and stuff like that. I'm like, what the hell, really? And that fucking Hereditary fucking crap. But
I do like Hereditary.
It was fucking shit.
I like Hereditary.
Yeah.
It was awful.
I didn't mind it. I thought it was quite pleasant to watch. I didn't really get how it was scary.
Pleasant.
But...
Wow.
What was fucking pleasant about it, you weirdo? It made me want to slip me fucking wrists. So rather than do that, I just fucking fell asleep out of boredom.
I honestly didn't thought it was that bad. I just thought
it was quite pleasant.
It wasn't too bad. I was expecting something terrifying. I was like, I've seen scarier things on CBeebies bedtime. I was like, yeah, not that.
I don't think it was scary. I think it was just more like it was just so dark and depressing and outright shit.
Toni Collette, all she ever did was scream in that film. I was just like, yeah, turn the volume down a bit. But I weren't scared or anything. I watched it in the dark and I was like, I'm not feeling creeped out. It's a good, well-made film, but this isn't doing nothing for me, like, terrifying-wise.
You couldn't pay me to watch that film in the dark.
No, I wouldn't watch it in the dark.
I wouldn't watch that in the dark at all. You couldn't pay me to do it. I just thought the last 20, 15 minutes of that film terrified shit out of me.
I wouldn't watch it on a fucking summer's day picnic. I'd still fucking fall asleep. See, I missed the ending because I fell asleep.
Oh, the ending scared me shitless.
Well, probably I'll watch it again in the future and I'll be like, fucking hell, that made me shit myself. Probably, I don't know. But
is it I don't mean the film, I'm on about like the concept of it, how you say the ending scared the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Is it something that's like realistic or is it like far-fetched bollocks?
A bit of both. It is.
So it's either a monster or supernatural. It's not like something that could happen in real life.
No, it's supernatural, but it's just like just the imagery is just really unsettling. It really freaked me out. What you see. Something
One
about
of the most unsettling films I've seen is definitely Eden Lake.
Yeah,
I've heard that.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I've heard that's
that is
upsetting.
brutal.
Yeah,
that is just fucking horrible. That film.
But in a good way, 'cause it's so well acted and so well made.
See, that's realistic. That can happen in real life.
That's the scary thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Hereditary, like that, had me searching the room when I turned the lights off because it was fucking horrible. Toni Collette, just something about just standing there quietly. Oh God, no, it just freaks me out. And when she's doing that with the piano wire at the end, no,
Yeah, that's
freak me the fuck out.
yeah.
Does somebody sit in the car? Does somebody stick their car out of head window? Head out of a car window and get it smacked off or something?
Little kid, yeah.
Yeah.
Little kid.
Is it that weird looking one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that it is the one I'm saying then, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't believe I've sat through this fucking shit then and missed the ending.
Yeah.
And there's a few other things that's coming out. I know that Pump Up the Volume is coming to HMV at the start of April, so I may pick that up. And there's In the Line of Fire 3 and 4 coming out on the Eureka on Monday, so I might get them.
If I had the money, I would have had the Rockies as well, because I really want them. I want the 4Ks of them. Oh, I've seen the pre-order. I can't remember where I've seen it for the normal Rocky with the slip. Not the steel, just the normal 4K.
Yeah.
Rocky 4. And it does have the director's cut on the normal 4K. You don't need the box set.
That's brilliant. I'll probably get that and just for the director's cut.
And it was only like, I think it was either Amazon or HMV. I seen it, but I definitely read it and went director's cut. And I was like, I thought that wasn't supposed to be on this.
They never said anything when it was first announced because it made you think it was only exclusive to the box set.
Yeah,
so they kind of crafty get you to pre-order that. But I'd much rather have them separate cases.
Yeah, God, yeah, I would.
Because that box set doesn't look very extravagant anyway. It's just the 4 discs put in a little box.
It just looks all crammed, like they're like shot in a one little slip cover. I seen I don't know how to pronounce the name. Is it Nos something?
Pro Physical Media.
Yeah, he got it, and I watched his review of it, and he said it's no thicker than a normal standard Blu-ray case. I'm like, when they're charging 50 quid like that, you want something a little bit better than that, don't you?
It's disappointing, to be fair.
Even if they don't want to give you the full covers, you know, like if they could do one of those like pull out the slipcase, fold out digipack type of things, with like poster and art cards for £50, but not like that shit where you just like you open it and like you flip the blue plastic trays over to get to the other films. What a rip off!
For that money, it feels very cheaply done.
Yeah,
if it
that's
was,
what I mean.
If it was 20 quid cheaper, like 40 quid, then maybe I could say like, oh, fair enough, that isn't too bad. But to charge 60 quid, I'd rather get them separately and pay the extra.
I'm laughing because I've just seen that stupid fucker where I bought her one of those hoodie thingies, and it's a Harry Potter one.
I'm a wizard.
You're a cunt.
I know.
I was going to say, is it a bee onesie or something? Because it looked like a
Harry
bee
fucking Potter. I said, do you want me to take your photo so you put it on Facebook? Guess what else she pulled out while she was wearing that? A fucking Harry Potter wand. The big daft fucker.
Oh, brilliant.
Her sister's come on and seen it. She went, you really are special.
We got Rock and Roll Hell saying, I'm with Mikey on Dawn of the Dead. Cool.
As in, likes Day of the Dead better.
Bradley says, speaking of Evil Dead, which movie scared you to death when you first watched them? Oh.
Do you know anybody who fucking does contracts? It's all right, you fucking laugh and try living with the cunt.
I actually have a Harry Potter Wizarding wand over there as well.
He's buzzing his fucking tits off, isn't he?
It's got a nice little box and everything, and I can undo it.
Yeah, so says.
And it levitates as well. It's got a magnet in it. It's got it's got a magnet in it, so it looks like it levitates.
Oh, Pete's got a bigger wand than you. It levitates. Can she have a go? Oh, fuck me, she'll be fighting his wife.
Speaking of Evil Dead, which movie scared you to death when you first watched them and seemed tamed out? Evil Dead made me sleep with the lights on, no lie. The only thing that really terrified me as a kid was Chucky Child's Play. I just never liked it as a kid. I was only about 3 or 4 at the time. I watched the first one and the second one. I think I have seen the third one. They are pretty tame. I like the first one. Second one's not too bad, but I'm not that fussed about the franchise as a whole. Andy?
I tell you what, one film that the film didn't scare me, but there's one scene in it that absolutely fucking terrified me. I didn't watch the film for years. It was a scene from Ghostbusters 2. And it was the Titanic scene.
Oh,
that frightened the fucking shit out of me as a kid.
I don't even remember that. And I've got Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah. It's that scene where all the ghosts get off the ship. I don't know why, but that scene scared the shit out of me.
I was going to say, that's quite tame, innit?
Yeah. When I was a kid, I was probably about 5 or 6 when I saw it, and it just scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Couldn't sleep for ages. Don't know why. But yeah.
All right.
But same with the classics like Dawn of the Dead and The Exorcist. I saw them when I was way too young. Dawn of the Dead freaks me out because there's an Asda down by ours and it looks like the mall where it's shot. And
really?
It's by a fucking cemetery as well. Like it's next to a fucking cemetery. So it fucking
that
went down there. It used to freak
is a
me out.
wet dream for Scott because I can see his face.
Yeah.
I want to go and see it.
How creepy is that? But my Asda is similar looking
like
to it, and it's right next to a cemetery as well.
Yeah, and it's
that's creepy.
Off cemetery, and it's just
the car park is literally on the back of the cemetery.
Yeah.
Don't you feel robbed, Scott? I do.
Yeah.
Bastards.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest,
man, that would
when
be
you
amazing.
go through that Asda, some of the staff are so dozy, you think the fucking living dead come back.
It's just that movie freaked me out. That Dawn of the Dead when I was younger.
Wow,
freaked me the fuck out. Because I was so used to watching films with happy endings. That's fucking bleak.
And then you get hit with that fucker.
Yeah, I was like, "Where's the fucking army?" I thought they were going to turn up and kill them all. They just don't. But then I realised you see the army at the beginning of the film. And the fucking...
Where's the army and the happy ending? I don't fucking like this.
Yeah. I was like, fucking, I need to slap something easier on, like fucking Dumbo. Yeah. Fucking where my mind went when I was fucking 7, I don't fucking know. But
there's no way I could have handled that at 7-year-old mind.
Scott saw it when he was 3.
I know, the sick little fucker. Something wrong with him. I used to shit my pants when I was 7 and 8-year-old watching fucking Hammer films.
Yeah.
If I'd have watched Dawn of the Dead, I'd have had a fucking heart attack.
Yeah. Something about zombies though fucking scare me shitless. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It depends. I mean, some of the modern like Walking Dead bored the fuck out of me. I couldn't even get past one episode. I honestly think, even though like how Mikey was saying earlier on the fucking blue paint and all that lot, I personally find the older zombies scarier than the modern ones.
I do.
Yeah, I do.
Even to this day.
I think the zombies look better, obviously, in Day of the Dead, but the ones in Night of the Living Dead scare me shitless.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrify the fuck out of me.
I agree.
Yeah, Night of the Living Dead's got some creepy zombies in that.
It's the ending with the little girl.
Yeah,
horrific.
yeah.
Even the classic poster of her.
Yeah.
Is
that Night of the Living Dead?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was really fucking unsettling when I seen her. I thought, nah, she's not gonna. Not her mother. And when she did I was like, oh, you little fucking bastard.
Yeah. It's when is it Ben, the character, he locks the dad in the basement.
Yeah.
They shot him, and then the next scene she's just eating his arm. I'm like, oh fucking hell.
And for a black and white film, that is disturbing as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only Criterion release that I actually own.
Yeah, I've got it on Criterion. It's a lovely Criterion set.
It's a great fucking picture. The transfer is unreal.
Yeah.
Because I got the Optimum releasing one just from HMV once, and I thought that looked good. And then when I saw the Criterion one, I was like, oh my God. How can the 4K be any better than the Blu-ray? Because it was like the Blu-ray was that good.
I've heard that's near 4K quality, the criteria.
Honestly, it really is.
Yeah, it's good.
I was
Really
absolutely astounded when I seen it.
Yeah. What about you, Scott? What used to make you sleep at night scared after watching a film?
The Shining used to terrify me when I was younger. I mean, I still think it's quite scary, but when I was younger, that used to terrify me. I did not like that film at all.
Ah,
I used to run up in the stairs crying when I was younger watching that.
good pick there.
Like that
And
film used to terrify me a lot.
it's an unsettling film,
It
definitely.
is, yeah.
What about you, Nige?
For me, this is actually a really difficult question because the ones that terrified me when I was a kid was Psycho and Halloween. I still don't find them tame now. I think if I was watching them for the first time, I would still find them like, oh, fuck, that's a bit wow. Even Halloween, even though it's sort of gory, it was, I think Michael Myers is terrifying.
He's creepy. Yeah.
But again, another one that terrified me when I first watched it, and I think I was about 15 at the time, it was Dressed to Kill, the Brian De Palma film.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is creepy. Yeah.
But even when I watch that now, if it catches me, if I turn away and look at the wrong time, when I see that blonde killer in the lift with it fucking scares the shit out of me even now. I can't think of a film that I found scary that I now find tame unless I can think of like one of the Hammer ones. It would have to be a Hammer one, but not Dracula, because I don't know him with them fucking teeth. Probably maybe one of the like something like the Gorgon, the Hammer film, the Gorgon.
Yeah, I think I can remember that one. It's been a while
And
since
I bought it on Blu-ray like last year. Couldn't remember much about it. It's fucking brilliant. I loved it. But as a kid, I found it sort of quite scary. But now it's a bit tame. But yeah, but stuff like the stuff that's like still classes like real horror now, like Psycho and Halloween and that. I don't think they are tame even now.
I know when I was a kid, I watched The Wicker Man when I was about 5 years old. That didn't really affect me. That's a great one. That is.
That for me is a strange film. Although I do class it as one because it is always classed as one as a horror film.
Yeah.
But it's not like horror as you normally know it.
No.
There's something really different about it.
It's an unsettling one. Definitely is.
Yeah. Christopher Lee is brilliant in that.
Yeah.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Edward Woodward as well. That's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's amazing in it as well. Such a good film, that.
I agree. We've got Radley saying to that D'Anthony, then go fuck off you. Yep. Thanks for sorting that out, Radley.
Wow, what have I missed here?
Ones we had to block.
Day, Dawn,
Dawn, Diary, Night, Land and Survival.
Diary better than Night.
Oh, I know. That's fair play, though. Fair play, but yeah.
I've not seen Survival.
I don't mind.
It's the only one I haven't seen.
It's not as bad as it's made out to be. Survival. It's actually not that bad. It's my favorite out of the new trilogy, the newer trilogy.
I was going to say because all 6 of them are Romero, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got a DVD box set that's got the first 5 in.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Didn't even know that existed.
Yeah.
For me, it will be Dawn, Night, Day, probably Land, and then Diary. I can't speak for Survivals. I've never seen it.
I'd have to go Dawn, Day, Night of the Living Dead, then Day of the Dead, then Survival. I watched some of Diary of the Dead a long time ago, but I can't remember anything about it.
Diary of the Dead. That I remember when I first got on with Laura, she bought me the Steelbook DVD of that before Blu-ray went out, and I remember I watched it. I've only watched it the once, but I remember it was very sort of bitty because it's almost like a load of camcorder clips put together, isn't it?
Footage, yeah.
Yeah, it's like that kind of thing. It was like, for me, it was like totally different to all the others. And
Yeah.
I remember it losing me a little bit. I need to watch it. I've only ever seen it once. That was like, Jesus Christ. What? 13, 14 years ago.
Yeah, it was
longer.
It was kind of like in the later years, the later movies, Romero was kind of like making the movies based on what was popular at the time.
Yeah.
So it was like, I'll do Land because that's more like an action movie. I'll make it like that. Then like all these found footage movie came out. And
I'll do Diary because it's like Blair Witch and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. But Survival, that's his second favorite movie he's made out of the zombie trilogy. And he said, Day is his personal favorite that he's made. And he said, when he was alive, people came up to him and said, we finally get what Day's about. We absolutely love it. And he said, I'm still waiting for people to come up and say, we love Survival. And I don't think it ever happened. Yeah.
Is Survival a bit like, sort of like the older trilogy then?
I don't know. It's more like about sort of, I want to say cattle ranchers or horse ranchers. And they're like your main character. It's like these two rival.
It's hard
like
to explain, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like these two rival old who used to be friends but now they're enemies, and they're like trying to survive in this zombie apocalypse. And it's like you don't really care about the characters. You just want to see it for the zombie kills, and they're probably the best part. It's confusing as fuck, but I do like it. It's not as bad as it's made out to be. I
thought Land of the Dead was very slow.
Yeah.
But again, I've not seen it for, I don't know, 16, 17 years. When the DVD first came out, I had it. And I've only watched it once. I do remember Dennis Hopper being in it, but that was about it.
Yeah.
Oh.
John Leguizamo's in it as well. So it's kind of like a little mini Super Mario Brothers reunion. But, but you aren't going to get out of the newer trilogy what you get from the original. You just don't.
I mean, when you think about it, none of them are fast-moving films, are they?
No, but
they're not like exactly action-packed.
The thing that works about why I think Dawn's the best is you give a shit about the characters.
Yeah, that's why.
And no matter how many times I watch that film, I want all four of them to survive. Doesn't work out that way.
Yeah.
But every time I watch it from start to finish, I want them to survive. I want them to.
It's everything about it, though. I love that 70s feel about it. I just love everything about it.
Yeah.
For me, Dawn of the Dead's the greatest zombie film ever.
I agree. Yeah.
And then I would probably say after that, Return of the Living Dead, because I fucking love that.
Great, Return. Yeah.
Return is a classic. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but Day is just the practical effects of the star of the show.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just fucking unreal.
I don't like that setting, you know, like that sort of bunker sort of atmosphere about it, and having poor fucking, it's not Bubba. What do they call him?
Bob.
The zombie who they've got tied up and they're training him.
Bub.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I liked that zombie because he was like sort of like becoming more and more human like. I just didn't like the way that they fucking tied him up and stuff like that. I don't know why. It just was weird. I found it different.
Yeah. But that's why he does that in the later movies as well. He makes the zombies more sympathetic. He makes them more of the heroes.
Oh, does he?
Because there's like Diary is just it's fucking weird, that movie. Like
I do remember it being a bit weird, mind.
Yeah, it is really weird because he makes like the humans are the villains and the zombies are like the antagonists, and it doesn't really work.
Isn't it?
But it's just weird. I don't know. I just feel like the 60s, 70s, and 80s, he got it right.
Yeah,
got it
I agree.
right. Decade. You know, and it wasn't like he probably made 3 good movies by accident because he wasn't really trying to follow the trends. He just made the movies he wanted to make, and it worked. Well,
if you want another good comedy fucking zombie film, you got Cockneys versus Zombies. Jesus Christ, it's funny. God, Richard Pryor, poor bastard. I think it was his final film. It's worth watching just for him.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
you'd like it. I'm pretty sure you'd like it.
That's always on the horror channel. That one is. I've never seen it.
Don't
but
let
I
the
know-
title put you off.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
It is funny.
Yeah.
The Bonnie lass with the long black hair used to be in EastEnders. I don't know whether her name's Michelle or she used to play Michelle.
Michelle Ryan. Is that her name? I think.
Michelle what?
Ryan.
Yes, she's in it. She's fucking brilliant in it. It's just such a good film. It's so funny.
Yeah,
Oh, I'll
that's
have to
it.
check that out.
But yeah. On that note, though, guys, I'm gonna have to head off to bed because I've got to be up at fucking arse crack. 10 to 7. I've got to be up. Yeah.
What a shit day to have a stream for you, isn't it? Right, midweek.
And I am not fucking looking forward to it tomorrow either. But I hope it is what it is. But yeah,
Aye.
yeah,
Thanks for joining.
It pays for
Andy.
your
You
lovely
take care.
ceiling and your
yeah,
backdrop.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
And
But
speak to you on Friday, Andy. On
yeah,
stream,
I'll see you
obviously.
guys on Friday, and
Take
Yeah.
care.
See you Friday, bud. Watch how you go.
yeah, good night to everyone in the chat.
See you
as
later.
well.
Good night.
Yeah.
Night. Bye.
See
Yeah.
you, Andy.
Bye.
And then there was one.
And then there was 3. I
I
can
Look at
count.
Scott, you dirty little stay up 20-1. You've got eyes like sheep's fannies, though. You're on your way. I can see it.
Yeah,
I'm struggling.
I'll be on for a few more
I'm
minutes.
still ready and raring to go.
Ah.
I probably shouldn't say that.
Is she watching? She can't be awake now.
No, I can't. I don't think she's watching now. No.
Ah.
She'll just message me in the morning and say, 10 fucking hours? 10 fucking hours?
Yeah, I definitely can't last that long.
Nah, won't be
You've
10
still
hours.
got 5 hours to go.
Are we then? Let's have another comment.
Yeah.
Right, we've got Liam saying, I agree with Nige on the Dead films. I have some issues with Day, but it is at least redeemed by Tom Savini's effects. The last 20 minutes or so and the whole relenting tone of it. Plus Bub.
Bub.
Yeah.
Don't know why I call him Bubba. Bubba's out of Dark Knight of the Scarecrow.
Harry says, I prefer the Amityville films and Hellraiser. No? Cool.
I've only ever seen the first Hellraiser, and it was in the
Yeah.
80s again. I thought it was shit. I've never given it another chance. I've got the box set of the first 3
The
Amityville
second
films.
one is quite good of Hellraiser. The second
do like the
Hellraiser
second
film
one.
surprised me.
Amityville 2 is far, far better than 1, I think.
Oh, I haven't seen none of the Amityville films.
I haven't either.
If you watch the first one, don't let it put you off the rest. It's good, but it's not brilliant. Margot Kidder's in it, so it's got a decent cast, but it's just a little bit. It feels to me a bit like a sort of a TV movie-ish kind of feel to it, even though it's not. But Amityville 2, there's things happening that you're like, wow, that's a bit near the knuckle. And then Amityville 3's in 3D, and I've heard that slated one. I loved it. I loved 2 and 3. I like the first one, but I think 2 and 3 are better.
Oh.
All the ones after that I've never seen.
But I think I'm going to head off now, guys, by the way, because I'm really tired.
Fucking part-timer. I swear to God, there's such lightweights down there.
I'm sorry.
No worries, Scott. Been a pleasure chatting to you, mate.
It has, my friend.
Yeah,
I shall see you Friday.
Yeah.
See you Friday,
And,
Scott. You
hey,
take care.
What time are you on Mike's stream tomorrow?
Who, me? I'm
Yeah.
on at 10. 10 till
okay,
late.
so I'll be on.
Are you on Mike's?
I am, yeah.
Yeah,
8
we
till
both
9.
are.
I'll be on at the start, so I won't obviously speak to you tomorrow, but I'll speak to you on Friday, of course.
Yeah. See you Friday, mate. I'll tune in and watch you tomorrow. Take care,
See you
mate.
Friday, mate. Watch how you go.
Yeah, see you guys.
See you later.
Night. And then
And here
there
we
was
go.
2.
This is where it gets deep and meaningful, people, if you're still there.
It becomes like a therapy session.
Oh, but he's there now.
All I need is a reclining chair and just say, how do you feel?
How many watching?
25.
Go and fuck yourself. No way.
There is 25 people. It's been hovering around 25 to 30.
Right, people, if there's anything you want to offload to your uncle Playtendoguy or your uncle Rockgod, now is the time to do it. While we're waiting for your counselling sessions to begin, we shall continue with the questioning. Thank you.
Yes, Rock and Roll Hell said if the mod buttons will work with me, I'll ban you long ago. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with all that, but thanks so much, Alex, for sorting it all out. We've got Rosso Smile Films here saying, Evening lads, favourite Planet of the Apes films. Anyone watch the series?
I've only ever seen the 1970s stuff when I was a kid. I used to love the teleseries. And some of the films were on the telly as well, and I liked them at the time. But as I sort of like grew out of them, I've never looked back with it being science fiction. However, I've been told I need to watch them again, so I may well sort of give them a go.
Yeah, you should do. They are good films. The original ones for Charlton Heston are brilliant.
And Roddy McDowall as Galen, I remember that.
Yeah, yeah.
All these years, I didn't see them since the 70s. Last time I watched any of them was the 70s, but I remember that Roddy McDowall played an ape called Galen. How the hell have I remembered that?
Don't know.
It's bizarre.
It's been a while since I've seen them, but I remember them being on BBC Two for quite a while, and I need to pick them up on a Blu-ray box set. They are great films. The only one I wasn't a fan of was probably that Tim Burton one. That was pretty bad.
Isn't that the one that everybody says is a bit on the shit side?
Yeah, that is.
It's like one of the later remake ones.
Yeah, it came out in the early 2000s. It wasn't good at all. I know some people that did enjoy it, which is fair play to them, but for me, that just didn't work.
I think Tim Burton's a weird fucker at the best of times, though.
I think Tim Burton reached his peak. Like, his last good film was Sleepy Hollow. The rest of it's been very pleasing to Hollywood, shall I say. He's had one or two good films since. Like, I didn't mind that Dark Shadows, and I've heard Sweeney Todd's pretty good, but the rest of the stuff's been like Alice in Wonderland. I've heard, is it Weird Fish? That's supposed to be quite good. Wild Fish, or whatever it's called.
Don't know.
I
must admit, I've only seen it once, and that was at the cinema, but I quite enjoyed the remake of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but nowhere near as good as the original.
Oh, I actually quite enjoyed that as a kid, but I haven't seen it in years. But I can remember Johnny Depp being quite a creepy fucker in that.
Yeah, he is. He's got this horrible, thick smile, and you think, "Oh, get away from me, you cunt!"
Oh yeah, and it's his voice. Oh, hello there today, and welcome to the Chocolate
it's
Factory.
like almost like sort of animatronic type of thing. It's weird as fuck.
It's very odd. I didn't even realise it was Johnny Depp for fucking years. I was like, this is the guy from bloody Sleepy Hollow. What have you done to him?
He's got him in loads of his stuff, though.
Oh yeah, pretty much every single film he'd done. It's like got
him and Bonham Carter.
Yeah, he was married to her, wasn't he, Tim Burton?
Yeah, he was actually. I forgot about
that. But the new Planet of the Apes trilogy is really good. I think it's Rise, Dawn, and War of the Planet of the Apes. Really good stuff.
Yeah, I should give them another go, really.
Right, we have Gary North saying first saw The Exorcist on VHS.
Yeah, same here.
I don't know what is going on here.
About 56th generation copy, like.
Harry says same, and to be honest, it's better on VHS.
Nah.
We've got Rock and Roll House saying yep. Harry says a few films are honestly better watched on VHS. John Smith says this place has gone downhill big time. What are you talking about? We've got Rosso Films here saying...
I think he's on about the Trolls. Well, I think if he's on about us, I'm not asked, but I'm sure he's on about the Trolls because somebody else said something the same earlier on.
Yeah, sorry about it. I don't know what the heck is going on here, mate. There's some serious
I can't
issues.
comment because I didn't see them apart from like the stupid questions they were asking.
We've got Russell Smile Films here saying trailer for Sisu. I'm sure someone mentioned it a few weeks ago. I haven't heard of that. Have you?
No.
Oh. Wait a minute, I'm going to have to sort out some issues now. We've got hordes of it at the bottom.
Not more Trolls, surely.
Yeah.
Not the same ones.
Yeah.
If I click comments, can I read them?
You can read them, but they won't come up.
All I can see is I won't say the full name, but it's got bug in the title and it says was blocked.
Yeah, he's blocked now. That's good. It's not.
I'm jumping the gun here, but Mike, did you see that? No, I'm not going to watch The Matrix. So go and fuck yourself.
Right. Should be all right now. Should be all right now.
I'm curious. I'd like to see what these assholes are saying because I can't see them, but never mind. I'm back.
That's the ones that are just saying, "All cock this, all cock that."
Well, they're clearly
You know that-
taking up the shit, don't they? Let's be honest. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so obsessed with it.
Yeah, obviously they got more time on their hands just to mess about.
Hey, I'm
But-
flattered that you've got nothing else better to do than to sit and watch us this late at night. Fair play to you. I'm glad that you find us that attractive that we are wank fodder.
Yeah, yeah.
Crack
It's just
on.
like all these. I don't know why they got to keep putting it on, but there you go. If that's what they get off on, fair play to them.
Well, they clearly fucking want to take us up the wrong one, don't they? Obviously.
But thanks to everybody still watching at home. 26 people still watching. Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer for that. Have you, Sisu?
Never even heard of it, mate.
No. Harry says maybe just because I've seen them on VHS, as not everyone will agree.
No, I think I actually do get what you mean because they've got especially when it's an older film like The Exorcist, or in particular like the Video Nasties, they've got these like it has more of like a grimy feel to it, and it makes it feel a little bit more realistic. I think that's kind of the appeal to them.
Oh, right.
I do get it, but just give me a nice clean transfer any day so you can see it better. But I do get the VHS appeal.
Bradley says, hasn't it just John? All right. For the Evil Dead stream, just need John here. That's what it was about.
Right.
Rock and Roll House says, we need that Evil Dead stream ASAP. I need to see those growl items. That will be incredible. The little taster tonight was very impressive.
I told you. It's like if me telling you you've got it doesn't matter, you've got to see it.
Oh, it's like a museum he is.
Yeah. I tell you what though, fair play to him. He's put all those years work into that.
Oh yeah, you can see the passion there, definitely. Yeah. We have Jack here saying, "Evening, lads. Morning.
Good morning." Oh shit.
Harry saying we need Scott to do a room tour ASAP, and anyone else who feels like it, as I love myself a good room tour. Yeah, that's just somebody messing about, mate. That's not the real guy. Why the fuck aren't the mods doing anything about the trolls? Yeah, there's some technical issues going on tonight. I'm going to put a comment about it tomorrow, so I do apologise if there's been a lot of spam in it. Jack says, I thought it would be good to make a wicked quick cameo appearance. Well, thank you, good sir. We have Hermione Granger Stan 800. Hello, everyone.
Good morning, Hermione.
Also, Smile Film says, is Rocky Stallone's best performance? It's one of his best performances, but
one of them.
I think he's very good.
Mine personally, though, I'm going to go with the film that I love it with him in, which is Lock Up.
Yep, same here.
I think he's absolutely fucking unreal in that film.
He's brilliant in that.
Wait, have you seen the extras on that disc?
Not on the disc yet, no.
He actually went to a prison and he was actually acting with real fucking prisoners, and like all that tackling and all that shit was real.
Wow.
Fair play to him.
That is some commitment. Well,
I mean, obviously there were actors there as well. I mean, the guy who looks very familiar, I think he's in 48 Hours. He looks like sort of the big sort of like Red Indian looking type of guy. He's a big fucker.
Yeah.
He was an actor because obviously he was in 48 Hours, but even he's like down with all the rough stuff. But I think Stallone also helped with like the choreography of the fighting as well in that game. To me, it's just a brilliant prison film, and I think To me, that's probably his best performance. I love it.
There's a couple of quite brutal scenes in that, especially what happens to
Yeah.
some characters. I was like, whoa, that's harsh.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But Tom Sizemore's in it as well, who recently passed away.
I was going to say that actor who recently died. Yeah, what a shame.
Oh, he's so good in that film. He's very charismatic. It's like that
Yeah.
guy who like does everything about the prison. Donald Pleasance. Yeah, Donald Pleasance. No,
Donald
not
Pleasance?
Donald Pleasance. Donald Sutherland.
Came back from the dead to make it. No, he was actually
Donald-
dead. He was actually still alive when they made that.
He was still alive when that came out, but Donald
I
Sutherland.
nearly said Donald Sinden. Fucking hell. Small bridge.
Donald.
He gave his antique shop up to go in the fucking prison. What's his name? Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland, yes.
Donald Sinden.
Donald Sinden. Oh, wow. I loved him when he was in Don't Look Now as well. Donald Sinden.
Don't look now. Hey, fucking hell.
Always leaving wanting more, Jack. Yeah, we're good this morning.
Yeah.
Radley says, I'm wandering through digital human waste. How are you, Hermione? Liam says, I prefer Psycho 2 to the original. Beautiful theme too. Oh, yeah.
Totally agree. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's written or directed by Tom Holland, isn't it? Psycho
He
2.
wrote it, yeah. Oh, God, I can't remember who directed it. He wrote the, I don't know if he wrote the story or the script, but he didn't direct it. But God, what a film it is. Love it.
Yeah.
And it's got Jennifer Tilly's sister, Meg, in it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't notice that. But yeah, it's a great film. It keeps you guessing on the edge of your seat. It's like 2 hours long, but it flies by.
Yeah, you know the one who she gets.
Yeah.
She's working at the cafe and he lets her stay at the hotel with the short black hair.
Yes.
That's Jennifer Tilly's sister.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't really notice the difference. I didn't know they were related. I didn't really pay attention. But I didn't really know.
Psycho is the better looking one and probably the better actress as well, to be fair.
I didn't really know Jennifer Tilly much when I watched Psycho 2, so that's probably why. If I watch it now, I'll probably be like, oh yeah, that's definitely her sister.
There is a resemblance, but not a lot.
Yeah. Wasn't a big fan on Psycho 3, but one thing you call it is you can't call it as forgettable as it's so fucking nuts.
Yeah, I used to think that because yeah, it is a bit fucking mental. Like when he's getting his fucking head smashed in with the guitar, watch the guitar, thud thud. It's just like it's got like a really dark comedy element to it.
Oh.
But through the years, I like it even more. And I don't get people who don't like Thor because I think Thor is excellent.
Isn't a Thor like a TV movie because Anthony Perkins isn't in it a lot because he was like,
but he's ringing up the radio show to talk about like when he was a killer, and it goes back to his childhood and shows you when he was living at home with his mother when she got a boyfriend and when he poisoned his mother and stuff like that, and it shows you how he became the killer type of thing. And he's now living with a woman and he's threatening to fucking kill her, and they are trying to talk him out of it on the radio program. It's such a good film for a TV film.
That sounds like a really good idea for a Psycho film.
Honestly, it really is. And the ending kind of finishes it for me.
Oh, that's good.
It ends it nicely.
Oh,
I don't think there could have been a Psycho 5 because it would have spoiled it.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Sounds good. Yeah. Bradley says, I've only ever seen the first Psycho. Didn't know there were sequels till recently. Oh, you should definitely check out the second one out.
Yeah. 3 of the fuckers even.
Liam also likes the 4th one, which is really underrated.
Yeah, it is.
I'm fine, mine.
Are we going to the troll?
No, I think they're just chatting between each other. Psycho 2 is great. Seems like it was a pure movie for the movie, but I really enjoyed it. Yep.
Yeah, when I seen it when it first came out, I was like, wow, what a fucking sequel that was.
Chat says, I've never seen any Psycho films, only the American Psycho.
Oh no, not that shite.
I haven't seen American Psycho. I heard loads of people love it. It's one that I'm
I
gonna
can't
have to get
stand.
round
Again,
to.
I've only seen it once, but I hated it.
We've got Radley saying, I like Bates Motel a lot, which is based on Psycho. Yeah, I've heard that's really quite good.
Yeah, I've heard the opposite.
I don't know. I've got one series, but I can't watch it because it's series 2. I picked it up
think
from
once
Poundland.
you've seen the films, and you know that it ends after 4, I'm not really interested in the series. To
This
be honest.
one's a prequel. It's like as
It's
in
when
as
he's younger.
like,
yeah.
yeah, as a like a young man. You got
Elements of 4, though, it goes back and shows you. So to me, it was unnecessary.
What's her name's in it? Vera Farmiga from the Conjuring films.
Oh, I didn't know she was in it.
Yeah, she plays the mother.
Oh wow!
And apparently, I've
I
heard
like
from
her.
a
She's
few
a great
people.
actress. There.
She takes her kit off a few times as well. I've heard.
No way.
Apparently so. Apparently she's quite dirty in it. I've been told. So there you go.
Dirty bitch. Do you know? I didn't realize it was her to begin with. Like I watched The Conjuring. And I found. I think it was Laura told me she actually plays the mother, Esther's mother, in Orphan. I didn't realize that was her till later on.
I think so. Yeah, I can remember her being in that. I've seen her in cast before, but she's great in the Conjuring films. Her and that bloke have such a great chemistry together. You
Yeah,
just
they are.
watch it
They're
for them
amazing,
two.
aren't they? My favourite one's 2.
I'd probably say the first one's
The one
mine.
over here.
Yeah.
2, 1, 3. 3's the poorest. But I love the Annabelle films as well.
I haven't seen none of the Annabelle films. I've only seen the 3 Conjuring films.
I love them. I need to go and urinate. Can you see Scott? I don't mean Scott.
No,
I do
he's
mean
not
Scott.
there. It's just a silhouette.
Fuck's sake.
Keep the troops entertained.
I will do. We've got Harry here saying, I love all Psycho movies and the Bates Motel series. Yeah, the Bates Motel series, I'm pretty certain is on BBC iPlayer. I keep meaning to watch it. There's about 5 series of it, so I will have to check it out. I know, pretty certain Freddie Highmore plays Norman in it, and that's the guy who played Charlie out the Charlie in the Chocolate Factory film. So, yeah, I will check it out. Hermione says, Bates Motel was such a good show. Yeah, that came out in the mid-2010s, I think. I'm pretty certain of that. It was during the time when, like, Breaking Bad came out. There was, like, a huge influx of great TV, like that, Game of Thrones, and that was another one that came out. It is also good. Bradley Stark says, Vera Farmiga is amazing. She's an amazing actress. And, yeah, she's kind of a crush. She's very, very good actress. Rogue says, I'm probably the only person here that watched Psycho late in my exploration of Hitchcock filmography. I'm not even sure if I've seen it, mate. I'm honestly not even sure if I've seen it. I've seen clips of it, and I know exactly what happens, but I'm just like, I'm sure, I'm very unsure about it. It's just the way that the film is so etched in your memory through pop culture because it's always referenced. You've always seen that iconic shower sequence, but that second one, oh, loved it. Jack says, I'm the only non-film buff to rock up today, it seems. Thanks for joining, Jack. It's always great to see you here. I think you've been on here a couple of times before. Ian says, Peeping Tom came out just before Psycho in the 1960s. Now both seem a major influence on horror films and slasher films. Yeah. I haven't actually heard of Peeping Tom before. Didn't even know what year it came out, but I'll have to keep an eye out for it and see what it's like. But if it's around the same era as Psycho, it should be a good time. Yeah, it's always a pleasure to see you here, Jack. Radley says, Ian, there are tons of serial killer movies that are basically remakes of Henry. Oh, what? Henry's Portrait of a Serial Killer. Oh. I think last time we actually ended up chatting about that one as well. That's a rum old
What a
film.
pile of shit that was.
Yeah. Oh, waiting ages for the replacement copy. Finally got it. I was like, what the heck is this? That home invasion scene is fucking nasty.
Have you seen like Beetlejuice?
Yeah, got it. Got it on
Ah,
Blu-ray.
You are right.
Great film.
Laura
Great
was going to
film.
send you it on Blu-ray if you didn't have it.
Oh, thank you. But no, I've already got it. Seen it a couple of times. I've got it over
She's
there.
liked it for donkeys. Yeah, she thought it was brilliant. Had the DVD and everything. She bought the Blu-ray, rewatched it, went, what a load of shit. I said, well, I've been trying to tell you that for years. I only watched it once and I fucking hated it.
Actually, my copy's still sealed.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What a shock.
But I have seen it quite a few times on TV. But thanks for the thought. But
one of them films I wanted to love, and oh my god, I hated it. That's one I wouldn't bother rewatching. I know I didn't like it.
One of the films I always wanted to like is The Goonies, but I could never get into it. I haven't seen it since I know,
it's terrible.
Oh, fuck, I'm not the only one.
I hate it.
And it's like,
and it was, again, like Beetlejuice, it was one of those films I really, really wanted to love. And I think it's been hyped up. And I watched somebody give me the DVD and I went, do you want the fucker back? But oh no, it's all right. I've got two. I was like, I really don't want it. It's shit. I think I did actually give it away in the end.
That is a hard thing when it comes to like these big, most loved films and you've never seen them. It's such a big step to watch them in case I don't like them.
I know. And when you don't like them or you say the shit, people get so offended. Yet people say to me, what are you watching Jaws for? It's shit. All right, then I'll tell you what, I'll stop watching it and sell everything I've got and I won't bother watching it anymore just because you don't like it. Fuck off.
It does feel very much like stuff now, like when you have an opinion on a film, like some people cannot accept it. It's not just like, it's like everywhere, like in video game stuff. You like a game, there's a huge outcry over it. I know this Last of Us, the second part, quite controversial for what the story does, but gameplay wise, it's really good. But the amount of hate that it got vicious. Like the directors and that got death threats and everything from the fans. It's just nasty.
Over a game?
Over a game.
And what was the game?
The Last of Us Part 2.
Why would anybody get a death threat over that?
Because of what they do in the story. I won't say what they done in the story because there's spoilers for the TV series.
It wouldn't have cared to me anyways. I don't play them.
But
so it's fucking. I'm quite happy plodding along with my Spyro the Dragon. Thank you very much. I love it. But that's all I really do play.
But like Bugger Me, that hit the fan. That did. A lot of people really hated that. Like, if you mention that game now, it gets real heated. People got in arguments over it.
I think if anybody goes to the extremes of over a film, music, a game, sends death threats, they should be jailed for a minimum of 20 years just to sort their stupid, childish fucking heads out, because that's pathetic. Just because they've spat the dummy on what they wanted didn't go their way, they do that. It's fucking disgusting.
What they did in the game was a ballsy move. It took guts for them to do it, and they went a different side with the story, and it's not what people wanted. But how they did it,
like Halloween Ends.
Sort of like that, yeah. But fair play to them. They did something different, and
exactly.
It kind of worked for me. I did really enjoy the game. I think the game is fantastic. Story, yeah, I would have liked it to have been different, but they've done what they've done, and they did fine with it.
The thing is, though, they've wrote it. It's their game. They can do what they want. If you don't like it, do fucking better and show them how it's done. Don't start threatening.
Oh yeah. There's another one there that came out a couple of years ago called Death Stranding, and this game is quite a controversial one as well. You're basically a post-apocalyptic postman with a baby who detects monsters that are hidden, invisible.
We're back on fucking grow up Marvel territory for me there.
Oh, the guy who created it is like like very high up in video game development. He's like I don't know, like the Romero of gaming or whatever. He's like a very well thought of director, very highly regarded. But that got split the community right in half when that released, and that got vicious. I did a review. I had a load of hate for it because I liked it, and a lot of people didn't. Oh, it's the biggest pile of shit ever. How could you ever like that? Oh, awful. You terrible opinion. That's why it worked for me. It didn't work for you, so I'm sorry.
You don't. What's your fucking problem? Get a grip.
Oh, it gets ridiculous. It does.
Honestly, I fucking hate people. I hate the human race. They're just full of assholes.
If you watched a new film, I don't know, if anybody say, like, for argument's sake, watched the new Avatar film and you liked it, good for you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Exactly.
But if you watched it and you didn't like it, I'm sorry to hear that. But there's always other people like it, so never have a go at somebody for liking something or hating something you don't like.
Exactly.
It makes.
I mean, I might want to go, oh my God, it's a load of fucking shit and all that, but I don't say, why do you fucking like that? The shit I've had over the years for liking like Iron Maiden and stuff, it's not going to make me go, oh God, I'm going to get rid of all that and sell it all. I'm going to start and go and buy a load of Depeche Mode stuff. Fuck that. You like what you like, which is what we keep saying to Josh.
Absolutely. Right, thanks. I saw that Playtendo dude and bloke was live, so I decided to check out if that's okay, but I can see everything's all right. Andy Lake Stuff says David Bowie movie, Fire Walk with Me, Twin Peaks, David Lynch, only a small part, but the film is insane. Yeah, I haven't seen that, but I know he pops up in the TV series occasionally. David Bowie does.
I thought he was a bit weird in that. I wasn't a massive fan of it. I bought the original Twin Peaks box set for the telly series, and for me it went on. Like, telly series should have ended. That's it. They brought that film out. It was all right. It wasn't great, and then we brought that comeback series. I couldn't even get past the first episode. Yeah, people saying, "Oh, keep going, it gets better." I thought it's just fucking weird. It's David Lynch all over. Yeah. As a rule, he's a fucking idiot. I don't like the fella. Not him personally, but I don't like his stuff. Yet The Elephant Man's one of my favorite films of all time. It's brilliant. It's genius. I don't know how anybody can make such an almost perfect film like that and then churn out half that shite that he does churn out. He's just weird. It's like he does it to get a reaction. I don't know. But David Bowie's bit in that for me was like, what the fuck was he even in it for? What was the point? I think it was just to say that he could say, oh, David Bowie's in this.
Yeah, probably. David Lynch.
He didn't add anything to it, did he really?
He probably just blink and miss it, like a cameo role, as like Andy says, small part.
Yeah, exactly.
But David Lynch, for the most part, I don't mind his stuff, but yeah, some of it is very out there. The Elephant Man is probably his most accessible film for everybody to watch. But you go and watch something like Blue Velvet or Wild at Heart. It's a strange one.
Still haven't seen either of them. However, I personally think that the pilot episode of Twin Peaks was absolute fucking genius. It is amazing. I wish they'd have ended it at the end of that, or maybe he's made it a 3-hour film and made it into a film, because that probably would have been one of my favorite films if he'd have done that.
Yeah.
I like the series Twin Peaks, but as it gone on and you start to find out about like who killed Laura Palmer, I guessed it because of a clue which I won't give in case anybody hasn't seen it.
Yeah.
But it just got weird, and it got weirder and weirder. The pilot episode, though, wow, fantastic.
Yeah.
And it just went a bit zip. It was just fucking all over the place. But I kept with it, and I did enjoy the original sort of series. But when I tried to watch that extra one he did, I was like, oh, fuck this.
Yeah, I need to check that out, because I got the box set with them both in, but I need to get the film. But I want to rewatch the series and give it another
Have you seen the entire thing, like both, like the older series and the newer one? Or have you just
I've only
seen the original
seen the
one?
older series, and that was about 10 years ago.
I remember watching the pilot episode when it aired in the early 90s, and it blew me away. I was like, this is going to be the best telly program ever. about 3 or 4 episodes into it, we were all going, what the fuck is going on here? I didn't know it was him at the time. I didn't really particularly know who David Lynch was. But if somebody had said to me, oh, this is the same fucker who directed The Elephant Man and Eraserhead, I can't guarantee it would have continued. Elephant Man, though, I love it. It's to me, I can't pick any faults with The Elephant Man.
It's an outstanding film.
It
Definitely
is absolutely amazing. And on 4K,
Remarkable
God,
film.
it's beautiful.
I can imagine it's a Studio Canal release, isn't it?
Yeah, it's I always remember John telling me that he thinks that black and white films are stunning on 4K. And I didn't know what he meant until I saw that. And the first scene in it, like you see that bit with the elephant running over the mother, and then the next thing you see is that it's like the carnival thing. You see the flame go, and then the camera pans around and looks at Anthony Hopkins. And when that did that, my fucking jaw dropped at how clear it could have been, like filmed yesterday. I couldn't believe how well it cleaned up. It looks amazing.
Wow. I've heard black and white looks great in 4K. Don't think I've got
That one
in black
definitely
and
does. I
white.
think that's the only black and white 4K I've got so
I
far.
don't think I've got one. I know. I think Maltese Falcon comes out soon on 4K. That's black and white, so I might pick that up. See what that looks like. But I'll tell you another David Bowie film, The Hunger. That's pretty good as well.
Laura's got
I
that.
don't-
She's got that on the HMV. I keep saying to her, dig it out because I'm going to watch it. I've never seen it.
I'm pretty certain that's got Susan Sarandon in it as well.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I thought of the film when we mentioned about it earlier on because I thought she's in The Hunger, but I thought, but I'm not going to mention it because I haven't seen it. I've got like a canny few of the premium collection. I think she's only got 2 or 3. I know she's got I think the one she's got are out of print. And she's got The Hunger and she's got The Little Shop of Horrors, which I think was one of the first ones to go out of print.
Yeah, that one and Casualties of War are super out of print.
And I think she's got Pretty in Pink. I think that's premium.
Yeah, that's premium. I've got it as well. I've got about 50 of them, I think. And thankfully, I've got them all on like one shelf at the bottom there, and they've all lined up and all fit in there. So I'm just like, I don't really need them all now because they're all fit perfectly in there. So I'll have to go.
Have you got the Last
shelf
Picture
now.
Show?
No, I haven't got that one. No.
I want that. It's sold out. They got it back in, and it's fucking sold out again.
Now here's a bugger. That bugger was only £3.50 in the sale last summer or spring. It was. That had a big clearance on that one.
What? The Last Picture Show?
Yeah, I never picked it up. I was just like,
oh God, I wish I'd known.
That was, must have been May, April time because they had a huge sale on. I picked up loads of stuff. And that was one of them I saw, and I was like, oh, shall I pick it up because it's a premium? I was just like, nah, I'll leave it. And now I'm just like, oh, fuck it, I wish I picked it up.
I saw that film on a Sunday night when I was a kid. And it kind of disturbed me a little bit. It's a great film. I can't remember a lot about it, but I remember it like really fucking sticking in there. It's definitely worth getting.
I'll have to keep an eye out, see if it goes on another
I keep watching
or...
for them going back down to the 2 for 15 because, like, by the time I got paid last time, they'd gone back up and I was gutted.
2 for 15
There's still a few I would like.
Should return about June, July time. That's normally when they come out, and then about November, December time, Christmas time.
Let's hope this.
That's the one.
So I'll watch that. Now she's dug it out. It's what's left because if they're not getting any more.
Yeah, a lot of them now are coming out as standard, just normal cases now for like 15 quid as well. So you might as well buy the premiums.
The thing is, the premium, you get that lovely slip. You sometimes get a booklet. You sometimes get a poster. And to me, I know it might sound a bit fucking stupid, but them now getting rid of these, it kind of feels like one of these like end of an era type of things.
Yeah, because they've been going for so long.
I mean, going for such a long time, and then now they're going to stop them. It's like, what a shame. What a shame.
There's a great guy on here, Alan, called Kermit's Ghost. He's got all 150 odd of them. He has all lined up on his shelves.
Holy shit.
They look wonderful. He's got a brilliant collection. You should definitely check out his channel. He
Wow.
gets every single one of them when they come out.
I think the last one I got was probably one of the last to get released, and I was waiting to get it. I didn't know it was coming out over here because I was going to get the American import on the One Archive label.
Yeah.
And it was, oh God, is it? I can't remember the full title. Is it Don't Be Afraid of the Dark?
Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. Is that like a horror TV show thing?
Horror TV film, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that about. I never picked it up. But
Have you seen the film?
No, no. I've heard it's good.
I swear to God, right? It's not brilliant, but it's so different. And God, it's so enjoyable.
Oh, really?
I really, really enjoyed it. I thought it was such a good film. And I don't think there's many more, if any, came out after that.
I think there was. I think that one was about 130 odd, and there's about 150 because the last ones
Fucking
that
hell.
come out was Running on Empty and Mr. Nice Guy, and they were last spring. That was the last ones that come out.
I used to look on eBay and stuff. I used to look at the Warner Archive because I knew that a lot of most of the Warner ones that came out were the American Warner Archive ones. And I've been watching one for such a long time. It's a Roman Polanski film, and poor fucking Sharon Tate, who got killed by Manson. She's in it. It's a vampire film.
Oh, really?
It's called The Fearless Vampire Killers, but it's also known as The Dance of the Vampires, I think, something like that. And that came out on Warner Archive, and I'm thinking, this is going to be another HMV premium. Never did.
But we do get the Warner Archive stuff now. We do over here. They're starting to bring them out over here now.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, only very few. They're on the Warner Brothers website now. They're 15 quid, but they're coming to HMV next month. There's only a few at the moment.
I wonder if that's one of them. I would love to think it is.
I don't think it is, unfortunately, but they said they're going to bring more of the Warner Archives over here, so hopefully they will do.
I wonder if we're going to get like nice little slips like the premiums.
Call you what, be joking. It's just a standard crappy eco case, 15 quid. It is.
That's what they are over there.
Yeah.
Just eco cases, the shit.
Showed us last week. It's just, he opened it up and it was just like a crappy little case. 15 quid though. No extras as well.
Yeah, but then you get some of them 2 for 15.
I mean, it actually makes them 2 for 25 not too bad, actually. When you think about it.
Yeah, makes them $12.50 each. So it's cheaper and you're still getting more for your money because you get the slip or poster or booklet or whatever, or art cards. There's another one I like. I'm sure it's Audrey Hepburn. And she plays a blind woman. And I think she gets broken into.
I think I remember you said about this one the last time you come on the stream. It
Afraid of the
good.
Dark. I can't remember what it is, but oh God. I remember seeing it as a kid and it was creepy as fuck. Her acting in it was amazing. I remember that. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but I remember it having such an impact on me. I think I watched it with my nana.
Oh, really?
So because, like, obviously she's blind. So when they start, like, fucking terrorize her, she finds a way, I think, to turn the lights off. So they can't see, but obviously she's blind. She's used to it. I'm sure it's got something to do with the dark in the title, but it's a cracking film.
Oh, I have to keep an eye out for that.
So that's another one I want. You can still get that, but that if you see that last picture show and you see it cheap, get it because it's such a good film.
I will do. Hopefully they will still have. I've still seen it about. This my local one's still got hordes of premiums. They can't get rid of them.
Makes no sense.
They said, like, we can't get rid of them. They said even on the 2 for 15 it struggled. They said I was the only one who bought any, which is odd. But I don't know. It's a shame because it
is.
If I look at my collection now, they're all like Warner Brothers. Then about halfway through they go to Paramount and then end on Warner Brothers.
I think that's good though that some of them are Paramount because you got other stuff like The Golden Child and 48 Hours and stuff like that. Not 48 Hours, sorry.
Trading Places?
Trading Places, yeah. I love that film.
We've got Ghost there. I like The Haunting. That's the one with Liam Neeson. I didn't mind that one.
Well, the last batch I got, I still haven't seen it. I got both of them. I got the original black and white one and the remake. I've seen the black and white one, but I haven't seen the remake. And I got what was the other one I got? I think you just mentioned it there. Or I was thinking, I can't fucking remember what. He got my memory. Oh no, it's gone. Can't think what it was. I think I got 4 together.
I've got the Elvis one, King Creole. That was really good.
I think the reason I didn't get that is because they didn't do any more Elvis. Because I would like all the Elvis films.
Yeah, I would have liked them like that. They were apparently going to bring out a couple more, but never came to be. I think that's the reason why Blue Hawaii recently came out, because that was going to go on the premium.
Ah.
But it does come with a nice slip, so I might get that one soon.
Blue Hawaii as well. I think it's got a 4K release.
Yeah, I see John picked that up.
Yeah, and he said that it was absolutely stunning. But I hate it, like when you get somebody like Elvis who's made all them films and they don't release the fucking lot. You get a few, or you get most, and there's some that don't release. I think just release them all or don't release any. It gets on my wick.
Yeah, it's a pain. It's because of all different movie studios and that, and all the different rights and that. It's a pain in the backside.
There was some, I think there was some Paramount, there was some 20th Century Fox. But even so, they should, like, why not do like what Scream Factory do? They try and like work with people, get the rights just to release them all together, and then you do a limited run, but once they're gone. Then you got your rights back type of thing.
That would have been really good last year for the release of the film. That would have done really well.
Yeah, it would.
I've got Rogue here saying, even in world cinema in 1960, French director released his classic horror film, Yeux Sans Visage.
Oh, yeah, we all know that one.
Eyes Without a Face. It was important to the development of the body horror genre. Ooh.
I've heard of Eyes Without a Face. If it is the film I'm thinking, I've never seen it, but if it is the film, I didn't know it was French, to be honest.
No, I didn't.
1960, same year as Psycho.
Ooh. Bradley says, hey, Red Room, love your photo. I'm a big Alan Partridge fan. Nice. I didn't even realise it was from Alan Partridge. We've got Sam here. I watched Creed 3 last week, thought it was very good. Hope to pick up Creed 1 and 2 on 4K. They're currently $9.99 off in H&B. Picked up the first Rocky film on 4K. Scott will approve. Brilliant stuff.
To be fair, I think we all will, because I would like the Rockies. I seen 1 and 2 on eBay and I put bids on them and I got outbid. Because I would like the Rockies on 4K with the slips. Not the steel books, just nice little slip cover on a normal 4K. That'll do me.
I must admit, I'm not a steelbook fan, but those steelbooks kind of feel quite tempting to me. I'm not the biggest fan of the artwork on the slips. I'm just like the artwork on the 4K.
I know. What bugs me, though, is Warner Brothers, who've probably the ones who've released them because they had the video rights. They do this artwork, the changes, and they never, ever give you reversible artwork with the original cinema poster. Yet when they were all on the old rental tapes back in the 80s, they all had the cinema poster artwork, and I'd much rather have that.
Same here, same here. That's why I kind of like the steelbook artwork, especially the Rocky 4 one. That looks nice.
I don't think I've seen it.
It's him with like the American flag behind him, and you can see all the reds glistening on the flag, and I think it will look really nice. So I may get
It's nice to know, though, isn't it, that this director's cut that people are going on about, it actually is coming out on the standalone 4K.
Yeah. So I may get that day one just to get that director's cut, because
when you think about it, though, it would have probably cost them more to do a run of the director's cut for that box set and then release a totally different version on another run. They've probably thought, nah, fuck that. Because I think it's like that, the more you print, the cheaper you get them. But if you're going to go do 2 cuts, they probably would have ended up having charging more for it. It just wouldn't have sold.
Yeah. And I think they done it crafty way because they didn't release the full specifications until after the set
No.
was released.
Oh, it was done deliberate, of course it wasn't. Not that daft.
Yeah.
It's Warner Brothers, the greediest bastards on the planet. Of course they're doing it deliberate.
And the thing that gets me is you only get the Blu-rays with them. You don't get none of the Blu-rays with them. You just get the 4Ks.
It's 4K only.
Yeah. But if you
Tight bastards.
If you buy the standard editions for 20 quid, you get the Blu-ray as well.
Do you mean you don't get the Blu-rays in the box set?
You don't get them in the box set, but you get them.
But you
on
do the standalone ones.
Yeah. That don't make no sense. No. That's another thing that's kind of pissing me off with Scream 5. They're charging 25 quid for the 4K and you only get the 4K disc, not the Blu-ray.
Really?
Yeah. Scream 4K, Scream 5, you don't get the Blu-ray with it. But I have got the Blu-ray here, so I'll pop it in there. But
well, I've got the Blu-ray. I bought the Blu-ray, not the 4K, and I thought, because I thought, well, if that's come out now on Blu-ray and 4K, what's the point? They haven't released the others. And then, fuck me, I buy the Blu-ray, they announced Scream and Scream 2 on 4K, and I was like, oh, you bastard. Otherwise, I would have already had the 4K, but now I'm running around a bit like a fucking headless chicken looking for it.
And they've announced the Steelbook today. I'm not sure if you get the Blu-ray with the Steelbook or not, but the Steelbook is 35 quid. Way too much. Way too much.
I haven't got any of the other Steelbooks, so I'm not going to just get the one anyway. Just 4K with slip will do me, thank you.
Actually, I like the artwork on the slip. I think the artwork looks nice. It's the poster artwork with all the characters there. I'm happy with that.
I'm just dying to see it. I can't wait.
Are you going to go to the cinema and check it out?
I want to, because I'm hoping. I've found 2 cinemas around here that they're showing it in 3D. I don't know where this has come from, like, but the Cineworld around here in Middlesbrough, they've got it listed on their website as they're showing it in 3D and 4D.
Oh, really?
Now, 4D normally means like fucking water and wind blowing in your face. If I went to see that in 4D and some cunt jumped out with a fucking Scream costume on with a knife, I would be in A&E. I don't want to go that far. 3D will do me, thanks.
Yeah, I agree. That's still weird because I'm thinking, how would that be like in 3D? It doesn't really, I don't know. To me, it doesn't really lend to it, but I'd be interested to see what it's like.
I mean, I don't know. Is there any bits where he comes with the knife and it's going to come out the screen in your face? I don't know. I mean, you've got to think that 3D's improved a hell of a lot over the years now, but sometimes that I've seen them convert films into 3D that weren't filmed in 3D, and it either works or it doesn't. Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park in 3D look fantastic. However, The Wizard of Oz, well, there was no point. There's nothing comes out. It's just, it adds depth to the picture, but there was no need to convert it. Where with the Terminator 2, and
it was a gimmick.
Yeah.
It was a gimmick back in the early 2010s, weren't it, to get all these old films in 3D?
Yeah. But like, The Wizard of Oz was one of the last ones to get converted. I mean, I've got a gorgeous box set. You get like this lovely, it's like is it an egg timer or a snowstorm? I can't remember. And you get a little,
is it like a snow globe?
I think it's something like that, but I think you get a heart, like a I don't know what I watched it. I can't remember. I've been opening it for years. And I was like so excited to watch it in 3D. I was like, well, what a letdown. I'd rather just watch it normally.
Yeah.
But Terminator 2 looks amazing. Looks like it was filmed in 3D. It looks fantastic.
I've heard Jurassic Park looks good in 3D as well.
Yeah, it does. It does. You got a 3D telly?
No. Never done 3D myself.
That's a damn shame because I could have sent you that in 3D. I've got 2.
Oh, thank you.
But there's no. Have you got Jurassic Park anyway?
You got a 3D TV?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll have to see, because when I went to Poundland, they used to do loads of like 3D titles. And you get the 3D Blu-ray and the Blu-ray. So I've got loads of like 3D Blu-rays hanging about. I have to see what I've got. I have to go through the whole load of collection. I should think I've got a good 10 to 15 films.
Wow.
It only costs £2.
I got one sent to me, and I can't remember where I put the fucker. Have you heard of a film called I, Frankenstein?
Oh yeah. That came out in the mid 2010s, I think. I haven't seen it myself.
Michael Hewitt sent me the Blu-ray 3D of that, and I was like, wow. When I looked at it, I was like, I'm sure it's got a slip, but when you take it out,
It's
I'm
no
sure
slip
it's
cover.
still sealed.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
that's
I
going to be
think-
one of the next ones I watch because I'm with me being into the Hammer stuff a lot lately. I'm really into like the Dracula Frankenstein stuff, so I'm intrigued to see it. The cover looks very much like it's going to be like Van Helsing.
Yeah, it looks like it from the trailers. I can remember when it came out, but never saw it. I tell you what, one did come out in 3D that I imagine would look good because it did definitely look like it was lent to 3D. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
It's immense. I've got it.
Oh, you got it.
It
Oh,
looks
love that
fucking
film.
brilliant. I'd never seen the film, right? And I got it off eBay. I swear to God, right? It was 3D Blu-ray. I think you get the normal Blu-ray, and it had the metallic-looking slipcover.
Yeah.
I got it for £2 or £3, and I thoroughly enjoyed the film. And the 3D looks amazing.
Some of the
Really
kills
enjoyed
really
it. I
lent.
got it because I thought I need to see it. I was curious. Fucking brilliant. I loved it.
Yeah, the kills really lent to the 3D, I thought, and some of the slow-mo scenes. Oh,
Van Helsing would have
you
looked
enjoyed that.
fantastic in 3D.
Yeah, I could imagine that as well. But I don't think 3D's come back, even with Avatar 2. I don't think we've seen any new releases on 3D at all.
Scream 6.
Yeah, but physically.
Oh, the only people I've seen release them is it's like the American, as they call them, but I don't know why they call them boutique labels. Like Scream Factory did the Friday 13th box, and they did Part 3 in 3D. And also there was another one came out in 3D. What Frankenstein Vinegar Syndrome did the Flesh for Frankenstein.
Nice.
Which was the Video Nasty, but it was originally filmed in 3D, so you get the 3D Blu-ray with that. That looks fucking good.
I can imagine. I know, what was it now? In Japan and in Australia, they release the newer films on 3D. They do. It's like the new Spider-Man film, that come out on 3D, but I bet you got to pay through the nose to get it.
Well, my mate, he commented earlier on Mark Norwood. He's in the band with me. He said to me, have you heard that because of the new Avatar film, there's a chance that they're considering doing another rush of 3D tellies? I fucking hope so. Because this one we've got now, as good a picture it is, it's not so good now because there's that much shit burnt into the screen. It does spoil it, but I don't want to get rid of it because I can't bear the thought of never not being able to watch my 3D films in 3D again. Like I've got like Friday the 13th Part 3, Jaws 3, Amityville 3. I've got the Vincent Price House of Wax. It looks fantastic.
That was on H&V Premium, weren't it, in 3D?
Yeah. Well, Laura got me the American version before the HMV Premium came out. And not long after she got me it went out of print and it was going on eBay for an absolute fortune.
Wow.
Then when HMV brought the premium one out, I thought, fuck, I want that as well. So I've got them both. But the 3D in that is absolutely fantastic. It is.
Wow.
And it's such a great film.
I've never seen it.
You've not seen it's Vincent Price. You can't go wrong with Vincent Price.
I haven't actually seen many Vincent Price films, shocker.
Really?
No, and I like all this Hammer horror stuff, and his stuff is very similar to that, isn't it?
You don't like Hammer?
I do like Hammer stuff. I've seen.
What you waiting for, man?
Yeah, it'd be like very similar.
Arrow did a great box set with Vincent Price in. It was Gothic
Tales.
the
Gothic Tales? Yeah, that keeps
I've
dropping
got that.
down.
It's fucking brilliant.
I have been thinking about getting that, but every time I'm thinking about getting it, it goes up in price.
Don't think about it. Next time it comes down, honestly, mate, it's well worth it. There's not a bad film in the box.
Oh, good. I have got one I haven't seen. Where is it? Theatre of Blood?
Theatre of Blood. I've seen that once, and I don't think I was overly impressed. However, Now I'm back into the Hammer stuff and all that type. I would like to watch it again.
Mm.
If you want a good Vincent Price film to watch, go for The House of Wax, both Dr. Phibes films,
Mm.
and a really excellent black and white one called The Bat.
Oh. The Phibes films are on Arrow, aren't they?
Yeah. I wish
Yeah.
I had the original release because they came out in a slipcase.
Big box set, didn't
Both
they?
together, and it goes for a $4. I've just got the two bug standard ones,
Mm.
but it had like a booklet and a lovely had sort of slipcase. I'd love that, but I'm not paying what people ask for it now.
Oh, I know. Brogue says David Bowie was originally meant to have a huge subplot around him in Firewalk with Me, but Lynch decided to cut it as it felt ruined the pacing. But the studio made him keep at least 30 seconds in.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they would have done. Got to get some money somehow because people would go and see it. And Bowie, so they say he stars in the film.
I said just these that cameo. Something. Oh yeah, David Bowie's in this. I fucking knew it because pretty much he's pointless in it.
Yep. We've got Back Each Other's Mates, Harry Smarlin. Rosso says, with the pride and attention to detail for CGI improve sooner or later, or will some production companies do better than others? And it's not always budget limitations, as we know. Yeah, the thing is, like, with CGI, is like Marvel ones especially look awful now. Some of them, they cost like hundreds of millions of pounds to make, millions of dollars to make, and they look awful. Really do take you out of it. It's all green screen now. When Marvel first started back in 2008, like Iron Man, it was all practical. Like the suit was practical for Iron Man. In the later films, they were all CGI, and it's just like not so good. And they're rushing them out, and apparently the CGI teams are exhausted because they're not given enough time to work on it. And then they're re-releasing the films with better CGI, so updating it after it's been in the cinema.
So it actually looks better on like Blu-ray or 4K than it did at the cinema.
I think so, or at least streaming on Disney Plus.
Fucking Disney.
Oh yeah, it is.
Even now, I think CGI is fucking shit. I just don't like it.
It takes you out of the film, definitely. I mean, even with practical, even if it is a little bit ropey, it's there. You can see it with like CGI. It's somebody just ball and a stick. Oh, be scared of the ball and the stick if you see the behind the scenes stuff.
You look at the shark in Jaws, and then you look at any of the sharks in Deep Blue Sea. Yeah, their features might look more realistic, but you can see by a mile off it's CGI.
Well, we watched the Meg the other week, the one with Jason Statham. The shark looks like something out of a video game.
Yeah,
it's just like you got Jason Statham sitting there, and you got the fucking shark, and it's just like, well, that is fake as fuck. At least
I've got that on 3D Blu-ray. That looks really good in 3D.
We're getting a sequel to that later this year.
Yeah,
that should be.
I saw it at the cinema in 2D. I really enjoyed it because it did get quite a bit of shit, that film. Yeah. And then I got the I think I got the steelbook of the 3D Blu-ray, and like when I watched the 3D and I was like, fuck, now that looks good.
Yeah, I didn't mind the film. It's fine. It's pretty good. For me, I prefer The Shallows. That's my second favourite shark film. Love that film.
Such a good film, that.
There's extras in the documentary. He died. Oh, wow. Thanks for the spoilers. True Action Star says, when we went to the cinema, the wife was flirting with the guy at the popcorn till. She picked up a chocolate bar and said to the lad she'd prefer melting chocolate over her.
Why does that not fucking surprise me?
What did the lad say? What did the guy say? This is above my pay grade. Go and enjoy the movie. Oh, fucking hell.
The mind boggles, doesn't it?
I feel sorry for the kid. What? Or whoever he is, especially if he's only just started it and it's his first day or something.
Put the fucking shits up him.
You know. Russell says, "Are you happy with the Chucky staying on television format, or would you like a new film?" Have you seen the TV series?
Neither. I've got the Universal box set from America. God, Laura got me that for Christmas. I think she got me the same year as the Amityville box set. So you got the first three, and you got the Seed of Chucky, the Bride of Chucky, and there was a new one.
Cult of Chucky?
And yeah, I think it was. And then after that, I lost interest. I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
It's one of them things that's been saturated, and just when you think, yeah, let's leave it now, they bring another one, then they go, oh, teleseries. Nah, he's an annoying little cunt.
They did that reboot a few years ago. I never saw that. Some people seem to love it, and some people seem to absolutely hate it.
I've never seen it. I'd lost interest by then.
Yeah, it kind of goes down the sci-fi route, very modern sort of AI sort of. I think, I'm not entirely certain, but that's how I think it goes down.
I honestly can't even tell you the last time I watched the box set that I've got. Because the little fucker just irritates me now. However, I think Brad Dourif's a fucking genius at doing the voice. I must admit that.
Yeah.
But Chucky's a little cock.
Oh, the TV series, fucking hell!
Is it shit?
I've watched about nearly the whole of the first series, and it's bad. I didn't like it. A lot of people seem to like it. It's got a third season coming, but it's like a teenage sort of drama thing about like a dating sort of sex for the first time, that sort of stuff, and you throw Chucky in the middle. It's like teenagers a bit like randy for each other, and they're a bit don't know whether this, that, or the other. It's just really.
Yeah, I think
dumb.
it's still Brad Dourif doing the voice, isn't it?
Yeah, he's still in it.
And the guy who played the kid, Andy, is back in it as an adult.
He pops in it, and I've seen him once in one of the episodes, but I think in the later series he pops up more, and so does Jennifer Tilly. She pops up as well, and some other faces from the films.
I think they do shit like that just to try and like keep people interested, but I am honestly not interested. When the series first got announced on Blu-ray, it was like 30, 40 quid, something like that. And somebody popped up on eBay, a new shop pre-order for $17.99, so I fucking pre-ordered it.
Yeah.
A couple of days later, they refunded me because they knew it was too cheap, which I think was wrong. They should have like. And I was like, well, I'm not paying any more than that for it, because if it's shit, I'll be annoyed.
I had a similar situation with that, with pre-ordering something or buying something cheap, and then they refunded me. But that Chucky series has gone down to $10 on Blu-ray recently, so it kind of shows the quality of it if it's that cheap, brand new.
Like I said, that I can't remember what it was. I think the latest Chucky one in that box, I think it was the very first CGI one, whichever one that is. And I think there's been another one or two after that, and I haven't bothered.
I remember there was one with her from S Club 7. Hannah Spirit was in one of them.
No.
I'm pretty certain she popped up. Hannah Spirit from S Club 7 popped up in one of the Chucky films. If I'm not mistaken. I'm sure somebody told me that. And I think it is right. But this series, oh my days, it's dreadful. There was like one, Chucky only appears for like about a couple of minutes an episode, if that. And you'll get one kill of the week, and that's it. It's just like, as soon as it starts to get interesting, it just finishes and goes back to this like, oh, I'm a teenager, I fancy this person, or do I tell them all, don't I?
I mean, when the first one came out, I loved it. But I feel now that I don't know. Have I seen it enough that I don't want to see it anymore? The good thing about the first one, going for it, is it's Tom Holland who did Fright Night.
Yeah.
And Chris Sarandon's in it. And the lass who played Marty in Grease, she's in it. But it's not the greatest fucking film. And 2 and 3 they're all right, but I'm not like, I don't know. I think I'm well over the little fuck.
It's
doesn't
probably
interest
my
me anymore.
least favourite of the main horror franchises, shall I say.
Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely outgrown that.
You're not alone, not liking Easy Rider, but yeah, a lot of people found it boring.
I can't comment on that, so.
I've been meaning to give it a go, but I haven't got round to it because I've heard it's so mixed. Jack says trying to make Easy Rider look good as hard as removing the smell of a hunk of shit from a hunk of shit. Right? I still came wondering what came of Blu-ray and documentary, lad. Oh, DVD and film bloke. Oh, right. Andy says the 10 films in my collection that I would keep are Empire Strikes Back. Bloody hell, this is like 3 or 4 hours ago. Empire Strikes Back, Raiders, Rocky IV, Blade Runner, Fellowship of the Rings, From Russia with Love, Ace Ventura, Anchorman, Return of the Pink Panther, and Halloween. Good selection there, Andy. Very good.
Out of all them, there's 2 films I like. The rest are my idea of fucking hell. The 2 I would like to keep out of them is Halloween and Rocky IV.
I was going to say something like Blade Runner, sci-fi. It wouldn't suit you, would it?
Empire Strikes Back. Raiders of the Lost Ark. I liked it when I seen it, but it's not what I would want to rewatch over and over. Blade Runner, Fellowship of the Ring, James Bond, Ace Ventura, Anchorman. I can't stand him. What do you call him?
That's the only thing I can stand Will Ferrell in is Anchorman. I'm not.
Mine is Blades of Glory. I giggle my fucking ass off at that film. It's so funny. Have you seen it? The ice skating one.
Many years ago, I've seen it. But
I saw it at the pictures. In fact, I went twice. Oh my god, I was pissing myself. I've got it on DVD somewhere. If I saw that on Blu-ray cheap, I'd get it. Look, I
remember he did like a race car one called Talladega Nights or something. That was like a Daytona one, so that wasn't too bad. Why do I keep thinking he was in the Dukes of Hazzard film that came out in the 2000s?
No, he wasn't. I saw the remake of that. I enjoyed that, actually.
Yeah, I didn't mind that.
Jessica Simpson, whatever happened to her? You never hear of her?
Yeah, you never see nothing of her anymore. Whatever happened to Jessica Simpson? Wow.
And Return of the Pink Panther. I can't abide. Peter Sellers? What the fuck? Peter Sellers and Monty Python. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Have you ever seen Dr. Strangelove with Peter Sellers?
No.
Oh, I fucking love that film. That's brilliant.
Fully enough, who was I talking to about this? I was talking to somebody the other day about Stanley Kubrick stuff. It was Michael Hewitt, and because he's the one who sent me this absolutely stunning 4K from America of Clockwork Orange.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, the artwork's different. Even put in a protective case, it's got the slipcover.
I like the artwork. Very nice artwork there.
See if you think the same as me, because like with you being like a little geeky Blu-ray and 4K collector, right? You know when you get a Warner Brothers Blu-ray?
Yeah.
What colour are the discs?
They're normally like blue and black or something like that.
Right. He got me this from America. Clockwork Orange.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how I reacted. I was like, whoa, my God, orange discs. You just don't get that with Warner Brothers.
No.
I just thought that was such a nice touch.
That being said, my training day that I've got on 4K, the Blu-ray disc is blue, but the 4K is orange.
Black. Oh, is it?
Yes, orange. And it's
I've seen where you'll get one black and one blue, but that's the only orange one I've ever seen.
Wait a minute. It's here.
But we were on about Stanley Kubrick, and I said I've never seen the one you mentioned. What did you mention?
There you go, orange one.
Oh yeah, and it's got like a little
buildings on.
like a
yeah.
skyline picture on it, which is unusual for Warner's.
Yeah, they actually went out of the way. It's probably because it's their 100th anniversary. That's why.
Ah, right. Yeah, that'd explain it. But I was saying to her, I've never seen Lolita,
No,
and I said I've never seen Doctor Strangelove because I know what it's about. I know it's something to do with nuclear war thing. I've never wanted to see it.
Mm.
Went around the park there to get to the point where I was trying to get to you about Doctor Strangelove.
Oh,
But yeah, and
right.
Peter Sellers.
He plays 3 or 4 different characters in that film. He does it really well.
Is it a comedy?
It's very satirical comedy, yeah, but it's not. It's slight, shall I say? It's slight comedy. It's just like my dad. I watched it with my dad. He didn't laugh once, but if you know, you know, and you find it funny, it's good. And it also has quite an overabundance of virulence. We'll meet again.
Oh my god, I hate that song.
I'm sure it ends on it. Yeah, it ends on it. I'm sure.
From what I've seen, them, for me, the top 2 fucking Kubrick films are The Shining and The Clockwork Orange. They're like the main 2 for me.
I need to see Clockwork Orange. I've never seen it.
It is a great film, man. I must admit, it's so different for its age. Even now, I can watch it now and think it's got like sort of a very futuristic element to it, even though it was made like it was in 1971, was it? It was very early 70s. I'm sure it was 71.
I know it's John's favourite film, isn't it?
Funnily enough, no. Yet it's the one he collects the most formats of.
I always thought it was his favourite film because he's got like so many of them, hasn't he?
His favourite film, I can never remember what it's called because I'd never heard of it till he mentioned it. But the only way I had this was HMV Premium. And I got that for Christmas about 3 years ago or so. And then when I found out it was getting a 4K release, I was like, oh, but that's nice. And then like Michael out of the blue, because he'd talked to me a few times, and then just out of the blue, oh, do you mind if I give you a call? I was like, what the fuck? And he rang me up. And he just talked away. He went, have you seen The Clockwork Orange? He went, oh, I said, oh yeah, got a great. I said, it's a great film. He went, have you got it? I said, oh, I've got it on I've got it on Blu-ray, the HMV Premium. He said, but you've not got the 4K. I went, no. And he went, oh, well, I wanted to get you something because I've really enjoyed your streams with John and that. He went, and I've got you. And he got me that from America.
Oh, wow.
I was like, oh my God. I was absolutely blown away. So when he sent it and I watched it, I was like, the picture looked amazing from what I could see through the burnt screen. But for the first time, I think I watched it all the way through without any disturbance at all. I didn't pick my phone up. I didn't go to the toilet, nothing. And I tell you what, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Brutal in parts. I think you'd like it. Do you like Reservoir Dogs?
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Clockwork Orange, to me, it feels like a very early Reservoir Dogs type of thing.
Sort of like a precursor to that, and you can see elements of that in Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, like some of the violence in it, and you think, but for when you think like for 1971 or 2, whenever it was, way ahead of its time. And for the age as well, really disturbing. I honestly think you'd like it.
I will check it out. I have the DVD of it, so I'll watch that first.
Have you not got the premium?
I haven't got the premium now.
Well worth getting if you see that in the sale.
I think they still do that. Yeah, pretty certain they do.
Yeah, they do. I think with Clockwork Orange, that's going to be one of the ones that is probably the last to go because there's that many different editions of it. Warner Brothers have released it themselves.
Yeah, there's
the 4K's out now, so I reckon that's around for a while.
There's like a slipcover one with like some milk on. There is like a iconic.
I've never seen that one.
I actually have got that on a DVD. I think it says Bidwell or something.
Oh, they say some outlandish shit, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
It's not so bad that you can't understand it, and I think when you don't understand the bits, what they're saying, it's explained so you know exactly what's going on. It's not confusing. Whereas the book is supposed to be rock hard to read.
The book's
To the
quite
point
short
where
as well.
in the back of the book, there's a fucking like a dictionary thing explaining what. So when you
Oh.
read the book, you got to go back. What's that mean? All right. So you've got to read the mean. It's somebody said to me, it's really hard to read.
It has its own language.
Yeah, it
Wow.
does. Like, I think the Drinking Milk Plus, is it called? Which is basically like a glass of milk with a load of drugs or something in it. This is what they have instead of like beer and stuff like that.
Ah, right.
Weird.
Mm.
A really, really good film though.
Do box sets counts because the Hitchcock and Kubrick collection would account for well over 10.
If you 10 films, well, if it's going to be that box set would, if it had 10 films, that you can only have that one.
Yeah, you can have the whole
That's how I
box
would
set
say it.
of 10 films. Yeah, you can have whatever films you want out of it, but I count for one.
I would say, yeah, you can pick out certain films if you want to pick the ones you want, then add to it.
Yeah. Gary
As
says,
the
"As
cafe.
the cafe."
Is that about
You
your
say-
date?
You say about that, Gary. I have been to Asda Cafe, and the coffee isn't too bad, and the chips are fucking gorgeous there. They're lovely. They're proper crispy chips, but fluffy in the middle. Oh, ever so nice. Best chips
I know,
about.
but as the cafe isn't a datey place. Let's get a grip.
Oh no, not for a date. Don't worry.
That's
if you
what
want
he's
to
on
do something.
about.
Oh, for a date, no. I have to take her somewhere nicer than that. Maybe as M&S Cafe.
Do you know?
Oh, it's M&S.
I give up. I fucking give up.
Oh, I could tell you hordes of bloody dates I've been on, girls, and it's been bad. It's just like, oh, she brought me home. It's just like, oh, hi there. This is Pete. Oh, hi. And mother's like, well, hello there. Sit
Who
on my
said
lap.
that?
The mother, she says, sit on my lap because we ain't got no space on the chairs. And the girl
Needless to
says,
say, you never saw that lass again.
no, the girl said, sit on her lap. I was like, what fucking creepy shit is this?
This wasn't.
No,
I'm not even going to ask. I don't want the lovely Alison to watch this back and think, what the fuck?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was just like, now stand up. And the mother was just sitting there looking at me all the fucking time. She was.
Do you think they were trying to get a bit of daughter and fucking mother action or what?
Oh, the daughter fucked off. She went out. And it was just me and the mother.
No way.
I said, where's she got? Oh, she's gone out. She's gone out with her mate. I said, gone out with her mate? And I rang her up. She said, oh, yeah, we're currently in town. We are. And I'm just like, currently in town, but I'm at home with your mother. Oh, well, you can speak to her and keep her company. Like, no. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? So I was like, oh, my phone's
This
going
sounds
off.
like she's tried to get her mother tapped up.
Probably fucking did. Mind you, she had about 11 kids, I think. Anyway, the phone, I pretend.
Jesus Christ. I'd have been fucking terrified.
Well, anyway, I was like, oh, I'm feeling a vibration in my pocket, I said. And
You couldn't. I'm feeling a vibration in my pocket. That's the last thing I would have fucking said to her.
Oh, I fucking did. And she fucking perked up, she did.
I bet she did.
Yeah, I said,
It's my mother. She's ill. I've got to go.
Well, anyway, I said, oh, I've got a vibration in my pocket. And she got up. Oh, really, have you? She said. And I said, oh, it's my phone going off. She said, oh. I said, I just got to answer it. And no phone was up. You what? Yeah? And you, oh, what? Really? Yeah. Oh, I've got to go. Ever so sorry. And she said, oh, what's the matter? I said, oh, something about the washing machine doesn't work or something. It's spitting out water or something. I've got to go home. Bye. And I just walked out.
That's a shitter set. You could have gone. So I would have went off my mum. She's not well.
I just had a think it's fucking something I did.
I can't believe that's fucked off and left you with a mother.
Well, no, she was crossing her head. crossing her legs like fucking Sharon Stone from Basic Instinct. I thought, fuck me.
Oh, the mother.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. You get yourself into some fucking strange scrapes, you.
Well, the mother texted me a couple of days later. Oh, I hope you enjoyed your visit.
She give her mother your phone number.
She fucking well did, yeah.
There you go.
Thankfully,
She was trying to get her mother tapped up. The fucking hell. That's bad.
Yeah, yeah. That's fucking ages ago, that was. But yeah, I deleted the numbers, blocked the numbers, and got a new film.
Yeah,
But
that would have been for the best.
I remember seeing her a couple of years later, and she was like, "Oh, hello there."
Did she remember you?
Fucking must have done. She said, "Oh, are you still single?" I said, "Oh no, pleasantly taken, pleasantly happy, engaged as well."
I was going to say, I said I was engaged. Anything.
And she said, "Oh shit," she said.
And that was the mother?
That's the mother, yeah. I don't think the mother was that old. I think I was about 16 or 17 at the time, and she was just mid-30s or something. She was just mid to late 30s. She's very young. She wasn't 40 yet. She must have been very young when she had a kid.
I know, but if she's done that to get her mother tapped up, it's a bit fucking underhand, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's bloody daft, really, but...
Yeah, I'm fucking off out with my mates because I have zero interest in you. Go ahead and play with mother's nipples. Fuck you off, you daft cunt.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You get yourself into some fucking scrapes, you.
Yeah. Take for Chinese, Pete.
Who's Chinese, Pete?
Well...
Oh, God, I could devour a Chinese now he said that. I fucking love Chinese. I've had them for ages.
Oh, yeah, I've never tried it. I've just never really have. I mean, an ex of mine, she actually did used to live in a Chinese restaurant. The parents run the fucker. Never
If you
thought
get a
I'd
decent
it.
Chinese near you, I would. If you don't want to try spice first, try chicken chow mein.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Chicken chow mein, noodles, a few bean sprouts type of thing.
I will get to it eventually.
If you like, chicken chow mein's a nice basic thing. It's not spicy at all. It's mainly the thing you're getting. It's mainly soy sauce. So it's oh god, it's one of my favorite things. I love chicken chow mein. Or if you want to get special chow mein, you get like chicken, prawns, beef, char siu, pork. You get it all mixed in.
Yeah, I know.
Chow mein, whether you like chicken, beef, or all of them, it's a good one to start with.
I know with some foods I've got to be a bit careful with because I'm a very, well, I say I'm a fussy eater, but some stuff I just can't eat. I'll eat it and it's just make me feel sick and I throw it up. So got to be careful with what I eat. Very peculiar eater I am.
Have you got like an intolerance to something, or is it just the fact you're so fussy?
I don't know. I think it's a bit of both. Some people have told me it is probably an intolerance. Some people have said, "Oh, you're just fussy." I've always thought I've been fussy, but I've spoke to people with similar sort of habits and sort of intolerance. So I don't know.
Either way, whichever it is, whether it be either an intolerance or whether it's just fussy and it makes you sick, that would explain why there is so much stuff you haven't actually tried.
I have a love-hate relationship with food. I do. Some days I'll go without food at all. Like,
I fucking wish I could, you lucky bastard.
Well, let's just say, Friday night, I had, what did I have? I can't remember what I had now. I had beans on toast at about 5 o'clock. I never had nothing till 5 o'clock the Saturday evening.
24 hours?
Yeah, without food. I had water, but...
That's not good for you, you know.
Yeah, I've always had real bad issues with food, especially over the past few years. Like, uh, borderline anorexia sometimes.
I was going to say this is a serious question. Do you think you've got a disorder?
Probably, I have made myself sick in the past. Eating food,
Really?
yeah. I have done, yeah.
On more than one occasion?
Yeah, definitely. I did it the other week, actually.
Is it because you think like you're scared of putting weight on and stuff?
It's a mix of loads of different things. I have a real bad body image thing with myself. I always think I'm really fat, and I worry what I eat. Weighing myself,
Wow.
I used to be a bugger for. I have to hide the weighing scales up because I've checked the weighing scales. I'm OTT over them. And I'm like, oh, I'm not eating it. I'm not eating it at all. Um, Another thing is stress. Stress will bring it on a lot.
Yeah.
My mum's very similar with it, so I probably might have picked it up with her. But if I have a lot of stress in the household, oh, yeah, straight away, that'll do it. The other week, stuff happened. I had my food, went upstairs, all come out. Yeah, not very nice.
Have you seen
Couple years.
anybody about it?
Yeah. I've seen people about it. It's just like nothing really much they can do.
Is
They
this the
just
type
say,
of thing we should be talking about on here or what?
oh fuck if I know. We've gone from chatting about bloody
I know
girlfriends'
we
mums.
normally do stuff, but if you want to keep this till later on, I don't mind.
Don't worry.
Wow.
No,
I had no idea. Well, I'm not going to.
we go to
Jesus.
therapy. It's therapy session time.
Yeah, but if you'd rather talk about this like with nobody else listening, I don't mind you waiting because it's like it's a very personal thing. This.
Yeah. We'll talk about it later. But yeah, people have got an insight. So sorry for the 13 people who are
Sorry
watching.
about that. You've been told a little bit too much there.
Yeah. I remember that. He's still a good actor, mine. Harry says Derbyshire Last Man's Shoes was set in.
Oh, so obviously it wasn't an Irish film. We're catching up a bit.
Oh.
We're about 2 hours behind now.
Dogville is a large Bon Trier.
Large.
Oh, he's a large
Lars von Trier.
Lars von Trier. Nice. Harry said I went to see the Elvis film in cinema. Was very poor. I didn't like it personally.
I had a bloke telling me, go and see it. It's the fucking greatest film ever made. I was bawling my eyes out. I'm going to go and see it again. You must go and see it. He's the only person who I've heard say it's good.
It seems to be a real 50-50 split. I know people who think it's a fantastic film, but for me, I just could get on with it. The first half of it is all very flashy in your face. It is it moves past at like 20 dozen hours a minute. It's just ridiculous. It is. Once it slows down in the second hour and follows about Elvis, it's not bad. It's pretty good, but it's just all over the place, and it doesn't really know what it wants to be. It feels like even though it's called Elvis, it doesn't feel like it's about Elvis.
I've heard that before as well. The thing is, though, over the years, I've heard so many bad things about this Baz Luhrmann bloke. I don't know who the fuck he is, but I remember he even had a single in the charts. And it was like that. Yeah, it was like a talky thing. Like, I can't remember the lyrics, but it was like all this like laugh, love, live, don't do this, don't do that. It was like, it's isn't that lovely? The lyrics of that was a fucking shit song. Don't know if it was him talking or what, but he was like credited as the artist of it. But I think I've heard that many bad things about him. God, he makes shit films. He's a cock and all this lot. I didn't know at the time when this guy was telling me to watch the Elvis film. I didn't know it was him who'd made it. And then when Baz Luhrmann did that, I was like, I don't think I want to fucking see it now.
Yeah, it's very flashy. It's very up itself, very much like a typical Baz Luhrmann film. And it also has rap music in a biopic about Elvis.
Rap music wasn't even out when Elvis died.
I know. It's weird. Josh says Elvis feels like I've snorted 8 lines of coke and gone on a bender. It does feel like it's very hallucinogenic. The first hour is.
I just don't want to see it now.
You got Tom Hanks dressed up like the fucking Penguin from Batman Returns, and he sounds like the fucking child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Fucking hell.
And is he supposed to be Elvis's manager?
Yeah, Colonel Tom Parker, who wasn't a colonel or Tom or Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tom Hanks is a dick.
He didn't have a very good year last year with that and Pinocchio. Fucking hell, that was dreadful as well.
With what?
Pinocchio, the live action Pinocchio.
Why would anybody touch that with a barge pole?
That was on Disney Plus, so I watched it and I was like, fuck, that's bad. All it does is promote.
How many have you got watching now, out of curiosity?
14 people.
Wow.
It did go up a little bit. It went up to about 16 and then it's dropped down to 14 again. So
I tell you what, you all got stamina, and I swear to God, if I was a one-hand bandit, I would be throwing cash out to you to say you've won. I'm very impressed. Thank you.
Thank you ever so much for watching, everyone. Marvel fan says, hi everyone, how are you? Apparently CITV is getting the axe either next year or 2025. CBBC is moving online. That is a shame. It's the kids like TV show programs, but I gather it's the way of the world because like kids now mostly use tablets and phones to watch their
I was going to
shows.
say, when do kids ever sit and watch the telly? They don't.
If I was a parent, like I have a very young kid, like under the age of 5, I don't think I'd want to be stuck in front of like a phone or tablet.
I totally
I'd
agree.
rather have something on the TV for them to watch, so you can watch it with them. Maybe when they're like,
and encourage them to play out, go out and do something outside, get a bit of fresh air. I can't agree more.
I know they do like smartphones for babies now, apparently, and I'm just like,
oh, for God's fucking sake! I don't even agree with 10-year-olds having them.
Yeah, I don't think I ever actually got my first smartphone until I was about 14 or 15.
When I was 14, 15, we only had house phones and fucking call boxes.
Yeah. It's just like, I had like a normal phone, but then I didn't get a smartphone until like I was 14 or 15. It's just like, it never really interested me. But like, obviously now as I'm older, I do use it a lot. But some days I do wonder, it's like, we rely so much on these phones. What would we do without them? It's just like,
what blows my mind even to this day is like, this is a phone and I'm looking at you now and I can see you. And you don't look any different there as if you were face to face to me. Yet when phones first came out and became smartphones, the first internet, it was no better, if not worse, than dial-up on the house. And you think, like, this is the internet. God, this is a bit shit, but, well, at least I can go and have a look on so-and-so or whatever. And you look now, it's like, fucking hell, it's mind-blowing. It's scary.
Yeah, so much you can do on your phone. From searching the internet, watching
It runs your fucking life.
It does. I mean, phone calls are probably just like 5% of what a phone does now. It's ridiculous. And you keep seeing, they keep trying. It just feels like, how can they better these now? I know they keep trying to do like these foldable ones now, but just like, it's just
they've all been
gimmick.
out before. It's just like, I think they get so far. I think, what can we do next? I'll tell you what, let's go from big to small. Oh, and then we'll do a full. Yeah, we've done this 20 years ago.
Because like years ago, they used to do the little Nokia ones. They actually bought them back a couple of years ago, and they were quite popular. And apparently, they're going to bring back the Blackberries with the little teeny buttons to type on.
They were terrible.
I know.
They didn't even have a camera, did they?
Don't think so. No.
Strange.
And we're talking about mobile phones now, and we've got more people watching 17. Thank you ever so much. But yeah, it's a shame that CITV and CBBC's going. I remember when I was a kid, woke up on a Saturday morning, 9:25, and a kids shows on, SMTV Live, stuff like that. Great stuff.
Same for me in the 70s and 80s. It was always like multicoloured swap shop and stuff like that on Saturday morning. I used to love it all. And it would finish at 12 o'clock for fucking ITV's World of Sport and stuff like that, or Grandstand on BBC. I hate sport, but when they stopped World of Sport and Grandstand, even I was gutted. It's not the same. I hate telly now. Don't even watch it. I begrudge it because we've got to pay a license. And all we watch, well, all I watch is like YouTube and my own discs. I don't watch the telly at all.
I think the only thing we keep on is probably just the news for background if somebody's round, but they're rarely ever round. But like here, DVD from Phone Bloke says the BBC are failing to justify the existence of the license fee. It is hard because you're not getting a lot for your value. And if they're cutting the kids' programs, that's a big thing.
Yeah. I don't even watch the BBC. If I'm going to watch anything apart from Netflix, apart from YouTube, sorry, it's either Netflix or Amazon Prime. I don't really watch the telly. And if I watched any telly before that, the last thing I remember watching on the telly was on Fox, and it was Family Guy.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I watched BBC or TNTs. I just don't watch it.
Yeah, it's for me, the last big TV program I probably watched on BBC is just like Doctor Who if it's on, but then I just record it and watch it later. I never watch anything live.
For me, especially nowadays, because there's that much streaming or these dodgy, what do you call it? You plug into your telly.
Fire sticks.
Yeah, them stuff like that. Even more so now. Get rid of the telly license. All you do is supporting the BBC.
Yeah, it's just, and I've noticed, like, definitely on the news channels and that, they seem to be cutting back now. Less actual live presenting now, and more like showing you old back catalogue stuff. And I'm just like, well, you're not doing a lot for the license fee.
Oh, and you think this is worth the license money? No, it isn't.
It's 150 quid a year, isn't it? I think something like that.
It's something like that, yeah.
It's
disgusting.
It's essentially they justifying it by you got to have a license fee to watch BBC iPlayer. So essentially, you're paying a subscription to that a year.
Well, how about make it so I can remove the BBC iPlayer app off the telly, and if I want it, I can download it, but pay for it then.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay a license. Simple as that.
Well, if they had adverts, you wouldn't have to pay for the license, would you?
No, exactly. And they've said that for donkeys years. But they're so fucking greedy. Aren't we the only country in the world now that has a telly license?
If I know, it wouldn't surprise me.
Because we certainly don't in America.
But the thing is with like BBC is like they'd probably get more from adverts, especially when they have those big programs on like Strictly Come Dancing and all that.
Of course they would.
They could charge a lot of money for like a advert. Because I remember when the X Factor was on, they were charging like about $1 million to $5 million for one 30-second advert.
Yeah, and they'd get it. So they'd probably get more money doing that than trying to get money off poor buggers who are struggling to pay the poxy license that they don't even want to begin with.
Yeah.
Everybody said, like, yeah, I tell you what, get rid of the license, but show adverts on BBC. No, we don't want to do that. Of course you don't. Assholes.
Because don't like over 75s have to pay for it now, and they didn't have to.
That's what I mean. Laura was told because she's partially sighted that she may get a rebate. She was like a midge off the sort of measurement of being like as blind as what they want you to be, which is disgusting, really. She's got a fucking guide dog, for God's sake.
Yeah.
But no rebate on telly license. Nothing at all.
It's bad. What was I going to say? I saw something on the internet, on the Metro newspaper, saying something that the BBC are actually still hounding people who are missing or passed away TV license, even though they've either been missing or passed away for years. Shocking.
They must be riddled with Tories. That's all I can think.
And there was another thing. There was another one I saw the other day. There was a bloke that owed 1 pence on his license fee, and they sent him a letter.
It must have cost them 100 times more to send that letter to get the penny off him.
Yeah, they sent him a letter saying you owe us a penny. I think because of how he did it with like weekly payments or monthly payments, it worked out that like 1 week was 1 penny out. So they actually sent a letter and threatened him with bailiffs for a penny.
I'd have let them do it. And then when the bailiffs come out, I went, there's your penny. Because that would have cost them a lot of money to get the bailiff. I'd have let them fucking do it.
That is fucking ridiculous, isn't it? It's stupid.
Yeah, it is. It's disgusting. It shouldn't even be a thing now. There should be no such thing.
No. They're struggling to keep hold of it, especially now with Netflix and all that and the streaming services. It's hard.
Remember years ago, you had to have a dog license. That got abolished years ago because they must have thought there's that many people missing. Fuck it, let it go. You don't need a dog license now. A dog license, for God's sake.
It's just another way
This
to
is
get
no
money.
better for me, the telly license.
That's just another way to get money.
Of course it is.
Yeah. We've got Sai here saying, have any of you watched The House that Jack Built? I haven't. I've heard of it, but never seen it.
Is that the one with Matt Dillon?
I think so, yes.
No, but I'm dying to see it because it's supposed to be absolutely brutal.
I've heard good things about it. We have DVD from Film Bloke saying, sorry, whenever I hear Pete's dad eats, I think of that Gordon Ramsay meme. What? It's raw or something.
I've no idea.
I haven't got a clue. Yeah, BBC are becoming more boring. They are axing a lot of TV shows that are popular as well, but they still keep Mrs. Brown's Boys on air.
And Doctor fucking Who. That's another pile of shite.
I'll let you say that because the recent series has been fucking awful.
It's been awful ever since the 70s. I stopped watching it when it was Tom Baker. I didn't like him. When I was a kid, I used to love it when it was John Pertwee. And when Tom Baker came out, I was like, I don't like this fella. He's a fucking idiot. And I just stopped watching it.
I must admit, I really do like John Pertwee. I think he was brilliant in it.
But Laura watches, well, she doesn't anymore, but she used to watch the, the more modern ones with Peter Davies and stuff. And she had this episode I was watching this day, and I was like, yeah, because this is based on a true story. People dressed like fucking rhinos on the moon.
Oh, yeah, the Jadoon. Yes, security guards. Jadoon with the...
And the hospital as well.
Yeah.
They must have been on fucking drugs when they wrote that shit.
Yeah.
Never get it. I will never, ever understand it.
There is one episode. There's one...
Mrs. Brown's Boys is fucking awful.
It is. It is fucking dire. I didn't mind it when it first started, but fuck, it's bad now.
Never liked it. I will never understand people find it funny that because they're Irish, instead of saying fucking, they say feckin'. It's not funny.
I think it's because it's very because it's done in a live studio audience, and when they fuck up, they keep it in the show. That's why a lot of people like it, and because they like point at the camera and break the fourth wall a bit. But all the jokes are the same. You've seen one episode, you've seen them all because it all revolves around the same stuff. But as for Doctor Who, there's one episode you should try. It doesn't have the Doctor in it at all. It's a really creepy, sort of haunted ghost, not ghost story, but it's creepy. It's one called Blink. It has the Weeping Angels in.
I was going to say, that's not them fuckers when you said the Weeping, because she said they scare the fuck out of her, them.
Yeah, it's these like gargle things that like angels, and they just stand there. But if you blink, they'll move.
But if you blink, they move. Yeah.
And if they touch you, they send you to the past. It's such a great episode. So probably give that one a go. You might like that.
I took her to see the live performance at Sheffield. They did like a tour, and Nigel Planer, the young ones who played Neil, was in it.
Oh wow!
I was just glad to see Nigel Planer, but the show itself was fucking shit. She loved it. I was like, there's fucking Neil. Oh. And there's some fucking daft creature.
I've seen it on TV, and it looked outstanding for like if you're a Doctor Who fan. But
she was in her element. I thought it was gash.
Well, for me, I used to like Doctor Who until like when Peter Capaldi left, and then I'm kind of just worn off it now. Not a fan of it at all. I
think it's just about time that I went out. It's done. Get rid. It's run its course. It's been going since the fucking 60s. On and off.
We're getting a new guy doing it next, so I don't know what he's going to be like.
The woman didn't last long, did she?
Nah, the writing was awful. Oh, it's dreadful. We've got DVD and film bloke saying, "Fucking hell, Mikey, I want that Dragon Slayer machine. It looks fantastic." Fucking hell, how far are we behind?
Mikey has been knocking the Zeds out now for about 3 hours.
Imagine if the Laserdisc was functional.
I had one.
Yeah. Oh, Laserdisc, yeah. Oh yeah.
I had
all
every
that
Friday the 13th up to part 9 on a US Laserdisc. Every one of them. Parts 1 to 9. Oh, and I was in my element, and they've gone now. I don't have them.
Oh, Laserdiscs are so. I watched Keep's unboxing of a Laserdisc got, and that's huge. I didn't realize they were so massive.
They're basically the same size as a 12-inch record.
Mm.
So can you imagine, like, getting your favorite film that you normally get on a little Blu-ray, but it's fucking the artwork's 12-inch, and all the Friday the 13th use the original cinema poster art. They were absolutely stunning.
I can imagine. Now, a box set like that would be wonderful.
I used to have a Jaws box set. Paid £140 for it in the early 2000s, late 90s. It was a 4-disc set. You got a novel, CD, 4 laser discs, a booklet and stuff. Gorgeous. Don't have it anymore.
Oh, it's a shame. But
oh,
heard that.
Did you hear that?
I heard that. Yes. Asteroids Wild Hard. Yeah, I can remember playing it as a kid. It wasn't too bad. I definitely preferred Space Invaders.
Yeah. Well hard. I've heard that since the 80s. Oh, well hard, man.
Oh yeah, all that Gary Lineker stuff. Yeah. We got. I admit the original Star Wars trilogy is the only one I actually give a shit about.
That's one more trilogy than I fucking do.
I was expecting that. Oh, the new trilogy. Oh, it's fucking dreadful. Second one, awful.
I bet it is.
Oh, it is. Made me nearly threw the DVD in the bin. So I bought it again on Blu-ray. Just because I wanted it on Blu-ray.
You did?
Yeah.
What, Top Gear?
No, oh no, not Top Gear. Star
Wars, right.
Star Wars. Yeah, the last.
So you're going to get them on 4K next?
No, I'll keep with the Blu-rays. I've heard the 4Ks aren't very good.
I
thought, because I wanted to get more on Blu-ray, just needed that one, so I only paid about £3 for it, but it's a bad one. Marvel fan says, I think they should end Top Gear personally. For me, they're wasting money just to make 4 episodes per series. Back then, it was 10 to 20 episodes per series. Yeah.
4 episodes?
I ain't seen it for years. I watched it when Clarkson left and they got fucking Chris Evans on. I was like, fucking annoying prick.
I never watch it at all. It's not my thing.
I'm not the biggest fan of it. I remember I watched the occasional episode on TV, but not a huge lot of it. I know I had a friend at college, he fucking loved it.
It's weird how people's like tastes and opinions differ. It's mental. It's like we're from a fucking different planet.
Like we really shouldn't have got on because he liked everything I hated and he hated everything I liked. So it was just
you get that though.
Yeah, we got on ever so well. And now when he left college, I've never heard a fucking word from him.
That's so sad. That
it's just like we exchanged numbers. And it's just like I remember for my birthday, I said like, "Oh, do you want to come? Do you want to come? Like to pizza? My dad will pay and we'll have a pizza." And he was like, "Yeah." Rang him up the day. It's just like somebody else picked it up. His fucking dad picked it up. Oh, I don't know who this guy is. He doesn't live here. And then I rang up that fucking number on Monday. Oh, bugger me. That's weird because a guy said that you don't live there. And he said, "Oh, I don't know what happened there." He was very embarrassed about that. Very odd. Lad.
That's weird.
It is weird. We also, during college, we used to have like 3-hour breaks. And used to pop in H&V and game and that, but because I used to hang around with him and another lad, they used to love going Hot Wheels hunting. So we used to go in all the fucking toy shops looking for Hot Wheels.
Jesus fucking Christ! Hot Wheels. Good God. Some people hate my brain.
Well, I remember when we were like waiting to go into college, we were in Tesco, I think, and they got the big tubs of Hot Wheels out, picking them out one by one. So I said, "Oh, I'm just gonna go and get something to eat," and I left them for about half an hour, 45 minutes. They were still fucking messing about in the tub, picking them out one by one.
Fucking sad bastards.
Oh,
hey,
dear.
I'll come to fucking Pizza Hut with you. I'd rather come to Pizza Hut than go for fucking Hot Wheels, that's for sure.
It's just like, literally, we have our 3-hour break, and they were like, "Yeah, let's go Hot Wheels hunting." And I was like, "Yay, fucking yay."
Yeah, let's fucking not bother you, sad bastards.
I remember we used to go into like this department store that used to, well, there was two. We went at Debenhams and this other independent one. Both of them closed now. And this independent one, we used to go up there, and they used to like go up to the children's department where all the kids' toys were, messing about in there for like ages, looking at the Hot Wheels. And there I was just talking to the staff there. They said, "Are they your kids?" I said, "Fuck no."
How old do you think I am, you cheeky fuck? They're your kids. I would not have been amused at that, like, cheeky fucker.
Oh, I did say, I said, "Are you taking the piss?" She said, "I thought they were your kids." I said, "Oh, yeah, yeah." I said, "Yeah. They're my youngest." I said, "Yeah." Nah. She said, "Oh, I thought they were."
Well, they're not, to get a grip, you thick cunt. Hey, fucking hell. Have you got enough questions to keep you going while I go for another pee?
No worries, yeah, you go for another week.
Let's see if we can get the beautiful Scott on this time.
No, unfortunately not.
Never mind.
Andy says, yeah, best way specifically with Hitchcock. Yeah, I agree with you there, Marvel fan. Top Gear kind of lost its way when Jeremy Clarkson left. Though I've heard the new lot of presenters are pretty good. Mrs. Brown's Boys, yeah, not funny at all. But if you like it, fair dues. Jeremy Clarkson is a bit of a twat. It lost its way after he got sacked. They should have ended the series. Yeah, they did. Should have done, really. What was it all about? Something about a sandwich? Didn't he like punch somebody over a sandwich, I think? I'm not entirely certain. I know he's got in hot water recently again, but he's always in hot water. Gary says, even they are struggling to get through now, they know that the story leads into the Disney films. Ah. Did you know Jaws was the first film released on Laserdisc in '78? Wow. It was known as Disco Vision. Disco Vision makes it sound like something from Saturday Night Fever. Marvel fan says, anybody heard Dick and Dom the Bungalow is coming back, but not as a TV show, but as a tour? I can remember that on a Saturday morning, and I think it was on a Sunday as well. Dick and Dom and the Bungalow, they used to get these kids in, invite them in the house, and like throw like custard over each other, doing these stupid tasks. It was pretty good. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. It wouldn't surprise me if they bring it back. But as a tour, that'd be a bit odd. I want that Jaws pinball machine. It looks good. That was like 3 hours ago, I think. Andy says he's making a life-size 6'7" Darth Vader. That I'm much of a Star Wars fan, OG more than the rest. I definitely am with you there, Andy. OG Star Wars is the best. DVD and Film Bullet says Jaws is my top 5 favourite films, so I love it.
Doesn't look like it.
Fuck.
Oh, fucking hell. There's double whammy there.
Oh, fuck at me. I was
fucking
not
Harriet
expecting
Potter.
that. What, is that a Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw hoodie, Anne?
Is that Hufflepuff? Fuck me, I can't even say it. Is that Hufflepuff? Oh, fuck off. Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff or Ravensclaw?
Neither is Gryffindor.
Neither is Gryffindor.
Oh, fucking hell, I thought it was either of them.
I've struggled trying to say that 3 times for fuck all because you were wrong anyway, you cunt.
And I've been playing the Harry Potter game, playing as fucking Gryffindor, so I should fucking know.
He's the dozy bastard.
There was this comment by DVD and Film Blog about Jaws. It was the first film to release on Laserdisc.
No, I didn't know it was the first one.
Oh.
If anybody has any old Jaws Laserdiscs, CED discs that you don't want, I'd very much appreciate them.
Right. Josh says, if Jenna came up to me and I was on a pinball machine, I'd tip the fucker over, not Jenna, and leave with her.
Are you on drugs, Josh? If Jenna came up to me and I was on a pinball machine, I'd tip the fucker over, not Jenna, tip the machine over and leave it with her.
Why would you tip it over? I'll just leave it.
Tip, there you go, Jenna. There's an upside down pinball machine. I'm fucking off home for a wank. Because that makes sense.
We've got Josh saying, got to go now, guys, but wonderful stream as always. Take care. Take care, Josh. Thanks for watching.
See you later, buddy. Now. Watch how you go.
Latest, dude. I'm not going anywhere yet. I have no crimes in saying I'm in love with Bruce Campbell.
And fair play to you. I'm sure he'd like you to play with his bum.
I'm pretty certain they did he did a couple of autobiographies, didn't he, Bruce Campbell? How to Make Love the Bruce Campbell Way. I'm sure that's one of them.
Do you know, it doesn't fucking surprise me in the least.
Because I know AJ is quite a fan of Bruce Campbell, and I know one of them is called that. That's always made me laugh, that title. So,
the mind boggles.
Harry says, I fell in love with all the girls from Home and Away and Neighbours when I was younger.
Oh dear. You poor soul.
And who can play? Well, I suppose Margot Robbie was in Home and Away or Neighbours back in the day. So, yeah, you might have saw her.
Who's Margot Robbie?
She was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Wolf of Wall Street, very blonde hair woman. She's in the. You've seen her, I imagine.
Oh, was she?
Yeah,
I've seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Because there was somebody else in Home and Away, and she was the mother in the remake of the Amityville Horror.
Quite a few of them from Neighbours have ended up in good things, like Guy Pearce. He's started off on that. So, we have Gary says, Monica Bellucci is one of the most beautiful movie stars. Yeah, she's very nice.
Well, I haven't got a fucking clue she is, so I can't really agree.
That's the lady in his icon.
Huh?
That's the lady in his little icon.
It's tiny. I can't fucking make that out.
She was in Irreversible, I think. She played the woman in Irreversible.
Oh, as the nasty scene?
Yeah.
I've not seen that bit, so I still don't know who it is. Anyway.
Joe Darkin says Rockgod is a legend. I absolutely agree.
Oh, thank you, sir. What gives me that title? A legend.
And he says Kim Basinger was seriously hot back in the 80s.
Oh no.
She was.
She's a pig. Never liked her. Kim Smelly Fanny.
More Michelle Pfeiffer.
Now you're talking. Yeah, back in the day, I liked her.
Marvel fan says, I enjoyed both Kick-Ass movies as well as the Kingsman movies. I'm looking forward to Kingsman 3, essentially 4, because of the prequel.
Fuck me, caca. Caca-ass!
Caca?
Kick-Ass was hours ago! Caca-ass!
Caca? Strange Day is a great film.
I'll take your word for that because I've got a fucking clue what it is.
Marvel fan says 10 years, no updates on Kick-Ass 3, but I heard there was planned at some point for a Hit Girl solo movie in the works. I think they're going to reboot Kick-Ass over again. That's the newest
It
thing.
won't be with Chloe Moretz, though, will it?
Well, no, because she'll be a bit too old to play Hit Girl, won't she?
It's
now?
not going to be the same. How would you repeat something like that?
Yeah.
The only good thing would be to get some fucker else to play that bastard out of it who wears the glasses who played Evil Ed. I really hate that man. I can't stand him.
I'll have to watch the remake and see who he is.
Please watch the remake of Friday Night. I honestly, personally, I think it's a great remake. But don't watch it comparing it to the original. Watch it as a standalone film. But look out for this fucker who plays Evil Ed. I hate him. He's awful. I don't know what they were thinking.
Oh, I'll check that out. It's on.
But it's a really, really good film.
Because David Tennant from Doctor Who's in it, isn't he?
David Tennant is fantastic in it, as is the Irish fella, the main one.
Colin Farrell.
He's brilliant in it. Even the guy who plays Charlie, I think the poor bugger died though, didn't he? Didn't he have a car crash or something?
Fitch or whatever his name is.
The cast is amazing, and you get a cameo from Chris Sarandon.
Oh wow!
Who played Jerry Dandridge? And somebody told me this, I didn't realize, but the character he plays in the remake, at the end credits, just JD, which I think was such a nice fucking touch. I think it was Andy who was on about it actually. But if you don't compare it to the original, I think you'll really enjoy it. But apart from Evil Ed, he's shit. I just don't like him.
I will watch it. Gary says Kim Basinger 9.5 weeks.
Was ugly as fuck.
Was it?
With fucking Mickey, I've got a strange face, Rock.
Yeah.
I don't like the pair of them, so them two together. And I've seen the film and it was shit. You're never going to convince me with that, I'm sorry.
Sai says, have you seen Jeremy John's non-spoiler review of John Wick 4? He says Bill Skarsgård is brilliant in it, and the runtime of 2 hours and 45 minutes just flies by, and says that it's awesome.
Bill Skarsgård's in it?
Yeah.
Oh, get in. I fucking love him. He won me over with Pennywise, so I can't wait to see this now.
Clancy Brown's in it as well. Do you know who he is?
Oh, yeah, he plays an evil cunt all the time, him.
And
he's Dr. Neo Cortex in Crash Bandicoot.
Yes, he is. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. I can't wait.
Oh, God, I didn't know. With them two in as well as Keanu Reeves, this is going to be a cracker.
And then you got Ian McShane, and then you got the other guy, Lawrence Fishburne in it as well. Donnie.
Yeah.
Yen. Oh, what?
Is he back again?
Lawrence Fishburne, yeah.
Oh, yes, Andy, and I like Ian McShane. He's
Ian
really
McShane,
good.
I'm a big fan of him. Yeah, I used to like watching the TV show Lovejoy.
Lovejoy. It's weird because I was thinking, you can't have somebody out of Lovejoy set in England, and now he's in this fucking massive film called John. It's bizarre.
Oh,
it's really weird.
They used to film Lovejoy where I live, not too up.
Really?
Yeah, in the other town about 10 miles away. They used to film it there, all around the Norfolk coast and towns and cities and that. My dad's friend seen him film it. Well, no, because I was quite young at the time when it came out. Because I think it finished as I was born.
No, Christ, so you just missed it.
But my dad's friend actually used to go on the set. He is an actor and he does like all extra work. And he used to be on several episodes of Lovejoy and met Ian McShane and all the cast.
Wow.
Logan. Yeah. Brilliant stuff. It's a great series. I do like watching it when it's repeated on TV because you watch it and you're just like, I remember that shop. I know that place.
Is he an antiques dealer?
Yeah, he's like a antiques dealer and he tries to make all these like dodgy deals. Got quite out there with some of the plans, and I think they even went abroad a couple of times.
He's an antique. Can you imagine crossing him with fucking Never the Twain? 3 antiques dealers. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
God, Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah, I think he plays the big villain in it, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100%. But I've seen pictures of him in it and he looks really creepy in it. Have you checked out Barbarian yet?
can't remember, but one of the films we were talking about months ago, I did watch, and I can't remember what it was. Did I watch Barbarian? Yes.
Yeah, he's in that.
Who is?
Bill Skarsgård.
Is it? Oh, is it where she goes to rent the room and the double booked it?
That's the one.
Yes, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Save yourself. And then
You think Bill Skarsgård's dodgy, and you're barking up the wrong tree? Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ringing a bell now. Yes, I have seen it.
Yeah, it's a good film. One of the
Who had
best
big
of
saggy tits? I
Yeah,
don't remember
that's
that
a
bit.
that's a big
Did I like
spoiler,
it?
that part.
You said it was all right. You weren't like mad on it, but you said it was enjoyable.
Maybe I need to watch it again. See these big saggy tits.
Very hairy nipples.
Did you have
Hairy fucking nipples. That's not normal.
That's what happens, yeah, because on Mike's stream, that seems to be that's what a lot of people remember about it, is hairy nipples.
I like Bill Skarsgård though. I think he's a really, really good actor.
He's a very good actor, yeah. I can't wait to see
I like
in
him
John
better
Wick
than his
4.
brother.
Oh, Alexander, is it? Skarsgård? Yeah. And then
However,
you've got
Alexander's in Infinity
Norton.
Pool, isn't he?
Yeah. That's
I can't
available
wait to
on
see
Netflix.
that. I hope it's not a disappointment like Smile, because I'm dying to see that.
Yeah, it's a David Cronenberg film, isn't it? His son.
His
Done
son,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be interesting. I want to check that out. There's a one with Stellan Skarsgård. I can't remember. In Order of Disappearance. It's like an Icelandic film, and that's really good.
There's 3 of them, brothers.
That's the father.
Oh.
I think there is I think there's 3 of them. There is 3 of them, like 3 brothers, but the father's called Stellan. And there's a film called In Order of Disappearance. That's a great one.
And he's in that.
Yeah, the father is, and it's like a sort of Death Wish sort of film. Pretty brutal it is.
Oh. You've got me interested. I love Death Wish.
I don't mind the remake with Bruce Willis.
I was going to say, have you seen that? I really enjoyed it. Again, I can honestly say, if you're going to watch a remake, instead of saying, oh shit, it's not like the original, watch it as a standalone film and try and forget about the original. Otherwise, you're going to be biased straight away.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. I thought it was all right. I mean, I actually saw that before the first Death Wish, and I thought it was pretty good. The scene with the car, that was pretty brutal.
In the garage with the lad. Yeah.
I was like, fucking hell, how the fuck you got away with that? But I liked it.
I don't think I've ever seen the lass who played his daughter before, but I remember Elizabeth Shue, she's famous, who played his wife. And even though, like, I remember what happened in the original, I was surprised at what happened in the remake with Elizabeth Shue, because I did not see that coming at all. Because they do change a lot of stuff in remakes sometimes. I thought, they might change this where, like, it's all happy, and it wasn't the case at all.
It's a bit like that Death Sentence film. That's fucking grim as
well. That's another Death Wish remake.
Yeah. That's a great film. That is.
Yeah, it is. I had that on DVD. I think I've still got it somewhere in the pound shop of all places. I'd like that on Blu-ray.
I got the Blu-ray of it, and it looks pretty good. I picked it up really cheap. It was like only about $5, brand new online.
Wow.
I picked it up about a couple of years ago.
I must admit that I do like Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Yeah, he is.
DVD from Below says BBFC were going to pass Pink Flamingos uncut back in 2008. However, the company bailed out last minute. I think it was screened uncut 2012 as a part of the BFI ban season. Serbian films very disturbing but well made. Yeah.
There's far more disturbing than that for me.
We got Rehan here saying, quick question. Can I be a guest? Well, we'll have to sort you out sometime in the future, mate. Period piece. Never said, really. As I said before, I should never judge people who have different tastes to me, but those who like it seriously need help. Rehan says he loves your videos. Thanks ever so much, Rehan.
Oh, you got a fan.
May I please request for guests, please? Definitely sometime in the future, mate. We've got a lineup of guests coming. But Andy says Scott smashed 5 hours on his own live stream Saturday. Massive respect. Yeah.
5
very
hours?
well. Yeah.
Going through his collection?
Yeah. And he did, like, was it 3 hours on Friday as well, didn't he? He did brilliant.
I've not seen them because I haven't had time. 5 hours? Holy shit, Scott, man.
Yeah, it was great. Says, please don't ignore me. Not ignoring you, mate. We're just, like, really behind.
Oh, are we, man? Give us a chance. We're about 3 hours behind.
Yeah. Rock and Roll House says the same. Irreversible's designed to make you nauseous.
Oh, and it fucking does.
You'll sort you out, mate. Traction Star said, ever seen the film Red Eye? That's one of the final films the wife worked on the marketing. Pretty sure it was mid-2000s.
Is that the one with Cillian Murphy?
That's the one that's getting a 4K release soon, isn't it?
I think it was on a play. Yeah, I went to the pictures to see it and I thought, what a load of shit.
Yeah,
Really fancied it, just didn't like it.
I haven't seen it, but it's a Wes Craven film, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not great.
Oh wow, we have Leon Talks Films here. Hey guys, how's everyone doing tonight? Hey Leon, thanks for joining me. Hope you're doing well.
I've never heard of that name before, but hello.
He's a good friend of John's, he is.
Oh!
He's got a very good collection. Hope you're doing well, mate. Great to see you back on the streams. He's doing well. The wife is here and very excited for the lift.
Hang on a minute. Josh has just said, hey, Leon, he was going to bed hours ago. Little fuck, lying, twat. Do you know what his problem is? He's fucking frightened to death he misses anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nosy little shit.
I bet True Action Star's wife is excited for the lift. She'll have to wait and see.
Will you stop fucking egging her on?
They'll get to your comment eventually. Yeah, we'll get to you, mate. Like, don't worry. We'll sort you out sometime.
Good man.
Josh says, just finished an episode of Hell's Kitchen. What a hilarious show with Gordon Ramsay. Yeah.
Get to fucking bed, you. You were tired earlier on.
I agree. Hell's Kitchen, Kitchen Nightmares. The only reality shows I can watch without making me wish I was dead. Gordon Ramsay swearing at incompetent chefs.
I must admit, I do like watching him. Like, he's fucking brilliant.
You know, you considering how awful Ramsay's childhood was, it's great he aims his anger at idiotic chefs and not his children. I believe he's a pretty good father. Yeah, his daughter's quite famous now. What?
My knob is nice, says the wife.
What the fuck?
Does she mean the one on his trousers or the one on his forehead? Oh, God.
Josh says he would love to make an appearance. Are you still alive?
Are you
Josh?
still awake?
Are you still awake, sir? So,
are you there?
If he's awake, you send him the link. I can't send it because.
Shall I give it a go? See what he does.
Yeah, if you want to.
All right, give me a sec. What am I looking for you? Right, have I gone off?
You're gone off now. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me, but you can't see me. Right, that's all right.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think I might already have this. I'll try this. Hang on.
Leon says definitely not the type of stream I expected to join, but this is hilarious. So, thanks.
Oh shit! You sent me it on Messenger, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Come here, you little motherfucker.
Well, I'll have to get you back on sometime, Leon, because it's been a long while, mate. I think we've only had you on for like once or twice.
Who's that?
Always a pleasure. Leon. He's got a brilliant collection.
Copy? You do know that this is going to be a waste of time. He's going to be in bed now, the little turd.
I would imagine he is. Yeah. We've got True Action Star saying the wife is always open. What the fuck? The wife is always open. Fucking hell.
Good for her. Thought I could smell something.
You'll be a guest sometime, mate.
Yes!
Josh says you should join Scott on a Friday. It's hilarious. Leon says Bluetooth streams are some of the best out there. Oh, yeah, I agree, mate. Please, can I be a guest?
Yes!
Agreed. Fucking hell. Goon, that's what shitcase cinema calls people.
What the fuck? Just keep going ape shit.
God, I love shitcase cinema. What the fuck's a shitcase cinema?
Showcase. It's got to be showcase.
No, he calls it again. That's what shitcase cinema calls it.
Goon? That's what shitcase cinema calls people. Shitcase cinema.
Must be a YouTube channel. Harry says, wait until Arthur. Please don't ignore me. We're not.
If you ask one more time, we are going to ignore you for the rest of your mother fucking life. You pain in the ass.
Leon says, Rehan, they're nearly 3 hours behind. I'll see your comments eventually. Look,
How
mate,
polite are we supposed to stay for hours when it's like this? Don't ignore me. We're not ignoring you.
Like, mate, if you're watching this, don't worry. We'll get you on sometime in the future. Don't worry. Call your
The
jet
idea
space.
is you ask in advance to be booked on. You don't come midstream and say, put me on now. You've got to wait. I'm not on all the time. I have to wait.
Just chill out. We know you got autism, mate. We ain't picking on you or anything. We just wait until the stream is finished, mate. We got Josh saying Dallas Buyers Club is fantastic. It's a great one. Yep, absolutely. No one is picking on you, Rehan.
No, but God Almighty, you've got to let us like catch up and stuff.
Top 3 has to be Raiders, Empire. Struggle with the third. Yeah. Have you seen my channel on YouTube called Rehan Nears, guys? Yes, I checked it out. Good channel, mate.
I haven't, but I shall.
Leon says, we're just waiting to see your comments. They're going to come to your comment eventually, and they have to see it in about 50 extra times if you keep on asking. It's less likely for them to say yes to you being a guest. Patience is key. You just have to put it up.
Very
front,
good
mate.
point there, Leon.
Yeah. Thanks, Leon. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, we have seen your channel, mate. Josh says the stream comments are a little bit nuts today, a bit much. Yeah, I think there's been a few extra guests on tonight. I think there's been a few trolls
That's
as well.
a polite way of putting it. I haven't seen them, Josh. I don't know what was said. I've missed them, mate. I don't know what's going on.
9.5 Weeks, definitely one of her good films. She's also Never Say Never Again and LA Confidential. Kim Basinger.
I know. I wish I could share your enthusiasm, but I can't.
No, it's just been a comedy comment. Fair enough. I mean, most of the jokes I made are only jokes me, Liam, and other friends called Stefano would get. No worries.
I don't even make jokes. I just talk bollocks.
I mean, when Liam called me VCD and TV guy, I was the only one laughing. Yeah, Rehan, we will get you on in the future, mate. Rock and Roll Hal said I would have timed out these mounts sooner, but the timeout wasn't working for some reason. Yeah, I honestly don't know what's going on, Alex. We'll have a chat about it after the stream. Josh says rewatched Tar a few days ago and it's so smart. I've fallen in love with it more. I watched it. Have you guys seen it apart from Andy, as I know he liked it? Wow, Andy ain't been here for like 2 or 3 hours, so I haven't seen it, but I watched it. It's got Kate Blanchett in it. I gather you haven't seen it, Nige.
I've never even heard of it. I'm going like that because how fucking far behind we are. It's getting worse.
Yeah, the trolling has been going on tonight. I honestly don't know why you don't time out True Action forever. The bloke is disgusting. Well, to his credit, True Action Star is quite a nice chap. He is. He does put some very nice comments after the stream. He does. I think he's commented on your videos as well, hasn't he, Nige?
Yeah, he has. It's we know what he's like. It's all in fun. There's
Yeah.
no
He doesn't
offense
mean
meant.
nothing
There's none
by it, I
taken
don't
with.
think. He's
It's
just
banter.
harmless.
We
Yeah.
like having him on. He makes us laugh.
DVD and Film Blitz says the funny thing about Jason Goes to Hell is how pretentious the director is. He says crap like, it's too smart for you to Friday the 13th fans. It's not smart, it's fucking funny.
I do agree with that. I've seen the director talk about, and he is a pretentious prick. He thinks he's mint, and he's got one of those really annoying, like slappable faces. He's a prick.
And being honest, Pete, pandering to this idiot has opened up the floodgates, hence why we've seen tonight. Mate, I tell you, that isn't why. I know the reason why. I do. DVD and Film Bloke says Jason X is tongue in cheek. I mean, they can't have written. He just wants his machete back with a straight face.
I've got to admit, I did laugh at that because that was like, he's talking like a fucking dog. Oh, he just wants his bone. So he gets the machete back and just he fucking slices into him.
Tendo, thanks for joining, Brian. If I said what's going through my mind, I'd get fucking banned.
What are we missing here?
I don't know. Gary says the all-female Pirates film has been cancelled. Brilliant.
Didn't know there was one.
Bacon Smoothie asked about the pig juice.
Oh, the thought of that.
Love you stream, guys. Thanks for your action, star.
I'd say thank you, but it's not my stream, so I don't know if I'm included in that, so I'll leave that. I'll let you take all the credit for that.
No, it's a team effort. Everybody who watches and all that and joins us a team effort. Sounds like something Ashens would drink. Gary says, Pete, did you get a Blu-ray of Possession or stream the film? I found a stream of the film online, but I would love to get the Blu-ray of it. But it's so
Is that
hard
the Sam
to get.
Neill one?
Yeah, I really want to get the Blu-ray of it.
Great film. Video nasty, believe it or not.
Wouldn't surprise me. It's quite a bit uncomfortable. That subway scene is shocking.
Yeah, it is.
I would love Second Sight to put out a special edition of Bad Influence.
Never even heard of
Never
that.
heard that one. Rehan, you will be a guest in future, mate. Please stop spamming the chat. I'm having to skip past 20 comments, mate.
How many watches have we got now?
14. But this could be like 2 or 3 hours ago.
You are all fucking amazing, deserve an award, I tell you.
Yeah.
This time of night, you're all watching a 3:05.
Thanks for
I
watching.
thought it was just going to be me and Pete left. Oh my God, you deserve that. Well done.
Thanks ever so much, everybody watching at home. It's been a lot of fun. Rockroll Howell says Hereditary was better for me on a second watch. Probably need to give it another go.
I don't know whether I could bear a second watch, to be fair.
DVD Complex says I'm off to bed now since I have to be up in the morning, so good night and enjoy the rest of the night. Let's see if you can keep up the stream going when I wake. I don't think
Good
so.
night,
Good
mate.
night,
Speak to you soon.
Night, James. Josh loves Hereditary and the Babadook.
I'm not even going to answer that.
Josh says one thing that scared me to death was the ending of Smart. I couldn't sleep for days. Same with the Evil Dead Rise trailer. I can't do horror. Really can't.
Do you know I can't even remember the ending of Smile apart from was somebody smiling? I can't remember. I just took on bad memories of it.
Smile was pure nightmare fuel.
It was pure shite-mare fuel is what it was.
Andy says Shining freaked me out when I was 8 back in the early 80s. In my teens, couldn't rewatch Hellraiser.
The Shining is a very creepy film, I must admit, even now. Jack Nicholson, wow.
It is an unsettling film.
Yeah.
So I've come to a conclusion that I won't be watching horror movies anymore. I've had night terrors since I was 8, and they are getting worse as I'm watching these movies to review. It's for the best. Yeah, don't put yourself through it, mate. If you don't.
There's no law, so you got to watch them. Just if anybody expects you to, mate, you watch what you watch. We've said this before. Yeah, if you don't want to watch them, you don't watch them. Not everybody likes horror.
I know loads of people who don't like horror films. There's no need to watch them. If you don't like them,
don't ever feel pressured into watching a horror film because it's either expected of you or because people consider it cool. because what you like is what you consider to be cool, and just stick with what you like. There's not to say you have to watch anything like that.
No right or wrong answer. Ian says, Hammer's Plague of Zombies, always loved it. Amazing what can be done on a low budget. Absolutely.
That's one of the ones I'm after, Ian. I really, really want that. That is one of the hammers with the slip that I really want. I want it so bad.
Oh, those hammers with the slip look amazing.
Well, it's the ones with the slips the studio can have 1, 2 of tonight on eBay. I got the Witches, that's one of them. I wasn't going to tell you, but the Witches is one of them. Like Devil Rides Out, I think might be the other one.
Oh, that's a good one.
I've not seen it. I'm so excited. I've been really, really loving them. These Hammer films, Rasputin, The Mad Monk with Christopher Lake. Oh, it's brilliant.
I had a good time with that, watching that on TV. I had a really good time.
The best thing about it is I thought it was going to be an absolute pile of crap. And I didn't realize it was as old as what it was. So it was like, it fit in with that gothic feel of like all the other ones. And I absolutely loved it. I had a ball. I could watch it again very easily now. And I only watched it like last week.
It's a brilliant one.
It's a cracker.
We've got 17 people watching now. So thank you, people, for watching.
Has it gone up?
It's gone up 3.
Wow.
Carl says, what did I miss? Quite a few comments, and us talking about various stuff. Smile was a good 7 out of 10 for me. I can't watch Smile again. I physically can't. No worries, mate.
Neither can I for different reasons. Not because it scared me, because it was fucking shite. What a pile of wank.
I remember watching it at the cinema, but I could only watch 20 minutes of it, so it's kind of put me off watching it, and I'm not too fussed about picking it up.
Gary North, lightweight. I agree, guys. They've all fucked off to bed.
It's only 1:45.
1:45.
So we're about 2 hours behind.
2.5 hours.
Fucking hell. Mike says, don't worry, Nige. You'll be back on the stream in no time.
Oh, thank you, sir. You big, handsome cunt. Anytime. I'm yours.
He's brilliant, he is. Cara says it's 1:45 in his country. It is because he's in
3:09 a.m. here. 7.5 hours we're hardcore.
Yeah, he's about
Have
an
we
hour.
done 8 before?
Pardon?
Have we done 8 hours before?
Think so, yeah.
Right.
After Nigel's finished on the stream, he's going to watch his favourite movie, The Matrix. Night, lads. Have a good night.
You did that deliberately, didn't you, motherfucker? Hey, you're going to watch The Matrix, right? I'm off now. I've caused the shit. Twat.
Night, Mike. Have a great...
I still love you, though. You big, handsome cunt.
Yeah, look forward to chatting to you on the stream later. Have a good night, mate. Big Fish, that's the film. Great movie, and I cried at the end. That's the...
I've heard of it, but I don't know what it's about or anything. It's about a big fish.
He's got work at 9 a.m, so have a good night. Comments.
See you later, buddy.
Take care, mate. All right. Mike says, didn't mean to time out Josh. That's my bad. Sorry, Pete. Josh. No, don't worry, mate. I did see that, but everything's okay.
Fucking trolls, man. What's the matter with them?
Sorry, I bet those wankers are the ones who spoiled Scream the other night. No fucking doubt.
It wasn't. Oh, no doubt, you said, yeah.
No doubt. Probably was. Wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me. They've got fuck all else better to do.
What's your town like? A fucking shithole.
I mean, ours is all right where we are now. Middlesbrough, where I used to live, is a fucking shithole. And the funny thing is, like, you've got Middlesbrough and Stockton, which are both fucking awful, and they're the biggest 2 towns to take the piss out of it up here. I'll stay here, thanks.
Yeah. Well, I live is pretty fucking bad. I mean, most of the shops are all closing down. It just, wow, it's just not nice at all.
The thought of me having to move back to Middlesbrough makes my arsehole turn inside out. Oh, God, no thanks.
Oh, God. So I said Stallone was good in Copland. I haven't seen that
one.
I
watched that. I think I watched that on Netflix and I really enjoyed it. I forgot about that one. I forgot I'd seen that. Isn't
Yeah, I
Harvey
need to check
Keitel in that?
I think so. Yeah, there's a very
Yes,
good
I've
cast
seen it,
list
and
to it.
it wasn't that long ago. I enjoyed it.
Oh, I'll keep an eye out for that
Fucking
one.
hell, I thought there's one I know with Stallone.
Gary says Anthony Perkins was good in 5 Miles to Midnight with Sophia Loren. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Oh, Bates Motel and Orphan Black are no longer on BBC. They moved it to All 4. All right. The one who plays Norman Bates in Bates Motel is actually the little lad who played Charlie and Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, the Tim Burton one.
Fucking hell. And the bloke who played the young Norman Bates in Psycho 4 is the one who played Elliot in E.T.
Wow.
Who also later played the Jack Nicholson character in Doctor Sleep, Henry Thomas.
Oh, wow. Josh says, I had to leave chats today because of people saying my opinions are shit.
He didn't
That's
have
your
to
opinion,
leave. I'd
mate.
have stuck around to piss them off more.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to. It's your opinion, mate. Don't worry about it.
If somebody says your opinion shit, just say so, your mum. It's all words, mate.
Marvel fan says, I watched Night of the Living Dead for the first time. Shout to keep it Euphoria for recommending this movie because I enjoyed it. Brilliant.
Is that the original black and white one?
Think so, yeah. He showed off a steelbook the other day. Looked very nice.
That's a great film. I love it.
Am I okay to talk to you guys about something after this? Well, if you're still awake, mate.
If you're still awake, mate, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I doubt it because you'd have come back on by now.
I'd imagine this will probably be Friday night.
Right.
David Bowie returned to Twin Peaks season 3 as a talking teapot. Fucking hell! What? It goes Beauty and the Beast.
Is that real?
Oh no. Episode 2 of the Red Room in Twin Peaks is absolute genius. The nuclear bomb scene in episode 8 of Twin Peaks return in 4K, only available on the box set, is one of the best looking 4Ks I've seen. Wow. Winslow says the last picture show is a great melancholic. Sybil Shepherd was so beautiful. Director Peter Bogdanovich, the director, had an affair with her whilst his wife was also working on the film. Wow. Sybil Shepherd moonlighting with Bruce Willis.
The director had an affair with Sybil Shepherd.
Looks like it.
While his wife was wow.
Wow, that
Timothy Bottoms is also in it.
Sounds like a film within a film there.
Doesn't it?
Eyes Without a Face is available on BFI. Cool. Dawn of Discoholic says, great stream, guys. I'm off work this week, so I'll try and stay till the end of Nige. Scream 6 was really good. You'll love it.
Oh, excellent. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Because a lot of people said, well, a few people said it was a bit crap, but yeah, I think I'm going to like it myself.
We got Harry here saying 4DX is great fun. We went to see Scream in 4DX and had a blast. Great stream. Nige is a legend.
Thank you very much, sir. Isn't that nice?
Peter Sallis is a genius.
No, he's not.
Down by Law. Haven't heard that one before.
Down by Law. What are you laughing at, you silly cunt? Down by Law. Why is that sounding so familiar? Down by Law. Down by Law. If somebody comments, that's bugging me now because Down by Law has been mentioned lately.
Sorry says, Nigel really enjoyed your Elm Street video and totally agree that Freddy Revenge is an underrated sequel.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Andy says, bloody hell, back on my 20s, I stuck my extension in a triple figures, was easily back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, I understood that as much as you.
Yeah. Gary says, the Adventures of Playtendoguy. Oh, this was when I told him about the Randy mother, the girl I was dating.
Oh my God, yeah.
Crispy smoked chicken. Rap started early 80s with electro, right, but still before, way after Elvis passed away. Gary says you need to keep kids away from phones and tablets, so many parents just see it as a simple option to keep them quiet instead of interacting with toys and other kids. Yeah.
Absolutely, I agree.
I agree there, mate. Apparently, BBC was on about scrapping iPlayer and replacing it with a subscription-based service where you have to pay.
I'm all for it, as long as they get rid of the fucking license, because you can't have both. That's just greed.
I think the BBC is losing its way. It doesn't know what it wants to do.
Because nobody wants them anymore, the shit.
Yeah. Gary says, Nige, being a fan of brutal films, what's your thoughts on The Passion of Christ?
I haven't seen it.
That's the one with Willem Dafoe, I think. I haven't seen it myself, but
it's one of those films I've always been curious about, but I've never sort of like had the opportunity to watch it. Really, I would watch it if it's anywhere. I don't want to go out and buy it in case it's crap, because you know what I'm like. If I don't like a film, it's shit. But if it's like on any of the streaming things, or if anybody can, I don't mind paying like a couple of quid for it. So, but yeah, I've always wanted to see it. But I've just never got round to it. I'd like to though.
Brilliant. Marvel fan says BBC Three has begun shit when it came back on air last year. I barely watch anything on BBC Three because most of the stuff's about dating stuff and what happened to the shows. Yes.
And who gives a flying fuck about that, really?
I think I remember just checking, and all it was like this RuPaul's Drag Race. There's nothing on anymore. Used to show like good shows on there.
Don't mention that fucking program to me, and now you're going to hear her laugh.
What, RuPaul's Drag Race? Can't hear
her. Told you. I get fucking tortured with it. I hate it.
Oh, what do you watch it on?
No, she has it on in bed, and all I can hear is like grown-ass men going, "Ooh, you go, girl," and "Ooh, and look at my tits," and I'm like, "That's what that fuck up." And then my daughter fucking likes it. My eldest daughter. I actually think my youngest one does as well. I'm hoping my fucking son doesn't.
I know loads of people.
It's fucking shite.
I know loads of people seem to love it. I don't get pill, but whatever.
My eldest daughter went to see the Drag Race live tour and took my eldest grandson. He loved it.
Wow.
Yeah, fucking wow.
I didn't
what
even
is
know
this
there
world coming to?
I didn't even know there was a bloody live show of it.
Can you imagine me being a drag queen? I'd look like fucking divine. What a fucking sight that would be. I should do it, shouldn't I?
Marvel fan says, to be honest, I'd rather scoop eye out and replace them with hot, sticky toffee apples than watch anything on those shows.
I think I agree, to be honest.
Gary says, I remember Top Gear when it was 30 minutes and they reviewed 2 cars per show. That was it. Oh, that was quite a few years ago. Yeah. Comedy shows on BBC Three, says Marvel fan, back in the day were funny. Also give BBC iPlayer a point for making Being Human the greatest British horror, which ran from 2008 to 2013, 5 series, and Becoming Human spin-off.
Thing is, though, the comedy series that I like, even BBC, I like the young ones and I like Bottom, and I've got them on DVD or Blu-ray. I like the League of Gentlemen. I've got them on DVD. All the BBC. I don't need BB fucking C.
Yeah.
You can buy the discs for the ones you want.
What's your thoughts on UK shows being keep rebooted by US? Well, the US haven't. Well, like Hollywood, they run out of ideas, so they try to reboot stuff. So it doesn't surprise me.
The little snippets I've seen, the US versions of the UK programs are fucking awful.
They never seem to replicate what makes the British shows work.
I could not watch a full episode of their version of Shameless. It's awful.
I think
it's terrible.
I think the only thing that's worked is The Office, because a lot of people like the American Office. I've never seen it myself, but I know a lot of people like that.
My youngest daughter loves the American Office, and I went, "Have you seen the English one?" Don't like it. I'm like, "But it was an English program to begin with." I don't like either myself, but
We've got Frags here saying Dr. Dolittle with Robert Downey Jr. was filmed where I live 20 minutes from my house. Most famous person I've seen. Wow. That's cool. David Beach saying hi, I hope you're good and well. Hey David, thanks for joining me.
Cheers, mate. Hope you're doing well too.
Hey, you always do a good live stream, Rockgod, you rock.
Bless you, thank you very much.
Thanks, David. David also says, what do you think of the two sequels of Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass? I've only seen the first one. I haven't seen the Through the Looking Glass. Didn't mind the first one, I must admit.
I can't comment, I don't know. I've never seen them.
They're the Tim Burton ones.
I didn't even like Disney's Alice in Wonderland because it was like, it's obviously he was off his fucking tits when he wrote that. Just doesn't interest me.
Sorry about the comment about being human. I accidentally put down BBC iPlayer when I meant BBC Three. I had no worries, mate. Knew what you.
Still BBC. They're all shite anyway.
Being Human is a show about a ghost, vampire, and werewolf living together, but transformations and kills are brutal. I can remember it. It was quite good.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Yeah, it's sort of got slight dark comedy elements thrown into the mix. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Never even heard it. I like the sound of that though.
David says, Pete and Rockgod, first of all, you make both amazing videos. Everyone needs to subscribe to your channels on YouTube. You're both amazing.
Oh, bless you, mate. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, David.
This sounds so forced and everything, but honestly, I mean, you don't realise how much that means when you say stuff like that.
It does mean a lot.
It really does.
A lot, David. I will always support your both channels as your YouTube are amazing. Thank you, Danny.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
I really do appreciate it, David. Gary says Down by Law is John's favourite film.
That's it. I knew it. I knew I'd heard it somewhere. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you come on and sorted that out. That would have got on my end.
We've actually got more people watching now. We've got 18 people watching.
18 people at 3:25. Are you all insane?
I
feel all right. I'm still going.
Bloody hell, lads. Lol. Yeah, we still keep going.
Matt, do you ever fucking sleep? God damn. He's like every night he's up this late. I don't know where he gets his energy.
Normally I'm in bed by 1 or 2. Sai says, have you ever watched the old Channel 4 show Garth Marenghi's Dark Place?
Garth Marenghi's Dark Place? I've never even heard of it.
Never heard of it, mate. You have to tell us. Hermione says the American Office is superior. Yeah, I've heard it is. I've heard it's really good.
My daughter tried to show me, and I didn't even crack a smile. It was shit.
Matt says, what's the stream link? Well, we're probably going to finish in a bit because I'm probably going to go to bed in about 20 minutes time because my dad will be up.
Because he's a fucking lightweight. I'm trying to break the record, and he's trying to fucking break away to go to bed and knock the Zeds out.
Disney's Alice and Wonderland has me throbbing. Okay.
Does it now, little Hermione? Right on your clit.
Marvel fan says comedy shows I used to like were BBC Three were Ideal, How Not to Live Your Life, Coming of Age, and The Mighty Bush. Boosh. Yeah.
Boosh, not Bush. The Mighty Bush.
The Mighty Bush.
You're talking about Hermione's fanny.
Hermione. Fucking hell.
I'm going to put it out there. Now, normally you try and brush past this, but I'm getting the impression that Hermione's a little troll.
Maybe.
So if you're go fuck yourself.
Willem Dafoe is in The Temptation of Christ, not Passion. All right.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know.
Frag says, after a long day looking after the kids and busy with stuff, it's nice to chill out and listen to your stream whilst I'm winding. You're doing a great service, lads. Nice to listen and relax. Thanks ever so much, mate. I really do.
Thank you so much, but I don't know if you can relax to this. I think relax is the wrong word. But
I know a lot of people say
Other. Oh. Hot off the press, they're making a sequel to Twister.
How? Why?
I don't know, but I love that film.
Isn't that the one with Bill Paxton in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Helen Hunt.
Oh, Helen Cunt. but I know her.
Oh, and do you remember the music at the end of it?
Oh yeah, I have seen.
Where the titles have got Eddie Van Halen on the old. It's a great film. And I love that film.
I'd be interested to see how they do this. To do that, Hermione says you don't need to sleep when you're a gooner. Right?
What's a gooner?
I don't know what a gooner is. There's more. There's more. I used to like Little Britain, Come Fly With Me, but no longer watch them. Yeah.
I've never liked Little Britain.
Never was a big fan of Little Britain. Pete likes a bit of Bush.
He certainly does, especially Kate.
Oh wow.
Bit of Kate Bush.
Kate
he likes a bit of Kate's Bush.
Oh wow.
He's turned back into a fucking Wurzel.
Oh wow, I say. Wow. You haven't heard.
You haven't heard Bad Kids. This is very relaxing.
Angry Boys used to be on BBC Three, but now it's a woke mess. I've never even heard of Angry Boys. Is it a spin-off to Angry Birds? Marvel fan says, does anybody remember Aardman cartoon Angry Kid?
Yeah, that little ginger bastard made out of plasticine.
Oh, what, on the bus? I think so, yeah.
Ugly fucker. Had like
creepy.
ginger hair, like the side. Oh, God.
Yeah. And the final comment is from Sai saying, isn't Guna an Arsenal fan?
What?
I think Aguna is an Arsenal fan. I have heard that saying before.
That was the final comment. They've all shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. You little fuck.
I like mine shaved, but I don't want a strand of pube in my teeth. Haha.
Oh, I don't know, Matt. Next night's dental floss.
Haven't seen since 2013 and Come Fly With Me since 2012. Yeah. And what films are you looking forward to this year? Both of you are doing amazing live stream. Well, nearest one for me is John Wick.
Thank you, sir. Films or Blu-rays?
I'll just say films. I'm going to say John Wick for me.
Well, if it's films, I'm going to say Scream 6.
Oh, yeah.
John Wick 4. I'm sure there's another one.
Evil Dead Rise.
Maxine.
Oh.
And Evil Dead Rise, there's 4. I'm looking forward to all 4 of them.
Yeah.
I need to get to see Scream 6 before some wanker on here opens their fucking big mouth and says something that I don't want to see. Once I've seen it, I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Also, the Mario Brothers movie and Mission Impossible for me. And thanks for the amazing comment, David. And Matt says, wish I could take Nige to Scream 6, would ever right laugh. I can imagine.
Matt, mate, you'd fucking get us throughout, man. You know you would.
Oh, and he's gone.
Oh, and he's back, and you fucked off, and you left me, and I was getting all lonely and worried.
Oh, no, you disappeared, and I was here. I was like, oh, he's just gone.
Again, we both went off, both white circles. I came back on, then you did.
I think it's because it's a hit every time it hits a 4-hour mark, it does it. So, yeah, that is the final comment of the night. So I think we'll round it up now. Marvel fan says, good night, guys. See you on tomorrow and Friday's live stream. Thanks so much.
See you later, buddy. Good night.
And Dawn of the Discoholic says, good night, guys. Your streams are always fantastic. Oh, thanks ever so much, everybody. Really do appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
So anyway, we'll round the stream up now. So I'd like to thank everybody who joined the stream tonight, from Andy to Mike, Mikey, Scott, and of course Nige from Rockgod.
Thank you very much for having me back. I've really enjoyed it. It's been an absolute blast.
Oh, it certainly has. Still got like Matt saying love to you all. Thanks, Matt.
Love you too, mate.
Love you too, Matt. We've got Harry saying still can't believe it's still going. Yeah, we're still going, Harry, but we're finishing up. David says, what 4K would you like to come out, and what's computer game making sure a movie? I'd like to see Metroid being turned into a movie. I think that'd be really good. And for 4K, I'll just give us the Hitcher 4K. I want that.
That's coming out.
Yeah.
I would like to see. Well, I've heard it's coming out, but I don't know if it's true. But I want Jaws 2 on 4K. And the computer game I'd like to see is a film of Spyro the Dragon.
Spyro would be brilliant. I'd be up for that.
That would be fucking amazing. I've wanted that for so many years.
I'll have to send you a picture of my soft toy Spyro the Dragon I've got. I've had him since the games first come out.
Oh God, I used to have this huge one that we won at up here, Flamingo. I don't have it anymore. It was massive. I loved it.
I had a Crash Bandicoot one and I sold the fuck and I've regretted it ever since.
Do you know, when I bought the PlayStation 4 and I got Spyro, I got Crash Bandicoot as well. Lawrence played on it, but I've never played on it once. I've always gone for Spyro.
Yeah.
I haven't played it for well over a year now. Like, I'm well overdue a go.
Oh, Crash is bloody hard as the first one.
I don't like the first one. It's too hard. The only Crash I've ever 100% completed is 2.
2 is normally the fan favourite, and that's what I like the most. I weren't keen on the vehicle sections in the third one.
Yeah. I think 2, though, it's I think why it's so popular then is because it's the only one that's like, you know, it's not easy, far from it, but you know it's possible to complete. 1 and 3 are fucking ridiculous. What gets me with 3 is that bit at the end where you're in the water, but there's no arrows to show you where you're going.
Yeah. We've got David Beach says, I think they should make a Zelda movie. I agree.
Oh, Zelda, the warrior thingy, yeah, whatever you call it.
And Donkey Kong would be good. And he said,
oh God, I used to love that game.
Donkey Kong's going to be in the new Mario movie. He looks so good in that. I look forward to the Little Mermaid movie. The live action Little Mermaid. No, couldn't give a crap, unfortunately. Not fussed about any of these Disney live action remakes.
No, but I would definitely play with the cartoon Ariel's ginger little minge. She's my cartoon love interest.
Not watching Little Mermaid the same way again now. But anyway, on that topic, we'll finish the stream up now. So thanks everybody for watching at home. It's been a lot of fun. Next week we'll be back with another new guest. We'll be back with the 4K Michelin star reviews, I think. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'll see you all next week. Bye.
I won't be here though, but bye-bye.
Bye.